A guy I'd been dating for 2 months pulled out a ring. I ended it shortly after.
What? Oh my God.
I, 31 female, have been dating him, 32 male, for a couple of months. For some background, I recently moved back to my hometown after many years away. It's a transitional period, and I'm living with my parents to save money before heading to the city where I want to settle down. I was never planning on dating while here, but I got on a dating app out of habit and saw a guy from high school whom I've always thought was cute. We matched and quickly started going on a lot of dates, making it official around week 4. By the way, this comes from Sufficient Match 838, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And I'm Drea.
And I'm Keon, and we have a very special guest here. Drea, can you introduce yourself and let the people know who you are and what you do?
I'm Drea Renee. I'm a relationship expert, and I have a podcast called Hey Babe, Can We Talk?
And thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Andrea's going to help us read some stories and give some advice.
I got a lot of advice.
I can't wait. And OP says, he made it a point in our first dating app conversation to say that he also wanted to move to insert my favorite city here.
Berlin, Germany.
Yeah. That's what we're going to do, which was exciting. He has lived in our home state all this time, while I have lived many places and traveled extensively.
But
What?
she knew him.
Yeah.
She knew him before.
Yes.
So
He's not a complete stranger.
He's not a complete
Yeah.
stranger. That changes the 2 months a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, he could have been in love with her since high school.
Exactly. They made it official week 4.
It's pretty quick.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that, like, to me, how much they already know about each other.
Yeah.
Because I was like, is this a stranger?
That would have been a lot weirder. It's still pretty weird.
It's still fast. It's still fast. How old are they? Does it say?
Yeah, they did just say that. What did they say?
32?
31 and 32.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he could have been in love with
Early
her
30s.
for
But you
10
know what they
years.
say when you know you know.
It's true. Where have I? Okay. I am very much dating intentionally in the hope of eventually building a life with someone. Well, he's just dating with a much quicker timeline.
You know what's so funny? When we ask for that and then people give it to us,
They're
we're like, whoa, whoa. Don't you give me what I asked for.
Slow down.
Slow down, bro. I mean, to be fair, it is
Yeah,
fast.
that's pretty fast.
I was like, did he say I love you as well?
I don't know. I feel like even I love you after a month would be pretty quick.
It is pretty quick.
Yeah.
Not that I've done that.
Yeah, never.
Not me. But
Yeah.
I have. I absolutely
Couldn't
have.
be me, but I did.
But I did. Learn from that.
However, the intensity so early on and some things about him have given me pause. About 6 weeks into dating, he did something really nice for me. I jokingly, in hindsight, I should not have said this, said, let's get married. Okay.
Girl.
Mixed signals.
Girl. And I'm like, what was
Yeah.
the context when you
Yes.
said, let's get married?
Mhm.
Were we a little tipsy?
Yeah.
Were we sober?
Yeah. Were you looking him in the eyes, holding his hands?
Right. Were
On
you
what,
having a
me?
spicy night? We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
He brought it up the next day, and I reaffirmed that it was a joke, and given we were still getting to know each other. Okay. But I realize now I should have kept my mouth shut, even if it is my sense of humor. Apparently, he told his mom, and she gave him a ring box.
Oh, my God. So they're all crazy.
Yeah. That lights up.
Wait,
I
what?
didn't know that was a thing until I have you heard of the show Jury Duty?
No.
Okay, it's very funny. It's basic, really quick premise is that one guy is not an actor and everyone else is an actor.
Ah,
And
okay.
he was basically put in like a fake mock or like documentary of Jury Duty.
Oh, my God.
And he didn't know. But anyway, in the second season, they just did a second season where it's like a company retreat. And again, one guy doesn't know that
Right.
everyone else is an actor. And there's a scene with a ring box that lights up. And that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it. My
Yeah.
girlfriend got one
Ah,
for her engagement.
nice.
Yeah,
I
it lit
guess
up,
if
and I was
you're in
like,
dark-
dang, okay.
fancy.
Fancy.
Apparently, he told his mom, and she gave him a ring box that lights up, which he pulled out
Where
and
did she
handed
get
to
it
me.
from?
I don't know. She's like, I've been waiting. And handed to me in the car a few days ago. It completely shook me up, and I've been mulling over the relationship ever since. He also often says things like, when you know, you know.
And I totally just said that.
You
Yes.
did say that.
But it's true. I
Yeah.
think.
Unless the problem is here that he seems to know,
And,
and
she
she
does
doesn't.
it.
and
Yeah.
talks about moving in together. Whew,
2 months in?
that's very quick.
That's very quick. It's 8 weeks.
Yeah, yeah. And they just got official after 4 of
Yeah.
those weeks.
I think he's probably going to pull the I've already known you card,
Yeah.
right? To kind of push that along.
He's like, well, I've known you since high school. And she's probably going to be like, well, we didn't talk.
Why did your mom have the ring box so
I don't
fast?
know. And was
she
there a
just
ring
holding
in
it?
there?
This is what I want to know.
Is it just a box?
Empty ring box lit up?
Yeah.
I don't know.
My last long-term relationship 4 years ago crashed and burned after we moved in together. My ex refused to make friends after we moved to a new city, and he only wanted to hang out with me.
Oh.
I'm worried about this happening again. The new guy is always wanting to hang out and always available.
I like how you're saying the new guy.
Yeah, the new guy.
The new guy.
There'll be another one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, girl, it sounds like you're really awesome and people want to lock you down.
People are obsessed with you.
It sounds like people are obsessed with you. But
Yeah.
you know what? Being too available, it's always a thing.
Yeah.
Especially in the beginning, but kind of always, though.
No, there's like a very thin line of too busy,
Yep.
but also too available.
Too available.
Because then you're like, why don't you have anything going on?
Yeah, it's like, can you wait a little
Yeah.
bit to text me?
Yeah.
Let me be curious a little bit.
Let's have a little bit of mystery.
Mystery.
Yeah.
Even if you think you don't need that.
Yeah.
Because I used to think that, I still need a little bit of mystery.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. Keeps you wanting more.
Let me wondering what you're doing, but not for too long.
don't wait a day.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just a couple hours.
Don't be crazy.
Despite living here his whole life, he does not have many friends. My hesitancy in considering a future together stems from the limited time I've had to know him and not wanting to be someone's entire world again. He's a very agreeable person, in stark contrast with the loud-mouthed contrarians I usually date. In fact, he agrees with everything I say.
Come on.
Boring.
Where's the backbone? That is boring.
I don't want that.
I don't want that either. A little disagreement.
I
little
agree.
Spice.
Yeah, that's true.
You need that a
I
little
agree.
bit.
It's the,
I'm like, I'm bored.
Yeah, you want the push and pull, you know? You
That's
wanna,
so true, Keon.
Yes. A little push and
Thanks.
pull.
You guys are all right.
And also, you want your man to have a little backbone.
Yeah.
We're going, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
No,
it's
Sophia,
just
you're
icky.
right.
Boring.
We're all right.
In fact, he agrees with everything I say. In theory, that should be amazing, but it's beginning to make me very uncomfortable. I worry that since I'm used to dating crazy, I'm not appreciating this kind-hearted person like I should be. Or maybe you're still dating crazy.
Yes, this is a different kind of crazy because
Yeah.
it's like this guy feels like he doesn't have any self-respect.
No.
And then he's just putting all of his energy towards her, which is nice, but there's also that balance where it's like you got to respect yourself, give energy to yourself so then I can do that too.
Yeah, she's
Otherwise,
dating a little puppy.
Yeah.
yeah,
and,
nobody wants a puppy.
British beauty addict says, nothing's worse than a yes guy.
Yeah.
Nothing's worse than a yes guy. And I had a yes guy and it was like that.
Yeah.
It was fun for like a little
Yeah.
bit.
I mean, I would say anything, you guys. I was like, I remember one time I was like, oh, I don't have tomatoes. I need to make, for my pasta. Within 30 minutes, he had like Instacarted me tomatoes to my house.
Dang.
We were on the phone. He's like, go outside. There's tomatoes. And I was being like, thank you. What?
Appreciate.
And I did. But then like later on, that thing was sort of like, is there anything that you're going to say? I mean, I need a little friction.
Yeah.
Tell me no a little bit.
Yeah. You want someone
Not
to
all the time.
Yeah. Is it in your vocabulary? You know, can you say
Can you
no?
The power of no. That's a real thing.
It's a sentence.
Yeah.
It's a one-word sentence.
Create some boundaries.
Yeah.
Today I mentioned I was craving a chocolate chip cookie, and he randomly appeared at my house not even 20 minutes later with one.
I want to
What
ask maybe it's the same guy.
What an incredibly relevant story you just told.
Telling you.
You're like, I know a guy like this. He does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Dang.
Tomato man.
It was
Sweet guy,
a
sweet guy.
tomato man.
Tomato man.
It was a sweet gesture, and I let him come inside for a bit, but I get pretty rattled when I have unexpected visitors.
Oh,
Oh,
you
he
think it was-
did the
yeah.
pop.
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah.
even Instacart it.
It was
He
an
just showed up.
excuse. It was an excuse to get in.
That's too
Yeah.
much.
I was
That's
bored
too
without
much.
you. I want to see you, you know?
Nah,
it's
you
too
can't
much,
be
it's too
popping up at
much.
people's houses, especially that early on.
Yeah, you gotta tell them.
Yes.
You say, hey, is it
100%.
okay if I come over?
Yeah. What if
Yeah.
you're like still on the phone? He's like, open the door.
Yeah, I'm like, oh. If you made it this far, thanks for reading. Any thoughts, please be kind. And we do have an update, but before we get into it, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I think that this is a classic case of like the nice guy just doesn't finish first, like they finish last. And it's unfortunate because we all think we want the nice guy. We want the guy who's doing the thing that we want to do. But really, we need a little friction. We need a little, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think there is also a difference between genuine niceness and niceness to the point of people pleasing.
Exactly. It's a pie chart. You know, it's like,
Yes.
where's that balance? Is it at a 10 all the time?
Yeah.
Because that kind of predictability is boring.
Yeah.
It's going to be like, okay, I don't ever, where's the surprise in that?
Yeah. It's like you don't want to hang out with a friend, or at least maybe I just don't want to hang out with a friend who's always nice. You want someone who's like teases you a little bit.
Exactly.
And
And also calls you out on things. That's how you know, like, the authenticity and intimacy, because it comes from conflict, where you're like, dang, they just said a really hard thing to me.
And you're like, no, they're right.
Exactly. That's when you're like, dang, that's a real one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just had an argument this morning about water weight. And I know these people are my real friends.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But we do have an
Ooh.
update.
And we have a friend from Purple Trader.
Oh, Purple Trader. Thank you for the $100. Welcome to the chaos.
Woo!
And that is a wheel spin, which we'll get to later. But we're going to get into this update first.
Okay, I want to hear.
After stewing over things to the point of making myself anxious, I ended the relationship today. Okay, wow. It was efficient.
Yeah.
I couldn't shake the feeling that his excitement about me would be more welcomed if I were on the same page as him in a few ways. Keep in mind that I am moving to my favorite city in a few months, which he knew from our first conversation. A few days ago, we had another fun date. During that date, I ordered a drink that he'd never tried. He tasted it and really liked it. Since that was a common theme throughout our relationship, me getting him to expand his horizons, I politely asked him why he doesn't try new things very often. He said he hasn't had the opportunity and cited my time living in New York, past relationships, and friends as reasons why I have experienced more in life than him.
No.
You could have any of those things.
But also somebody
Yeah.
like showing you new things, that's
Yeah.
attractive.
Yeah.
For you to say, like, I don't have any new interests, I'm just waiting for the person I'm with to show me something.
Yeah.
Ew.
He's just sitting in a box.
Gross.
He's like, someone show me something.
Yeah, show me something.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
That didn't sit well with me. These are the same person.
Exactly. I'm like, is this my story?
I have made a concerted effort to experience what the world has to offer. For instance, I moved to the West Coast at 22 to a city where I didn't know anyone. I then spent over a year saving up money on my measly $30K a year salary to take a 2-week trip to Europe. When I want something new, I make it happen. That is impressive.
Yes, it is with $30,000,
Yeah.
girl. All right.
The conversation then turned to my upcoming move. I expressed my concerns about influencing him to move since he has never lived away from his family and they're extremely close.
Clearly.
Yeah. I don't want a repeat of my last relationship. More on that in my last post. He said he would move to the city on his own, not to worry about him if things didn't work out with me. And that he isn't the same person as my ex. Fair point.
Uh-huh.
He also said, in a nice way, that maybe I'm giving myself too much credit about my power over other people's lives. Later, when we were pretty wasted, he broke down in tears while talking about leaving his family. This is
Sorry.
so rough.
This poor guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what type of lady he needs, but
don't know.
maybe he needs to find another person that's overgiving like that, and they could like
Yeah.
work out some of the trauma that's going on. Because this is not a good thing.
No.
Yeah, this is
no.
bad.
He's relying I feel like 2 seconds ago he was like, "Yeah, I'm not moving just because you're moving.
But
I
for-
got my own thing."
But it's like you don't have your own thing. You have a
don't.
thing when I have a thing, but you don't got your own thing.
Yeah, that's the tough part. It's like having, you have one person who has a social life and has friends and stuff, and so you're bringing your partner to them, but you want them to also bring you to stuff.
Yes, you want
Yeah.
to discover new things
Yeah.
together, but if you're the one who's pushing that all the time, that
Yeah.
is so unattractive.
Yeah.
Someone,
Absolutely.
the Thomas said, sounds like what he really needs is therapy. But
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna say, does he need a yes woman?
I think
so. They just keep saying yes, yes, yes,
I
yes.
think
yes.
somebody would have to have boundaries. Somebody would be like,
Yeah.
all right. Like, they would
We
just
gotta-
sit there and be like, whatever you want.
Yeah.
No, whatever you want. No, whatever you want.
Oh no!
then they wouldn't
it's,
go
it's the back and forth. It's,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, what do you want to eat tonight? Oh, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Well, no, I want whatever you want.
And it's just a loop. And then
Yeah,
nobody
yeah.
eats. And,
And
then they
then
die
you're
and
starving.
they starve. Yeah, exactly.
I think he needs to go on like classic eat, pray, love trip.
Yeah, he needs to discover some things about himself,
Yeah.
just be alone. Like, what do you actually like to do?
Have you seen Secret Life of Walter Mitty?
No.
Okay. Excellent movie.
What
One of my
is it?
you're
top
giving,
4
you're giving
favorite
Drea
movies.
so many.
I know.
Yeah,
new
yeah.
things.
Judy.
Top 4 favorite movies: Secret Life of Walter Mitty, Ben Stiller,
Oh, I love Ben Stiller.
Amazing, phenomenal,
heard
like
this.
cinematography. It came out a while ago. But the whole thing is that it's this guy who kind of lives a very boring life and just is constantly daydreaming. And then he has to go on this adventure. But it's so good. It's so good. So maybe this guy needs that.
Yeah, he needs a little like European vacation.
Yes.
Just throw him into something where he doesn't know anything and he has to figure it out for himself.
I agree. Like, go to a country you don't know the language of.
Yes, exactly.
But there's more.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He broke down in tears while talking about leaving his family, namely his older brother, 7 years older. My now ex is the youngest child. I'm not sure why he feels so protective over him. He worries about him a lot, even though his brother doesn't seem to have any health or behavioral problems. His brother lives on his own and has a job making okay money, but the ex doesn't feel he's living up to his full potential. I was surprised. That's funny. Like, you're not either.
Yeah, I'm like, buddy, you shouldn't be giving anybody any advice right now. Our thoughts.
I was surprised that the thought of leaving him had him sobbing, since he's not an emotional person. Afterwards, he said he hasn't cried like that in years.
Lies.
He's like, I just did that last week.
Yeah, he cries every night.
The ex also worried that his family's somewhat recently divorced parents will fall apart without him acting as the glue. But he also said that they were all supportive and excited about the prospect of him moving. The dynamics are confusing to me. All of that weighed on me heavily, and I called him today to break it off.
This is too much pressure.
Yeah, OP's having to shoulder a lot here.
This is too much. And listen, I love an emotional man, but with limits.
Yeah, well,
You know?
it's you're in touch with your emotions
Yes, great.
versus you are
An emotion.
overtaken.
It's like
by
an
your
open
emotions.
wound walking
Yes.
around. You were sobbing.
Yeah.
And nothing wrong with crying. I love a good cry.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh, of course.
Everybody loves a good cry. I went on a date with a guy who told me he hadn't cried in 10 years. I
That's
was
scary.
like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm outta
no,
here.
you need to cry.
10 years. He wore it like a badge of honor
That's crazy.
and then took a swig. I was like, oh.
Issues.
Haven't cried in 10 years.
Yeah. My boyfriend, my friend, and I went and saw Hoppers last night. We are all crying by the end of the movie.
Oh,
Great movie.
I love a good crying movie.
It's a very cute, very silly, but very great movie.
Yeah, I'm down with that. But
Yeah.
also, like, get yourself together and, like, figure out what you like to do.
Truly.
This is, like, you got to pick a lane. You got the yes stuff going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The
You
family
can't
stuff,
have it
the
all.
yes stuff. You don't got no new
Yeah.
interests.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Too many things.
Like, why was great about this guy?
I don't know. She had a crush on him in high school.
Girl.
I think he's still in high school.
I think he might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
All of that weighed heavily on me, and I called him today to break it off. I can't stomach the thought of taking this guy away from his family, only for it to not work out down the line. And while I sympathize with him, frankly, I can't relate. I'm not emotionally close to my family and actually get along with them better when I'm away. By the way, I would love if you guys didn't go away and instead you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
She did the right thing.
I agree.
She did the right thing because it's like if you are looking at someone, your gut and your whole body knows, you know, that inner dialogue. And she was losing respect for him if she had any to begin with. She probably did for like the first few dates. And then she was like, what the hell is going on here?
And she comes to Reddit and she's like, is this? Something's off here.
I know, but we all think that maybe we do want a partner like that. But then when it's like actually like happening, you think this is, I don't know.
It's not working.
It's not working. I'm like, you need to tell me no.
Yes.
You know?
Agreed. But there is a little bit left.
Oh my goodness.
It feels more like my ex has a lot of generalized anxiety, and that's the real reason he hasn't done much with his life since high school, aside from going to college and advancing his career. I could only really envision him moving if he had a girlfriend like me to use as a crutch. Am I misreading him? Can anyone relate? He took the breakup well. There were a few tears shed, mostly from me.
What?
Wow.
I'm shook.
Yeah, he
and
cared
shocked.
more about it moving away than breaking up with you, so.
Okay.
But no hard feelings. I'm really sad, but it's probably for the best. He's a great guy and didn't do anything wrong, but I think I need someone with more similar values. Someone more worldly, who can teach me things and who isn't afraid to take risks.
Yeah.
So not too exciting, but I feel a bit lighter now. Thanks for reading. And that's the end.
She did the right thing because
Yeah.
it's like you want safe but you also need a little spice.
Yeah.
And that balance is tough sometimes.
You need someone to push you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, you don't want somebody treating you like garbage, but also you don't need somebody like showing up with a cookie.
Yeah.
Like the highest pedestal, like always looking up at you and making sure that like you look shiny and like you're like everything looks good.
Yeah.
You want to be on equal planes, equal few.
Yeah. And it's nice, that pedestal vibe for like a moment.
Yeah.
Like a little hot potato moment. Like, ooh, that was nice. And then maybe he like makes you think something else. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, wait, do you like me? Come back.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm not sure anymore.
Exactly.
I would like if my boyfriend showed up with a cookie, though.
Me, you know what? I'm not mad at it. Yeah.
But we've been dating since July, so it's
it's
appropriate.
You deserve a cookie.
I do.
Yeah, we all do every now and then.
Yeah.
Pop in a cookie moment is the lesson here, but not every day.
Agreed. But that's the end of that story, and we do have some questions for you before we get into the next one.
Let's do it.
But before we get into those questions, could you introduce yourself for any newcomers here?
Yeah, I'm Drea Renee, relationship expert, host of the podcast, Hey Babe, Can We Talk?
And thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So first question.
Yeah.
What are the signs that you are genuinely overreacting in love versus actually listening to your intuition trying to tell you something real?
When you respond when you are activated and you're like blacked out, we all know that feeling when we are just like not speaking from a space of calm and our nervous system is completely dysregulated. That's when you know you're just overreacting. And it's like you like leave your body and then you come back and you're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. What happened? Did I say that?
Yeah. That's a great answer.
Yes. Yeah, when you're just completely dysregulated. So that's why I like to do a pause. It's not always easy. It's not a perfect thing. But like when you feel yourself flooding, I call it, then you got to take a breath and be like, hey, can we take 5? The power of the pause, very important.
Absolutely.
Power of the pause. We don't always do it.
Yeah. What is your emotions and what's actual?
Yes. Yeah. Because sometimes we can't hear each other when we're activated like that. I know I can't.
Yeah.
I'm just defending. I'm right. Period.
Because you are.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next question. When a couple has their very first big fight, what should they be paying attention to so they can tell whether this is a healthy relationship hitting a rough patch or an actual red flag?
I think you need to be paying attention to, do you feel heard and do you feel understood? How do they take the disagreement? Are they shutting down? Is there name calling? You know, because a lot of times people, and look, most of the time women are like, oh, we need to talk about this. And then men tend to be like, I'm out of here. Right. And so you got to meet in the middle. If you're going to be in a relationship, a real relationship, you got to be ready to do the hard things. Conflict is inevitable. Right. So you can disagree, but you don't have to argue. And so I think how you like rupture and then you repair will be the foundation of your whole relationship. So always pay attention. Do not go, oh, you know, he just had a bad day. She just had a bad day. They slammed a door. Believe them when they show up in those disagreements, how they are. And hopefully you have someone who's in the work and understands that like, oh, we might make mistakes, but can we apologize? Can we take a pause? Can we, you know, really build this thing together when we don't disagree, when we disagree?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another great answer.
Thank you.
You're very open about your own this is called You're very open about your own clingy tendencies and the wild things you have done in past relationships.
This is true.
How do you give yourself grace for that while still taking accountability and actually growing from it?
I give myself grace because I know what that wound is from, right? I have some childhood stuff that I've worked through. And so I was dating as my 7-year-old self. And when you aren't aware, my inner child was running the show. I was going on dates, not as an adult. And I was like, hey, can you deal with all my trauma? And it's like, what? You know, and I didn't know people. I was the guy basically asking, can we get married after 2 months? Because I was completely out of my body, not aware what I was doing. And I just was seeking that validation. It was everything to me. I would do anything to get the validation, to get the guy to call me back, including showing up at their homes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, but I give myself grace because these things are really happening when you don't know what's going on. It's like that, you know, ignorance is bliss. But then once I started doing the work, healing, and then self-soothing, really figuring out what do I like? Because I was that person too. I was like, whatever you like, I like. And one of the craziest stories I always tell is like, I said yes to everything, including going surfing with a guy when I couldn't swim and I have a weave. So I'm at the ocean, girl, going, he's like, yeah, baby, you want to get in the ocean? And I'm like, can we take a little pause? I had no idea what I was doing there. You know, but I just said yes to everything because he was cute. Risking my whole life for love.
You're like, what if I just sat on the beach?
Girl, I was like, babe, you go do your surfing thing. I'm going to take a couple photos.
Yeah.
I need to be here.
Ooh, yeah.
He's like, can you swim? I was like, no.
How do you define swim?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can get in the water,
Yeah.
but that's about it.
Yeah, that's where it stops.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I give myself a lot of grace, and I'm not perfect now,
Yeah.
but I can recognize I'm like, ooh, this is and not in alignment anymore with who I want to be.
Life is for learning.
Life is for learning. Ooh, I love that.
Thanks. I just
Taking
came
it.
up with that right now.
I'm digging it. I love it.
Appreciate it. For someone who knows they have a more anxious or attached style, how do they communicate that honestly to a new partner without feeling like they are about to scare them off completely?
First things first, make sure you communicate that when you are not activated or something's happened. I think attacking those things early on is really important instead of waiting until you're like, texting them a paragraph and they're like, whoa, we've been on 2 dates. What's
And you're
going
like,
on
no, it's
here?
okay because I'm attached. I just have an attached style.
Exactly. But even just owning it, and if you have somebody who can receive that well and be like, oh, okay. And even if somebody's avoidant, being able to understand, hey, I might shut down, don't take it personally. Or if I need space, can I tell you I need an hour? Does that work for you? And then hopefully, that can work out. But I think attacking that early on is possible, but making sure you're not activated is really important.
Yeah.
Again, but you don't want to scare people off, right? But, to me, you can't say the wrong thing to the right person. If that's your person, it's true. We all make concessions, Somebody had a beard and abs back in the day. I'm like, I don't care what you say. I'm down.
You're like, absolutely. You can take an hour.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We actually have a question in the chat from Alana here.
How do you stop seeking the validation? Asks Alana Cunningham.
Well, for me, it all starts with me, right? I didn't know what my values were. I didn't know what my beliefs were. I didn't know things I liked. I put it all on the other person, like the person we were just reading about. And Drea was just invisible. And then one day I was like, dang, I'm actually like a really cool person, And because I wasn't loving myself, I'm attracting these men that was reinforcing that belief, right? And then when I started loving myself, working on myself, as cheesy as that sounds, like really taking space for Drea, being like, what do I like to eat? What do I feel about marriage, religion, all these things? Then I started attracting different people, and I was able to stay firm in who I was because I wasn't afraid to lose anybody.
Sure.
Now, is it perfect now? No. There's still things that seep up at different times. But I think the awareness is different where I'm like, ooh, okay, I'm out of alignment. Ooh, okay, I'm activated. And I can kind of have that conversation with myself. Whereas before, I would just black out and send the text and all the things. And another important thing is to play it out, right? Like if I'm seeking that validation that thing is coming up, sometimes it's just like I'm hungry, I'm lonely, I need to go outside, take a walk, listen to a podcast or whatever it is. But really having tools that you can sustain for yourself that really doesn't involve another person, unless it's like a therapist or something, I think is really important because whatever that thing is, it's not going to go away. So don't run away from it. Like really figure it out within yourself, if you believe in a higher power or whatever. And I think that's the best way to, figure that out for yourself.
Yeah, that's a great point. I also feel like, in my experience, sometimes I'll like journal and stuff. And you talk it through with, you are your own therapist, I guess, in some ways, because you're talking it through with yourself.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, you're responsible for your emotions and your feelings. As much as I used to hate that, I'm like, it's his fault. He said, and if he would text, but it's not about them. It's about you.
Yeah. You can't control their actions.
You cannot control other people as much as I wish I could.
Yeah. But
we have one more question here, and then we'll get into our question.
Elian, how do you handle if your partner wants an open relationship and you don't want that?
Yeah, it's a tough one because it's interesting. When I was on the dating apps, I saw a lot of that E&M, ethical non-monogamy. And I think that is a really tricky place. If you do not want to do it, you got to find yourself a new partner. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like that is not something where it's like, yeah, we should try it because it's really detrimental if another person is like, I don't want to open my relationship. People have had to be careful with, maybe bringing other partners in for spicy nights because they're like doing it for the other person.
Yeah, with seeking validation again.
Yes,
it's the same
exactly.
Thing.
Like, and I don't want to lose this person. But at the end of the day, it's going to create a resentment that really is going to damage your relationship anyway.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same thing of knowing who you are and what you like.
Right.
And if you don't want that, then you have to be vocal about that.
But just really quickly, some of these things that people get really afraid to talk about in the beginning, I think it is important to let people know if this is something that you might be interested in.
Yeah.
So talking about spicy night things that you may like or dislike in the beginning is important. Like, are you open to having open relationships at any point? I have a friend who was in an open relationship, open marriage for like 10 years.
Oh, wow.
And he told her within the first, second dates, he's like, just so you know, I'm going to need to open this up. So if you're not cool with that,
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, let people know immediately.
Absolutely. I feel like communication is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
In that. Well, in any relationship, really.
Yes. Communicate. Whatever works for you.
Next question. A lot of people are currently obsessing over a situationship, checking their phone every 5 minutes, overanalyzing 3-word text. At what point does that cross from normal nervousness into something worth paying attention to about yourself?
This is, you got to ask these questions in the beginning, right? Like, let people know if you truly want something long term, do not get into something where someone's like, let's just see where this goes.
Yeah.
I hate that phrase.
So annoying.
It's so not, let's not label this. Okay, we'll find you somebody else.
Yeah.
Right? Because then you are setting yourself up for disappointment. So to me, you got to look at yourself from the beginning. And we all have signals. If you get quiet with yourself and really look at your truth, you're like, I actually do want to be with this person, right? So if it's not being reciprocated, you need to leave.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's as simple as that. But if you keep going, hoping that this person will change, you're just setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah.
Like, period.
And constantly following the little breadcrumbs that they give you.
And you know what's sad? It's so addictive. Like what it taps into in our brain, that loop, the carrot dangling, we start to think that that's normal.
Yeah.
Especially if your friends aren't in healthy relationships either, and all the conversations are around, I haven't heard from him. What does this text mean? He texts me at 2.
Yeah.
You know, all these things. But it's not normal or healthy.
No.
But if you want dysfunction, it is a choice.
Yeah. It's surprising, having gone from those really situations into my current relationship. It's just like shocking how much easier it is.
It's so much easier. I remember when I first got
yeah.
in my healthy relationship, and my friends like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And I was like, nothing.
Yeah.
We're
like you have
good.
way less to talk about.
And a lot more time to do things for yourself.
Yeah, you're like, I don't have to tell you anything. It's just good.
Yeah, I'm like, he's coming over later.
Yeah.
Then that's it.
He brought me a cookie.
He likes me.
Yeah.
Full
We're
stop.
fine. Yeah. No.
That's it.
It really is crazy how much less I had to talk to my friends about. I was like, we're good. Yeah.
But I know I was addicted to drama for a long time. I didn't even know it. That's what I knew. And so if somebody did show up and be like, I like you, Drea, I'd be like, what?
Sure.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Next question. What are some green flags that most people overlook when it comes to how a partner handles conflict, distance, and the moments when someone just needs a little reassurance, which I think goes back to what you were mentioning earlier?
Yeah, I think a big green flag that I think gets overlooked is when someone is regulated in their relationship, when they're calm and they aren't feeling this like up and downness. You know, sometimes a spark cannot be the greatest thing because you get distracted by that.
Yeah.
And it's not to say you shouldn't have chemistry in your relationship. You absolutely should. But I think we get really caught up in that. Consistency is a green flag that often gets overlooked. Somebody makes plans with you and they keep them.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, I'm so bored, but it's like if somebody likes you, they like you. And I believe across the board, generally people usually act the same when they really like somebody and they feel there is reciprocity. Everybody just wants to be open. I'm like, why do we got to play all these games?
Yeah.
Don't all this 3
Timing.
days and this, just call the person you like.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And another green flag is people like meeting you in person, going up to you in person. I think gets overlooked because everyone's like, no, can you text me, message me on Instagram? It's like if somebody goes up and like, hey, how are you? Everyone's like,
why are you talking to me?
what is this real life thing?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah. No, I think people are disconcerted by in-person things today.
They are. But boundaries is another thing during conflict. When someone sets a boundary with me, I remember when it was first happening, I was dating a healthy guy and he was like, Drea, I need to take 5 minutes. I don't think this conversation is going in a good direction and we need to reset. I was like, what is this witchery? Wow, what is this?
Stop it.
I was like, stop this healthy stuff. I'm used to screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm getting activated, so I need to get off the phone. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No, it's
setting
crazy.
boundaries, people might think, oh, they're being too ridiculous. But when you respect yourself, or when a person has self-respect,
Absolutely.
it's hot.
No,
Yeah.
my boyfriend, when we first started dating, he'd be like, oh, like I'll be like hugging him or something. He'd be like, hey, I need a minute,
Ooh.
And I was like,
And then I think they hate me. But
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
he's
And
just
I'm like,
setting a
oh my God.
boundary.
And then I realized, I'm like, oh no, he actually just needed a minute.
He just needed a minute.
I'm like, wow.
And I'm
Okay.
like, so you want to break up?
Yeah, literally. And I had
Cool.
that thought because I had experienced other people in my life not continuing that or breaking something off. And I'm like, okay, that's it. And it was like, oh no, He just needed a minute.
I know there is this whole like believing them thing.
Yeah.
They're like, babe, I'm just a little bit tired. My head's
It's
all over the place. I'm
weird.
like, you hate me.
Yeah.
It's over. Wow.
Yeah. It's hard to rewire the brain.
Yeah. And just to feel that safety
Yeah.
with someone, you know, because that does go back on you where it's like you have the choice to like make this into a story, which I love to do, create a little narrative in my head, you know, or just believe them.
Yeah. And it's simpler to do that the second.
Yes, it is.
But that was the end of our questions.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for answering them.
Of course.
We do have another story, which Kiana's going to pull up
Oh my
in
gosh,
just
I'm so
a
excited.
moment. Let me know when you're ready. Do we have any
Yes.
donuts that we have to read?
Just the one from Purple Trader.
Cool.
And then
Thank you
everyone
so
on
much, Purple
TikTok.
Trader.
Thank you so much.
Sarah Broom wants to know if you're on TikTok.
Yes, I'm on TikTok. Hey, babe, can we talk?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, follow me, please.
If you want to, like, while we're transitioning over to the next story, if you want to plug anything as well.
Yes, please,
we'll do it
you
at the end
guys.
as well.
Follow my podcast at Hey Babe, Can We Talk on all the socials, Apple, Spotify, all the things. Yeah, I talk about relationships, repair, communication with humor. It's not just, you know, boring academic talk.
Yeah, and you're proving your stuff right now.
Yeah,
So you're
I
good.
like to have a little chuckle. You know what I mean?
A little laugh.
Nice.
That's what we do here.
Yes, that's why I was so excited because
Yeah.
I was like, I don't like doing things like welcome to the podcast.
Yes,
Everything
true.
is serious. I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, this was actually we were going to do that, but then we switched up. We're like, oh, she won't like that.
No, I ain't me.
we got to change it.
I'm like, let me out the cage.
Riley, are you coming in? We're gonna do a little switcheroo.
Yay.
Riley's gonna read this next story.
Yay, Riley, come on in. Give you some music. That was so fun.
Right. Oh. What's up, guys? Long time no see.
Yeah.
Did you tell them about that one time you jumped a fence?
I haven't told that story yet.
Wait, let me think of a good hook first. Let me think of a good
Oh my God.
hook.
I
What did
did.
we think of on that call?
Well, that's probably the craziest thing I have done.
Okay, I
Like,
can think of that.
honestly.
Maybe like
I can't believe I did that. I'm getting a little hot.
this is.
You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it.
No,
No, she
I'm
does
okay
have
with
to
it.
say
it.
I'm okay with it
I
because
thought Riley
I
came
own
in.
it.
I thought Riley came in hot with like
No, I own
some
it.
secret
She
tea.
shared.
No, I share this story.
She shared this with me. She has to say it.
I did because you know why? There are people who have done things like this and they keep it in shame. And I'm like going to be the spokesperson for the anxiously attached people who just couldn't get it together and had to do it. I get it.
Oh, okay. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
What's your most anxiously attached thing you've ever done? Yeah. What's the most anxiously attached thing you've ever done?
Well, for those listening, if you are an anxiously attached person, you know that feeling where you just have to do the thing. You have to send the text. You have to go over there. And I don't know how big that group of us is, but it can be big. So, yeah, I didn't get a text back from the guy I was seeing at the time. I think we'd been seeing each other for like maybe 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
4 weeks.
A month?
Yeah, a month. Thank you. And he did text me earlier, and I didn't respond. And he had sent me a bunch of texts, and I texted him, and he didn't respond. I was freaking out. And so I drove an hour and 10 minutes because I drove to Orange County. It was also raining, I should add.
In the rain?
Yeah.
In LA.
In
That's
LA.
big, guys.
I drove from LA to Orange County
That's
because I was
committed.
like, why isn't he answering?
Yeah, he could have been in a crash.
Maybe he needed me, you know? At
Yeah.
least- So I'm sitting in my apartment and I'm like, Drea, do not get in this car. Like, this is crazy. Don't do it. And honestly, I blacked out and I just was like, I'm getting in the car. Like, I did it.
You just went.
I just went in the rain the whole time knowing I shouldn't. So I get to his house and I'm knocking on the door. I see his car is there and he's not answering.
And how many texts have you sent by this point?
I don't know. A few.
You? Like
Maybe double digits.
We're getting a lot of. I've done that before. I've done that before.
Listen, I'm telling you, because I was like, what if something happened to him?
Yeah.
I was actually trying to save his life, you guys. Thank you.
You were so thoughtful.
I was being so thoughtful. Anyway, so I remembered because I'd only been to his house like twice before that because I lived in LA. You know, he was
Yeah.
coming to LA, and I was like, I
Orange
know he
County's a
has a
drive.
little backyard. Okay, and I knew he didn't leave his sliding door locked very often. So me and my little Louis Vuitton bag climbed and jumped the fence. I went into the back and he was asleep, passed out, and I go, hey, You didn't answer my text. He goes, what the? And I go, hi. He was like, Drea. And I was like, I just wanted to see if you're okay. By the way, that guy continued to date me for 4 years. So thank you.
That's like keeper mentality.
Because he was like,
there.
wow, she's a real one. You know, she was worried about me.
Yeah.
But, no, he thought I was nuts after that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, for sure. But he stayed with me. You know?
Sometimes you like a crazy chick to stick around,
You know what I mean? Everybody has a crazy chick. I was that crazy chick. I was. I mean, I was. Woo.
There was another one you told me. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, it was so good. I forgot what
What
it
was
was.
the other one? That was my wildest one. And my heart was beating so fast. And I was like, Dre, what are you doing? This is like, you could go to jail. This is breaking and entering.
You could. Here it is.
What?
The birthday party.
Oh. Everybody on this show is going to be like, this girl is nuts. I'm like, go tune into the podcast. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I was dating this Australian guy who was 6'8", by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
My dad's
6'8".
6'7". He's like 6'8". So
Oh my God, no way.
I'm the run of the family.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'm the shortest.
Wow. Anyway, it wasn't all cracked up as you thought it would be. Anyway, so we've been dating not that long. Also very quick. God, I did some crazy stuff.
How many weeks?
Really like 3. But you know what? I like to celebrate birthdays. I thought it was like a thing. He was like, oh, I don't like birthdays. So you guys, I got on Facebook. This is way back in the day. And I messaged his friends to have him a surprise birthday party at the bar I worked at.
Stop.
Yeah, so he came to the bar to like see me, and all of his friends were there. And when he walked in, everyone was like, surprise. Yeah.
But they still came.
They still came. A couple people didn't because they were like, who are you? I was like, I'm dating Tony. Yeah.
I'm the new girl.
I'm like, I'm his girlfriend. I mean, maybe eventually.
We're figuring it out. Don't worry.
This is the make or break right here. Yeah.
This is the make or break. He walked in and he was like, what the hell is this, Drea? I was like, it's for your birthday.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yay. And I was like, you're welcome.
I think you would
Okay.
work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that was pretty intense
Oh
for
my
3
God.
weeks.
Some people are saying, girl, you are among family here.
Thank you.
Kim Roberts says, I was a crazy chick. We'll be married 25 years, May 12th.
Kim, thank you. Let me tell you, sometimes people like a little crazy. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? A little bit. It keeps
little.
things spicy.
It does. It keeps you on your toes.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was
It really
kind of
does.
in a toxic little thing, and I was just like, you get under my skin so much.
But
I like it.
you're not going nowhere.
I
That's
had
what
to.
I'm saying. Who stays with someone who jumps their fence for 4 years? It happens to me. You know? Thank you. I was a good girlfriend. I just,
Yeah.
a little.
Someone asked, did he
anxiously
break
attached.
up immediately, Pattis says?
You know the party guy?
Yeah.
No, he didn't. We were together for like 4 awful months, and the whole time it was awful. And I remember we were sitting on the couch. He was a marine biologist, and he was like, being with you makes me realize I really don't want a girlfriend. He was Australian, and I was like, oh my God, I love you. Awful. Yeah, had no self-respect, no value for myself, and all that said to me was try harder. Try harder.
Yeah. Challenge
Oh.
accepted. You know what?
Challenge accepted.
Yeah.
It was like go on a date and a guy would be like, I'm really not emotionally available. And I was like, game on. See
I'm gonna
you
make you.
Thursday.
When-
See you Thursday.
So when did you decide? Did he break up with you, or did you give
Yes, he
up?
obviously broke up with me, Riley.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure he broke up with me. He went to Australia to go see his family and then came back and just like never called me again. I was
Oh, he ghosted
devastated.
you. It wasn't even.
Yeah,
a,
he ghosted me.
It wasn't even a breakup. It was
No,
just,
he just
ooh.
like went completely ghost and then sent me an email like 2 months later.
Email.
An email. This was back in the day, Ian.
What?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
What? I'm shocked. I'm just
Listen,
crazy.
I was shocked. I was like, what? I was like, really for the birthday party? Like, it wasn't that
Yeah.
big of a deal. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, I pushed and pushed, and he was just like, no, 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 carrot dangle the whole time.
That's wild. I'm so sorry. I have to say this. So one of
Oh, she's seen it. Yeah.
oh, Purple Trader. Okay. One of the people that love to bug me on the show, her name's
Yeah.
Purple Trader, and she just donated $150.
250.
250?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
And that's another 30 minutes. Yeah, she loves to bug me. She'll figure out the days that I'm here late,
Oh my God, I love it.
and she'll just like donate so much where I don't leave. Like I'll make plans. I'll make plans around like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Last Tuesday, I was still till 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, and we started at 3.
No. Like, you guys are, what?
Yeah, Yeah, that was Purple Trader. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so that like 30-minute thing, they like make us stay. So
Oh my God, that's amazing.
she likes to bug me.
I'm like, I get it, girl. Bug him. Do it.
Yeah, but
Do what you got to do.
Purple Trader, thank you. Thank you so much.
Through clenched teeth, thank you.
I appreciate it. And that'll be a wheel spin later on.
Exactly. It
Oh my
shows
gosh.
commitment. I like that.
It does. They love us here, and we're getting some more donations. Thank you guys. Whitney Anderson, thank you again for the $5.
Woo!
Riley, were you driving a truck in Stanford, North Carolina the other day? I was in North Carolina.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
But that might have been my brother because he was
Do you guys
driving.
look alike?
We do look alike.
Okay.
So people think we look like twins. Yeah. He just
Okay.
got married. He was in North Carolina driving down to the beach for his
Oh my
honeymoon.
gosh. I love that somebody thought that was you.
Yeah, I know.
That's amazing.
It might have been Tate. I don't know, but come on. There's a lot of Midwestern guys and Southern guys that look like
Yeah.
me.
No.
Really?
No.
Curly hair, mustache?
I did see a few guys on the plane that did look like that.
Look.
to be fair.
There's one. He's
I'm local. What are you talking about? I'm not from the Midwest or from the South.
Like low-key, though. Ugh.
He said
Yeah.
curly hair, mustache,
Trying
and
to
I
give you
went.
some
"Oh."
credit. you
I
know?
appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
got you, Riley.
But you can find one of us in a gas station in like Oklahoma.
But I love a beard, so it's fine. Whatever.
Oh my gosh. We'll
my
get to a
gosh.
story, but have you talked at all about your boyfriend?
My German man?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
A little bit before
A
the
little
stream.
bit before the show. Like
So-
a little
so
bit.
So
But-
TikTok got a little taste of it, but not like.
yes.
fully
Not
what-
the full.
yeah.
So what I did was I was actually a Burning Man.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm a burner. Yep.
Did you go
Sober
last year?
burner. Yeah, for the last 5 years I've gone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sober.
Totally sober.
Holy cow.
Yep. Sober burn. And I met a German guy there.
Ooh.
Had a little romance. And then it ended.
No.
And I thought I was going to Berlin. He was like, I'm going to take you there. And I was like, oh my God, okay. And then afterwards, he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I was like, what? They are so straight. Like, they just say it.
Wow.
And then I was like, well, I still want to go to Berlin.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still want to go see Germany. So I changed my hinge to Berlin before I went. And the Germans were like, they came in hot. And so anyway, I matched with my boyfriend. And most of the guys I matched with were kind of like, look, just let me know when you get here, whatever. But me and my now boyfriend talked almost every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Matthias.
Matthias. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks. You're making me blush.
Wow. And like, how long have you guys been together?
6 months. And he understands all of the like anxiously attached and like the
What?
Yeah, he gets it. And he just receives it. He's fine with it.
I didn't know people in like Europe understood that stuff.
I know he's an interesting German. Yeah, he gets it because he sort of like has experienced it himself, so he gets it. Yeah, he's not like weirded out by like a double text,
Well, that's
a
good.
triple text, a paragraph,
Dude, people are so fragile nowadays.
I know. Everyone tries to be so cool. I am not cool. I don't want to ever be cool. I'm not
Can I
cool.
tell you something? You're like one of the coolest people we've ever brought on here.
Thank you, Riley. Stop.
I like literally.
Come on.
I don't really say that about many guests, but
Get
like having you
out.
on, I was just like, after our call that we had, I do onboarding calls with guests.
Which you should do,
Yeah.
right?
Oh my gosh.
Same.
Some of them are draining. I'm just like, ugh. When I was on with you, I was like, oh my god.
I know. I'm like, Riley, do we know each other from another life?
I
Like,
think
what
we
is-
do.
I think we do too. 100%.
Honestly.
100%.
Well, we'll get to the story, but I was just curious about that.
But yeah, 6 months. Just got back from Berlin the other day. Shout out to Berlin, even though it is cold and gray. Not LA.
She said she couldn't live there.
I don't know if I can. It's intense.
It is.
Yeah, it's intense. No shade to Berlin. I know it's the party town, but it's
Couldn't do it.
with a.
What did he do anything romantic for you while you were out there?
He did.
What did he do?
So when I got there, he had roses on the bed that said "Welcome home."
Stop.
And I'm a little bit of a hoarder, like I'm a little bit messy, and he's very OCD clean. So he like put a little corner together where he's like, "You can put your mess here. You can put your mess here, darling."
I have that for my girlfriend. I have a wicker basket. and,
Yes,
like,
let us just do our thing. I'm a creative. I got stuff going on. You
yeah.
know?
You know where everything's at.
Yes, we do. Thank you. He's like, you should put this over here. I'm like, babe, please. I can't. Stop.
Okay, we got another story for you. I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
So again, Dre, it's gonna go Riley, then a little quip to you, and then we'll go into it.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, Riley, here we
Yes.
go. You have a I am obsessed.
Yep.
Cool. 3, 2, 1.
I'm obsessed with my boyfriend in a very unhealthy way, and I want to stop.
I feel so seen.
We do have a trigger warning of past mistreatment. So I, 20 female, have suffered from abandonment issues my whole life and don't have the best relationship with my family, never received affection, and was mistreated.
Oh, God. Okay.
I was able to overcome these issues and dated my ex for 3 years, ended in February 2018, which didn't end so well as he became very cold the last year we were together.
Devastated.
I then casually slept with a guy who messed around. We messed around for around a month in May. This was further added into my abandonment issues. And by the way, this comes from Milky Way 36. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Drea.
And I'm Keon, and we have a very special guest here. Drea, can you go ahead and introduce yourself and let the people know who you are and what you do?
Hey guys, I'm Drea Renee. I'm a relationship expert, and I have a podcast called Hey Babe, Can We Talk? Check it out.
Yes. And we'll put the links down below. There's some right now.
Yeah, mods are doing great right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
killing it. I gave them the links. That's why.
Yeah.
And
And we're here to give good advice, goofily. Drea here is to give the right advice. And if you guys have anything you want to add, please add it down below. So to add on to OP's story, so we got some context here.
Yeah.
Not the best.
No.
Last September, I met my boyfriend, male 21, my dream guy. As cliche as it sounds, he treats me so well and has been so supportive, and we both love each other a lot.
Okay.
However, I have noticed a huge change in how I feel with him compared to my ex.
Okay. I mean, I think that's a good thing, right? Maybe.
Okay. I'm obsessed with him, which I wasn't with my ex.
Dang.
But isn't that, I don't know, off the top of my head, isn't that like a good thing though?
It depends, because coming from the trauma, it's like then you are in a spot where you need someone in a way where you're like, yo, like, okay. Versus wanting. You really want someone and you're vibing. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
But when you start to need a person where you like eat, sleep, and breathe everything they're doing, it might have a problem.
I see.
Yeah, there's a difference. Wanting and needing, two different things. Yeah, I've been there for both. So.
We met at a university, and ever since, I have wanted to spend every minute with him. At first, I thought it was okay, as it was the honeymoon period, and just meant I liked him a lot. But now it's getting out of hand. It also doesn't help that I won't be seeing him for 3 months in the summer, as he is an international student, which worries me more.
Oh my gosh, she's going to flip out.
Yep, she has the same type as you.
Yeah.
Foreign.
Yes. Hallo, ich bin Drea. German.
I plan my entire day with him. If he wants to do an all-nighter at the library, I'll pretend I want to do one too, so I can stay with him. Even though I don't like doing them. Last few months, we pretty much spent every day together, night and day. Anytime I was away from him, I'd constantly check my phone to see if he's messaged me.
What do you do to her? Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, the ex.
You know? Yeah. I'm like,
Or the
what's going on?
So many things here.
So many things here.
Yeah. I obsessed over his health more than mine. He smokes cigs, and it makes me so anxiously sick that he may pass away one day.
Oh. I'm sorry, like, girl, slow your roll.
Yeah.
Relax.
And it's also like a culture thing too. I feel like Americans.
It is.
Do a lot of people in Germany get cancer?
I don't know.
I know in Europe, like, it's like pretty prolific with like the tobacco that, like, it says like health warning.
Yes,
like,
yes. It's everywhere.
Like in the States, it's not really like that. In Europe, it's like it's like everywhere. So
It's funny though. I'm actually interested to see what that statistic is, because they're more chill about a lot of things than we are here in America. Yeah, and smoking, like, nobody cares. Everybody's smoking.
That is true. I met a German girl once in Bali.
Yeah, chain smoking. And they look at you like, what? Like, if you smoke here, everyone's like, wow. Ew. You know, it's like you secretly smoke in like a back alley with a hoodie on.
You have to, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. And everyone's like, you smell like smoke.
Yeah.
Gross.
I only started cooking because it would make him come to mine after the library rather than go see his friends and get taken away with them.
This is really bad.
A few weeks ago, he said he will be spending time at his place with his friends, more to exam stress. I had a meltdown, and he doesn't know this.
Oh, she didn't tell him.
No.
Dang, she had a private meltdown. I never had one of those. I just melt down right to you.
Oh, we like the public ones, yeah.
Right with an audience. There is no private meltdowns. Everybody knows. My mom, my therapist, my neighbor, everybody.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't sleep without cuddling. If I'm at a library without him, I'll keep a constant eye out to see if he will come. Yesterday and last night, I barely saw him as he was busy with friends. I was so excited to bump into him at the library today. I dressed cute.
Oh, this girl.
But he decided to spend all day at home as he had a hangover and had to do an all-nighter tonight. And I've been here since 7 a.m. and was planning on leaving in the evening and get an early night.
Oh my gosh.
But now I want to do an all-nighter so I can spend time with him, as I know I won't see him tomorrow if he's tired from his all-nighter. Right now, I'm in the library, toilet crying, even though nothing bad has happened, and I have friends I can see instead. I no longer focus on my work now either. I'm upset because he hasn't seen me in over 24 hours and probably won't until tomorrow night. We aren't going to see each other much when the exams start, and then he's going back to his hometown. I'm so upset.
Oh my
and
God.
he couldn't have just worked a little in the evening and come to the uni early with me tomorrow to make the most out of our last few weeks together.
I'm having flashbacks. Like vivid
You
ones.
see yourself here?
I see myself like college Drea freaking out, doing God knows what to see a guy.
Yeah.
It's so strong, the pull. Like I understand.
You do?
Not a lot of people do understand that, but it's coming from such a wounded place, you know, and you think that this person's gonna fix it. But
Yeah.
it's like a hole that nobody can fill. And you don't know that until you like have more experiences. But that guy is never gonna fill that hole that she's trying to.
Is what you're explaining like a savior complex maybe? Or
No, it's not because it's not about that. It's just it's constant validation, and it's also essentially you're running away from yourself.
Oh.
Right? Because if I'm focused on you and what you're doing, I don't have to worry about myself. So this person has no self-respect for themselves, because then you would value your life and your things, and you would understand the value in balance, and you should go be with your friends. I used to do this. I would want to enmesh, like wear their skin kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, like I wanted to do everything with you. And if you weren't doing that, I thought you hated me. God forbid you go out with your friends. That was, you know, meltdown central.
Because if you're focusing on
Everything's
someone
on them.
else,
Yeah, you're not thinking about you. Like this woman's getting dressed, going to the library, doing all these things that she doesn't want to do. And there's value that you can get from your partner watching them do the things that they love to do. You're like, wow, that's really cool. But if everything is about the other person gonna be like, dang girl, don't you got stuff to do?
Yeah, right? Because I guess it's distracting you from, I guess, doing the work that you have to do to heal.
Exactly. So all those wounds she has, she's running away from and hoping she can just sort of like throw everything into the other person. Yes. Yes. But you can never like outrun yourself. It will. You will catch up to you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a quote right there.
It's true.
It's a bar.
It is true.
So she says, I know this is irrational of me, as he has a life outside of this relationship. He has no idea about these compulsive thoughts. I know it's my problem, and I know it's not healthy, and I've never outright told him not to see his friends or not to do what he wants. Instead, I keep it to myself. But it is driving me crazy. I know I'm being irrational, and it isn't normal, but I don't know how to stop it. And by the way, if you want to listen to more stories like this, check us out on your favorite podcast platform. Search up OK Storytime. We have a little bit more here. If someone's going through this right now, what would you suggest their first step should be?
Call me. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, no, seriously, give me a call, because I wish there was somewhere that I could have express these feelings where someone didn't make me feel like, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah.
Because that's the immediate reaction, like, whoa, this girl's crazy, da, 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 da. But there's something deeper going on that I think sometimes we glamorize, especially on social media, and people kind of forget, like, this is inner child run amok. Her inner child is running the show. There's nothing about her that she's in her adult self. Everything is about this other person. So she is trying to heal this wound that will never be healed through another person. That's literally what's happening. And I've experienced this. And when you don't know, you don't know. You just think, if they text me, if I spend more time, all these things, you're just getting all these constant adrenaline hits. But then once he's not available, then what do you do?
Yeah.
And I remember that day when no one was available. It was like one of my first epiphany moments where I had to sit with Drea, and I was terrified. My therapist wasn't available. My mother wasn't available. My best friend wasn't available. The guy wasn't available. And I had to self-soothe and take care of myself. And it was the most transformative day of my life. Yeah.
What would you learn about yourself?
Well, number one, that self-soothing was like one of the hardest things in the world for me. Like, because I would, people like eat, they'll go like, maybe they try to work out, but like actually just sitting with yourself and kind of letting the feelings run through you. Then I like treated myself to like a spa day. Then I did some journaling, just little things. It doesn't fix it right away, but when you start to do esteemable acts for yourself and treat yourself with respect, your whole world will change.
Wow.
Yeah. But you got to take the first step. You have to be in enough pain to take the first step. And that's another thing. A lot of people won't do things. Like if this guy is just available, there's no reason to. But that like paralyzing pain when you're in the fetal position crying, that will get people to move. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so that is interesting that kind of have to be rock bottom.
Yes, you have to be rock bottom. Yeah, 100%.
Where you can just start improving yourself.
Yeah, it's like the universe, God, whatever you believe in, gives you like a little tap, a little push, and then it knocks you against the wall. And you're like, okay, uncle, I'm sorry. Stop, please.
Oh, boy.
So
OP continues, I'm so scared of him falling out of love with me, even though he tells me he loves me all the time. I'm scared I will end up pushing him away like I did with my ex and everyone else in my life. What we have is so good, and I'm so happy with him. I think these feelings may stem from my anxiety along with my abandonment issues. I'm not used to having good people in my life, so when he came, I became too attached. I don't know what to do to get out of this. I do have my own life, loads of friends, hobbies. And hardcore. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like it.
It don't sound like you do, girl.
Yeah, because a good friend would be like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Right? Somebody needs to stop her immediately.
So I know that keeping myself busy isn't the solution, as I'm always busy anyways. I just want advice on how to stop this behavior. It's not impacting the relationship, but it's impacting my personal health and my studies.
Yeah.
And we have an edit. Counseling isn't an option, I'm afraid, until September, which I'm definitely signing up for. Kind of looking for something I can do on my own.
Wow. Well, at least that option of therapy and getting some outside help is there. I think that's really important. And look, when you're going through this thing and finding other people that really understand, that was a transformative thing for me. Like I had to find other women, other men even, that kind of understood the wiring, because it's sometimes people like can get over things very easily, then some people they just can't. They're wired differently. And so like that's why I created that space on my show to kind of talk about these things. I mean, I talk about a lot of things, but this specifically is really close to my heart. This anxious attachment that can be really paralyzing. And what's interesting about her story is that she isolated and like had these private meltdowns, and he had no idea. Like, shout out to you, girl. I could never.
You couldn't do that?
I'm telling everybody, you going through it with me. You too, Riley. You too, Keon. Everybody going through it.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm like, Riley, answer the mother effing phone.
I'm right here. I'll do what I can.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm at your house. I'm outside. Open the door.
I think, though, if she doesn't tell him,
She needs to tell him.
it's going to be like, I've never seen this part of you. I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah. But she's afraid of losing him.
And but do you think if she tells him straight up, he'll be like, I'm scared of you now, kind of thing? Or
That would be the best thing for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. She needs to hit rock bottom, because what's happening is she's not even realizing like this is her thing. Like this is her. Like she said, I do understand this is irrational, but like she needs to hit rock bottom to like go get help, where it's like this needs to happen today, now, and not wait.
Did you have to hit rock bottom?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And then finally I was like in a chokehold by the universe, and I was like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm stopping. That's it. Yeah. I was in enough pain. Yeah.
How long did that period of growth? I guess I know you grow every day, but
Yeah, it's always happening.
When did you feel comfortable with your new self?
I mean, honestly, I think, and it's always ever changing, ever growing. I think it's been like 5 years, because it's like when you have the awareness, that's one thing, right? The seed gets planted, but then you have to water it, and it's not perfect. And then the worst thing is when you know better and you still don't do better. That is the worst. When you don't know better, you just running around like a chicken with your head cut off. That is the most fun place ever. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And then someone's like, girl, get a grip. And then when you get a grip, And then you realize you have to start showing up to yourself differently. I mean, it takes a lot of courage to do that because a lot of people would rather just be in the mess because it's easier. But if you have to like actually show up to yourself, respect yourself, value yourself, especially if you don't come from a place that taught you that, it's really difficult. But once you just take the steps, whatever it is, you'll get more esteemable acts to believe in yourself.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Amy says, I learned to have quiet meltdowns and bawl quietly as my ex-husband would snap at me and my crying was annoying. I also had people pleasing and low self-esteem, wanting to do anything to keep him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. It's just your own self-worth is just I didn't even think about it. You know, it wasn't even in my vision. I was like, my self-worth and like, what do I like? What does that even mean? But once you start to, you know, have some self-respect for yourself and like, these are the things I like. These are my values and get some conviction about yourself, everything changes. Because if you like really like yourself, you're like, I'm not afraid to lose you. You should be afraid to lose me. Okay.
Yeah. You're a catch.
Thank you.
I hope you know that.
Thank you. I do know that now. And
Good.
I did not before. I really didn't. But then one day I looked at myself in the mirror. I was like, hey, girl, kind of cool. But for real, guys, all go look at yourself in the mirror right now and tell yourself something nice. It's kind of scary, but just keep doing it.
We earlier, I went over some things with the team, and I was like, all right, before we go, I've never done this before. Before you go, you have to hug each one of yourselves and say something nice.
Say something nice.
And live with the spirits.
Yes, it really does. Because how often are we doing that, giving each other compliments and really giving ourselves compliments?
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, I gave myself a little pat on the back. I was like, look at you, girl.
Next time we'll make them look in the mirror and do it.
But I'm telling you, go look at yourself in the mirror. It's kind of an interesting thing. You're like, who are you? What? Just saying.
I have one last question for you. What is something we didn't get to today that you wish we did?
The modern state of dating, you know, just like it's more difficult now to date because everybody's so guarded and people don't want to label things and there's a lot of options. So if you're in a relationship right now and you're with somebody that's doing the work and maybe it's not perfect, but they're showing up for you, there's a lot of value in that today, you know, because if people get into one fight, a weird text and like, I'm over it, I blocked him. You're like, what?
Dude,
What
that's
happened?
like half the stories we read.
Yeah, I blocked him. You know, and you're like, for why? You're like, he took too long to text me back. And you're like, what happened? You don't even know what happened. You know, or people just do one thing. I didn't like the way he held his coffee cup. I'm done. And you're like, what? Are these things really happening? Like people just treat people so in this disposable way these days.
The ick has
The ick
really...
list.
The
Yeah.
ick.
Yeah. It's like, oh, he wears a
Yeah.
seatbelt. Gross.
Drinks from a straw.
Gross.
Oh, come on.
I stopped drinking from straws.
Stop.
I have.
Oh, he breathes air. Ick.
I'm
You're
not
like,
going to lie.
what?
Like if I see a guy run and it's weird, I can't.
Really?
I know, it's terrible. I know, that's my thing. I'm like, I remember this guy we were dating for like a few months, and he ran across the street because his meter was about to run out. And I was sitting in the restaurant, and I was like, what in the hell? No. I was like, I can't.
How do you weed them out? You'd be like, oh, give me 100 yard
Look,
dash.
I
real
mean,
quick.
it was like, that was a long time ago. It's like, look, you look at the value of a person, especially because the thing is, people forget, like, we're going to get older someday, right? And like what you really feel about who that person is inside will matter. Abs disappear, big butts disappear, you know, and the character of a person. Do you like them?
Yeah.
Or are they just hot?
You really have to go from passion to compassion.
Yes. For the human experience. And just shout out to men too for like going out and like going up to women and approaching women. It's scary to like talk to people today and ask people out on a date.
Yeah.
You know? I have a little compassion for men today.
Yeah, moving to LA, it was I had to have my reps in, and then
Listen,
finally found
dating
Angelina.
here.
Yeah, right.
ooh.
I had to get a girl from Orange County.
Exactly. See, same. I mean, I jumped his fence, but whatever. He was in Orange County. I haven't dated in LA, like in LA proper, since like 2008.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that
I've not-
crazy?
I can't. There's nothing for me here. Apparently, it's in Germany. Hello.
Well, Drea, thank you so much for coming.
Yes, of course.
And what are your socials? Can you
yes,
plug everything?
At everything, it's at Hey Babe, Can We Talk? Follow me. I'm gonna have my personal page, the Drea Renee, Lady Drea Renee. But follow the podcast, do all the things.
Sweet.
Yeah, and if you're anxiously attached and need help, please reach out to me. I understand. I've jumped fences.
Her podcast is amazing. I've watched like I think a clip of one of them.
Yeah.
It was really cool. I
Yeah,
liked
like,
the
follow.
dynamic.
Like,
Yes.
follow, Riley.
And comment.
Comment, please.
Yeah.
I'll show up at your house.
She knows where I live.
Kind of.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I'll walk you out.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah, no problem. Cool. And you want to get Dakota down here?
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet. Awesome.
That was so fun. Yes.
Yeah. That was so much fun. No. It always gets fun. Yeah.
Stories were so perfect.
Oh, there was a couple more. We had some funnier ones. Like you hit it right on the tee. With the. Yeah. Bye. All right. We have some wheel spins. Sorry, guys. I really wish we could have shown her the pillow, but Riley, I don't think the pillow's in the studio right now.
Yeah, it's upstairs, folks. But we got a wheel spin for Purple Trader and also for
Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
2 wheel spins.
Two
for
wheel spins for Purple Trader.
Wow, 1.5.
Another wheel spin.
Ten members. Great. We'll get those 10 members after the 1.5, y'all.
But I can read those. Let me read those donos.
You got it. Let's go ahead and do Purple Traders.
Purple Trader, thank you for the 100. Welcome to the chaos. And Purple Trader says, hi, Riley. By the way, guys, Riley is on Thursday late night. Me, Keon, and Savannah are here tonight. Just so you know who you're with tonight. Purple Trader, thank you for the $50. Riley definitely ain't going nowhere. He is going somewhere because he's not on late tonight. So he is gonna be leaving at a firm time tonight. Just to let you know. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Riley, where's your pillow? Amanda Deshane, 7419. Thank you for the $1. No message provided. Kimberly Holly, thank you for the $5 in celebration of Cole's 18th birthday. Happy birthday, Cole.
Happy 18th birthday, Cole. I remember my 18th birthday. That was fun.
What did I do for my 18th birthday? I think I went to karaoke. It's like the first time I had ever done karaoke.
I think, you know me how I do my birthday. It was like a week of just like fun things.
Yeah.
But we just like surprise parties.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Like, I think go-karting.
Fun.
And then a bunch of sushi.
Oh, of course. I always do. I'm kind of a 2 to 3 birthday kind of gal. Because you got to have the family birthday, and then you have the friend birthday. And sometimes...
But your friends are your family, so you have to have, like,
yeah,
3
you have a
family
friend
birthdays.
family birthday, of course. And then you also have, like, just family birthday. And then,
Yes.
you know, you need your extended friend group.
And then, yeah.
And then sometimes I'd be in Australia, so it's another birthday, of course.
Duh.
Obviously. Guys, I saw Hoppers last night. I highly recommend it. Oh, there's another.
I saw Project Hail Mary last night.
Ah,
We'll talk about it in a
okay.
second. No spoilers.
Victoria Bumgarner, thank you for being a member for 15 months. 15 months. Congrats to Tate and his pretty wife. My son got married Friday. Everyone's getting married. Congratulations. And my birthday week. Good things all the way around. That's amazing. Wow. That's awesome. Emma Wilkins, 1712. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Congratulations to Tate and his wife. Yeah. Calico Wolf, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Happy to see you guys. Happy to see you.
Yeah, everyone's
And
getting
Ford
married.
Boy, hello from New Zealand.
Pavlova.
What?
Pavlova. Is it from New Zealand or Australia?
Don't get us started. Ford Boy and I just became friends. Why you want to divide us?
It was just a question.
Anyway. Yeah. Okay, Ford Boy. I won't say anything because I want to be friends, but my mom's Australian. That's all I'll say. But I do highly recommend Hoppers. I really liked it.
And we got to follow.
Nice. Yeah, I went with my boyfriend and my friend, and I had heard really good things about it, but I had seen the trailer and it wasn't honestly at all indicative of what the movie is about.
It doesn't show you much, which honestly is really nice.
Honestly, and I'm not going to tell you what it's about, but I will say that I did cry by the end of the movie, and it's also really funny. There is this one scene specifically, which, again, I won't specify, but I'll vaguely talk about it if you haven't seen it. But it's the part where Jerry and Mabel are talking, Jerry and Mabel are talking on stage. And I was dying. And there was like 8 other adults in the theater. There was no kids in there. And we were all like, everyone was cracking up. It was very funny. Also, fun story. So Piper Curda voices Mabel. And I met her in Chicago. I was there last summer. And I was seeing my friend perform. He used to perform in this, my friend Caleb used to perform in this show called Drunk Shakespeare. And so I was going to go see him perform. And so I was waiting in line and I was alone. And I see her behind me and I immediately recognize her because I used to watch her on this like Disney show. And, Percy Greba, the animated movie. And so I immediately recognize her, but I don't want to be like, oh my God, I love your show, whatever. And I also forgot her name, so I did have to look it up. And so we're in line and we're waiting, and Trump Tower is off in the distance. And so the person in front of me starts asking, they're like, oh, who are you seeing tonight? I'm like, oh, I'm, here to see one of my friends. They're like, oh, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just visiting. And they're like, oh, how do you like Chicago? And I'm like, great. I don't love the view right now. And everyone in the line groans. They're like, I know, this isn't indicative of Chicago at all. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then Piper Curda, she also says something. And I'm like, oh, are you from here? And she's like, no, I'm just visiting. And I'm like,
oh, you're playing it cool.
I'm like, oh, like, what are you doing here? And she's like, oh, I'm, auditioning for something. I'm like, oh, are you an actor? And she's like, yeah, I'm like, wow, like, tell me more about that. And then we get talking, and I'm like, yeah, I work on this YouTube show. She's like, oh, that's really cool. What's that called? And I'm like, it's so cool. But we talked for like 20 minutes while we're waiting. And then I tell my friend that, like, I met her and, that she was on the show. And he's like, okay. And so during the show, there's a part, like, they kind of pick on the audience. Like, it's all part of it. It's very interactive. And so he, like, picked on her during the show. Is very fun. Yeah. So that is my story about Piper Curda. She was very nice, very lovely. Yeah. And she's now in that new movie.
Yeah.
And that's my tale. I also saw Project Hail Mary. Loved it. Very accurate book adaptation. I was very surprised. Honestly, they just didn't put nothing was really changed. They just didn't put they didn't put things in. Yeah. Which
well, that
I
makes
was very
sense
impressed
for
by.
a movie.
Exactly. Yeah, they had to shorten stuff. And I was very impressed by what they did.
I didn't know this, but this was like a passion project for Ryan Gosling. Like,
yeah, I think he loved the book or something.
He loved the book, but he's been working on this for like 5 to like 7 years, and like he's like a huge producer and like.
Yeah, and I appreciate Ryan because when I heard that he was gonna be the main character, I knew immediately. I was like, perfect casting.
Yeah. No, it was a great film.
Yeah. Also really cool. That movie doesn't use any green screen. It uses a little bit of CGI, but it's all practical.
You mean to tell me space is real?
Yeah.
They went to space.
Well, I think
for
that
that
was that was the CGI,
No,
but like the ship, they built that. Rocky, puppet and animation. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, and the backstory that Carly told me is that the voice for Rocky, it was just improv from the puppeteer.
Yeah,
and they're like, it's
perfect.
It's going so well with Ryan Gosling, the main actor, that might as well just use your voice.
Yeah, and I think it was like a really, really perfect. They have this whole. I don't want to spoil, but I thought it was a really perfect voice for the character. Really, yeah. Overall, really great. Very visually beautiful, very cool. And what else? I think in terms of like the puppetry, I think as an actor, that's really cool because I don't know if we have any Lord of the Rings fans. Ian McKellen, who plays Gandalf, talks a lot about how fun it was to work on Lord of the Rings,
but then
and how
hated.
terrible it was to work on The Hobbit because he was completely alone on The Hobbit.
It's really sad though.
Yeah.
It is true. Like you see it, and it's like that. Why did you guys do that?
Yeah, because in The Lord of the Rings, they were using all of these practical techniques to, like, the forced perspective and all that. To make the hobbits appear much smaller. And so he's constantly acting with everyone. But in The Hobbit, they were using a lot of CGI to do that. And so he was just acting to, like, empty rooms. And so I think as an actor, having the puppet there for Ryan to interact with is huge. Yeah.
Yes.
But very cool movie. Loved it.
We'll be getting the stories very soon, guys.
Yeah.
We're just
We're
waiting.
just waiting.
On our.
For old decoder. Should we order food?
Yeah, Riley. We need Riley for that.
What?
Riley's gonna order it.
Don't we? Is he just coming back here?
I think so. I don't know.
Okay. Amy Blue Soul says, I think books need to be TV shows so they can get 5 to 10 hour long episodes. I agree. Except the problem with... So I told you guys I was watching Percy Jackson, the second season. And I didn't like the first season. I didn't think they did a very good job on that. Like, it's very different from the books. But I was hopeful of the second season. I think the acting did improve. I was impressed, or I was more impressed by the the child actors, which I expected they would improve. But they changed so much. Like, a lot of the characters are very different than how they appear in the book, to a point that, like, changes the story, I think. Okay, but I'm gonna order some food, and Dakota's gonna talk to you now.
Minnesota.
Why did you?
Oh, we have a package.
Oh my god, we have a package. What the heck?
Oh, by the way,
Riley
Riley,
just handed
everyone
me
was saying congrats to Tate.
a package.
Yes, everyone was saying congrats.
Oh.
Go Tate. If you want to tell him congrats, you can go find him on Instagram. Or I'll just tell him. I'll just tell him.
He's Tater
He's probably
Toddler.
too busy on his honeymoon.
Tater. Oh,
Oh, he's busy, all right.
who did this? Hey, who did this? Who is this? Oh, Anonymous, a.k.a. Batman, sent us these. This is, hopefully, this keeps you guys stocked for a bit. And this is to avoid taking anyone out from tossing during game shows.
Wait, Riley, come back. Give me a
We've
forehead
got-
kiss. Give me a forehead kiss. Nifty sniffs in. I thought you were about to get a forehead kiss with that lean in. Yeah.
We've got all of the dry erase markers we will ever need. And and they will work beautifully.
Amazing.
And I don't know what this is.
Thanks, Nifties. You got me a little.
Oh, there are more dry
Just a
erase board
Oh,
markers.
thank you. That is actually
Actually,
so helpful.
We've
Yeah.
got so many.
So, fun fact: when we were doing Savannah's game show on Friday, I got like 5 markers. All just they're finished.
Yeah, it's true.
I was just throwing like one by
It's
one by one,
true.
and it still wasn't working. So
Hey, you want one? Take it.
no,
Take it.
Cucumber.
Take it.
Oh.
Got it.
This is
I
really
got
aggressive.
it. I got it.
Don't worry, we've got more.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You can put it to the side.
You don't want 30 whiteboard markers thrown at you right now? Here, let me go over the top.
We have a question from the chat from
Yes.
Julia Silva.
Give
Dakota,
me
can you answer
one.
this one?
What is this? Okay, story time. Family relationship question. Do I invite my family who hates my partner to my wedding?
I think that
Hmm.
you need to talk to your partner.
Depends on your temperament, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
are they
do
gonna?
you want to just rub it in their face that you're getting married to this person you love who they all hate, and you can be like, ha ha, nanny nanny boo boo. If you want to do that, you can.
Is it gonna cause a lot of problems, or will it be just like they'll give you looks? Will it stress you out? Will it stress them out?
See, this is the exact situation that I feel like calls for a secret wedding. Is you do secret wedding, you guys elope and have like a beautiful little experience together getting married, and then you can actually have a big, celebration or a big event with more people involved, including your family who hates your partner for some reason. Hopefully for no reason, because that would mean your partner is actually good.
You're getting a lot of no's. We're getting a lot of no's.
And then
So-
yeah, they can make fools of themselves and try to ruin your wedding, and you can be like, guys, we're already married. You're all stupid. This is
Yeah.
my husband. And I just did this to rub it in your face.
Yeah,
And then you can have bouncers throw them, into the Laurentian abyss.
I guess my questions are, yes, I agree with Aunt Shashi. Talk to your fiance. But how vocal are they about their dislike? Because if they can, if they just like don't really like them, but they're gonna be silent, why are you?
Why are you
Why?
doing
I don't know.
Why
I
are
want to
you-
throw it towards the camera.
Why are you being such a
Why?
problem child right
Why?
What do you mean? We've got 30. They
Why?
didn't fall into the abyss.
They fell into the
They're
abyss.
right over there.
Dakota, stop throwing them into the abyss. Ow. 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 Ow.
I'm saying ow. It doesn't hurt.
Ow.
Oh, wait. No.
No.
Dang it.
Yeah, thank God.
Now we're gonna have to go and find.
But
all of our
also, that
markers.
was
No,
from
we're not.
Anonymous. Thanks, Anonymous, for that. That's very
Yes.
kind of you.
Thank you.
I hope you didn't
Anonymous.
interpret me throwing these as a lack of appreciation for them.
I did.
There's just, there's so many of them. And
Throw them
they're-
back in the box.
we moved our industrial smelter away from in front of
Smelter.
me. So these are all fine, actually.
Yeah.
And they have not melted down.
The smelter is actually over there now.
We put the smelter
By
next
the
to
door.
the hot tub.
Ooh.
La, 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 la. No, if I was choosing violence, I'd be throwing them hard, Like,
You know what I'm really excited for?
no.
Spider-Man,
Which Spider-Man?
the new one.
There's a new Spider-Man?
There will be
What's it called?
Spider-Man.
Brand new day.
Brand new day.
New brand day.
Do you think that all of the
Spider-Man
things
new
are gonna?
branding.
Do you think that all of the things are gonna be day now, or like brand?
There is no day.
No,
Because you
it's
know how
always
like
been-
home is the.
There is
Yeah.
only the night.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Like all of the titles
No,
for
I
Tom
don't,
Holland's.
Sophia. I have 30 dry erase
Listen.
markers here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, you know how all of
There's
the
so many.
all of the Spider-Man movies for Tom Holland have home in them, but now it's brand new day. Do you think they're all gonna have the word day in them, or new, or brand?
I think the first one's going to be Spider-Man Brand New Day. And then the second one's going to be Spider-Man Now I'm Gay. And then
so
the
you think
third
it's
one's going to be like Spider-Man, hey.
So instead of the same word, it's just rhyme sequence.
It's just rhyme. It just
Yeah.
rhymes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. All right.
It's poetry. It rhymes.
Okay.
Speaking of poetry and rhyming, this next
Poetry
story.
in motion.
I've got it. And all again.
We're soaring.
We're flying.
Oh, these ones have clips on them.
Your face has a clip on it.
It's actually really hurtful. That's actually really hurtful that you said that.
I don't take it back.
I'm trying to get swagged up. Okay, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't come at me so foolishly.
Foolishly.
All
I
right.
would appreciate it if
I
you
got it.
brought less
Great.
tomfoolery to the function. I'm making my own.
Also, guys, no spoilers for the
Kinda like
trailer
Black
because I
Panther.
don't watch trailers because they spoil too much. I don't want to know.
Spoiler alert.
I don't want to know nothing.
I think
Spider-Man's in it.
I don't like to watch trailers either, but I think it's funny that you're like, I don't like spoilers. And you read the book Project Hail Mary first.
Well, but that's different.
Yeah, it is
Book
different.
came out first.
That's different.
It is different because
Uh,
it's like the book is its own experience.
Yeah. And it was a great experience.
Spider-Man, go away.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, go home.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My house guest took our stuff for months and had the nerve to demand I return his things.
Well, one thief doesn't make a second thief a good thief.
10 or 11 months ago, a blast from the past friend of mine, female 30s, fiancés, contacted him and announced that he, Doug, male 40s, was moving into town. And to be clear, I think OP's female 30s and the fiancé's friend is Doug.
What up, Doug? Shout out Dougs. Shout out to all the Dougs.
Doug Coda was moving into town. He asked if he could crash for a bit while he was looking for a place. By the way, this comes from Mug Madness, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I am the marker man.
Dakota.
You know who I am.
You know my name.
You
All
know
right.
who I am.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't know everything. That guy has a bunch of markers on him.
I know I've got 30 dry erase markers next to
Do you
me
think
right
he knows
now.
yeah, he only knows how to
Count, barely.
put on
But if
markers.
you know something beyond counting, let us know in the comments. And OP says, to make a very long story short, Doug grossly overstayed his welcome. Nice guy to be around for lunch or a drink, but completely socially unaware as a roommate. Moved our stuff around without asking, broke or damaged things, used things and promised to replace them, and then took the replacements when he moved. I could go on and on. We finally gave Doug a deadline, even delivering him a new place on a silver platter. A friend and coworker
How is he
of
going
mine.
to fit in a place that fits on a platter?
It expands.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
it's poetry.
You put a little bit of water on
That's
it.
that's all I need
It's
to hear.
poetic.
Yeah, okay. And a coworker of mine needed someone to share the mortgage while he looked for work in his home state where he was moving back to. At the point my friend moves, Doug will have the house to himself or get a roommate if he wants. He's been living with Rob now for a few months. So there's where we stand. My now husband and I still can't find a bunch of our things from our kitchen, but frankly, it's been worth it to have the house back. We've just let our WTF frustrations go. Until today, anyway.
Until we reached the breaking point, brother.
Brand new day.
Brand new
Breaking
day.
point.
Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield.
Breakpoint. Yesterday evening, I went to Rob's to pick up a bottle of bourbon he bought for us. We were standing in his kitchen chatting, and I saw a Starbucks "You Are Here" mug from my home state of Wisconsin on the counter. For those of you who aren't familiar, the "You Are Here" cups are mugs with city or state designs on them that you can only buy in those particular cities or states. I got one from Washington.
Did you?
Yeah.
Were you there though?
No. Well, I've been
Then
there.
how did you get it?
Because they ran out of the San Diego ones when I left my job, and so they gave me the Washington one.
Is there some kind of network where they pass all this stuff around?
Oh no! When you leave a Starbucks job, they give you a mug. But they ran out of the San Diego ones, so they gave me a Washington.
Why did they give you Washington?
Because that's all they had.
Why
Keon.
did they have it?
I don't know.
You didn't work there.
I don't know.
This is ridiculous. And honestly, you've shot OP's credibility because you got it from what you didn't. You weren't there.
It's true.
So clearly there are other ways to get them.
You could get it anywhere. I've collected them for a while, and the mug on Rob's counter was one that I own but hadn't seen recently. I assume my husband had it in his car or at work because he constantly has coffee in his hand and cups get left around. I flipped the cup over because Hubs has a habit of marking his wayward cups with his initials in Sharpie. There was, washed but still there, Sharpie on the mug. I have to stop because that's actually wild to me. If someone Sharpied my mug, I'd be
Would you-
ballistic.
You'd be busting them in their mug.
Yeah. I'd
Say
go bop, bop,
pop.
bop.
I said, bop, bop, bop.
You Sharpied my mug, I Sharpied your face with a little mustache.
And you'll be canceled after that.
Mm-hmm. Sharpie on the mug, so I said to Rob, tell Doug I'm reclaiming my mug. I've been missing this one. And I took it with me when I left.
Guys, that rhymed. Tell Doug I'm reclaiming my mug.
It's true.
And I think I'm going to squish him like he's a little bug.
It's true.
Give me back my Doug mug.
This morning I get a text from Doug telling me to give the cup back to Rob to give back to him. That he, Doug, got it as a gift. It has OP's fiance's name on it.
Literally the oldest rule in the book. It's got my name on it.
I reply back with, I snagged it because it had Sharpie on the bottom where husband tried to label it and claim it as his. Sure you got the right mug? I'd never seen Doug with a Starbucks mug, but I figured, hey, he also lived in the same state, so maybe he had one somewhere and we mixed them up or whatever. He fired back with, it did not. I got that from my friend in Wisconsin when I was last back. He added another few lines of where he got it, who gave it to him, and then added, and I really wish you would ask before you just take my things.
Oh.
Ooh, we're getting a little feisty with it, huh?
That's so funny. Papa. I
Pow.
resisted the urge to point out the obvious irony in the statement and just said, not trying to be difficult, but my Wisconsin mug was gone. So when I looked at the bottom of that one, I was like, migrated in the move, and didn't give it another thought. Went downhill from there. He's text shouting at me that it's his, and it hasn't left his position since he was in Wisconsin last. How he never took my mug, and then he knows which ones I have at the house, and a Wisconsin one isn't even one of them.
Well, what's the... Oh, sorry. No, please continue.
How he'll just have his friends send him another one, and he doesn't even know why he's trying to defend his position. On and on.
That's great. What if the electrons in these mugs were in superposition and they actually instantaneously swapped places? He's telling the truth. I believe Doug.
Put that on a mug. I believe Doug.
Dougs unite.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who was once a Doug and / is a Doug in, certain circles, I for one believe Doug.
Say Doug.
All right.
That's what I always say.
All right, Dimmadome.
He's now peppered my inbox with 10 or 11 messages to my 2 replies and is F-bombing and swearing. Why is your fiance friends with Doug?
Because Doug's got the mug. That's why.
It's like the only reason I'm friends with Doug is because he's stolen so many of my mugs, and I can't stop the friendship until I've collected all of them again.
Doug's got my mugs.
I sent one more message. I'm not asking you to defend a thing. If you got the mug after you moved, I believe you. When I picked it up last night, I just went, oh crap, here it is. His next messages were, whatever. It's okay. I know I had it since friend gave it to me and I brought it back. You can just thank her. Keep it. And other, well, if it means so much to you, snotty variations.
And when people who are grown adults decide to talk and throw tantrums like that, you just go, okay, yeah, thanks.
Okay, I will keep it. Thank you.
Oh, are you gonna try to talk to me like we're like 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Thank her. Yeah, I will.
Taco says, I would send him a picture of the bottom with the Sharpie writing. Every time he texted me, I'd just send him another picture. Just keep sending them.
I think you should just start sending him things without any context, like,
a box. Just an empty box.
Just an empty box. Perhaps a picture of 30 dry erase markers.
Yeah. And
I
they
don't
all
know.
have Doug labeled on them.
Send him a picture of a shape and ask him, what shape is this?
What does this evoke in you?
What does this make you feel?
It's just the ink blot test.
Yeah. Yeah.
I quit responding because it was frankly creepy. I talked to my husband, who's out of town this week, later, and apparently Doug had been simultaneously sending him all sorts of texts asking if he marked his coffee mugs or something like that. Don't have those verbatim. And when he acknowledged he does do that, with no idea why Doug was even asking, Doug blew up on him too. I really do believe the cup is mine, but if Doug has the same one and we mix them up, and he also truly believes it's his, also, I'd have no problem giving it to the guy. It's a coffee cup, for Christ's sakes. I'll just chalk it up to a mix-up and grab another one the next time I visit family. Innocent mistake on one of our ends.
Let's leave
Whatever.
the Lord out of this.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, he doesn't want to get involved in your mug issues. He's got bigger things to worry about.
Big J-Man don't have time for your mug problems, okay?
I'm just shell-shocked by how badly he blew up over something so silly. Rob even told me Doug, was pissed to the point that Rob left for work early just to get out of the house. I hate when people are upset. I'm always the fixer, so I feel like I should do something to smooth things over.
I want to talk to the person who loves when people are upset.
Yeah, they're like, it brings me so much joy when someone's shouting.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
That sounded like Aku. And he would say that, you know?
He kind of, yeah, I think he would.
But I also feel like I got unfairly attacked over something totally innocent. Even if it is totally coincidental, Doug's cup was marked up and I'm absolutely in the wrong. It's not like I snuck the cup away or did it to be mean, knowing all along it was his. All he would have had to say was, I have that same cup. I don't know where yours is, but I think you took mine. Do I even respond anymore or try to explain? This is truly the dumbest argument, if you can even call it that. I've been in since middle school. And folks, we got an update.
Yes.
But what do you say, Doug
Dude,
Coda?
honestly, it's so ridiculous where it's like, yeah, there's zero awareness on his part that, like, he's being ridiculous.
Mhm.
So you either just completely ignore it or you mess with him. Those are your two options, really. I think.
I personally would ignore him, and then I'd talk to my fiance and say, I don't like Doug. Doug pisses me off. And I'm going to throw this mug at him if he keeps bringing it up.
I think
Bonk.
Doug's a bit of a thug for his mugs.
Mm-hmm. He's a big old lug. Update. Karma, it appears, is a witch. Doug somehow came to the conclusion that telling everyone we know about how crappy of a person I am for stealing his coffee cup was a good idea. Note, these are all people he met through me and my husband. Trying to make me look bad? Hurt my feelings? Who knows? All it accomplished was to alienate him and confirm that I shouldn't feel bad at all for the situation. After all this nonsense, Doug's current landlord and roommate, and our friend, by the way, Rob, sat him down to ask him to leave. The raging was becoming too much and over things beyond the stupid coffee cup. He gave him 30 days, but Doug reacted by announcing he was moving back in with his parents anyway and would be out by June 1st. I'm sure they have tons of mugs.
They've got mugs to spare. They're the mug plug.
They're Doug's mug plug. Fast forward to Saturday, I get out of the shower to see Doug's SUV tearing out of the yard with his trailer in tow. Good, the abandoned trailer is gone, but bad. He ripped up the lawn in the process and also didn't bother to mow the mess of grass underneath where it was parked, despite the mower being 3 feet away. Husband shook his head and said it confirms Doug's selfish attitude and he's glad Doug is out of our lives.
Yeah, well, I'm also glad that Batman just donated a big old $100 wheel spin right in the wha-bam. Smacked us with it.
Tia instincts made me twitchy Friday seeing the marker fly at Keon's face. I never expected to help create my possible nemesis, Marker Man. Hope that keeps you well stocked for a while. Oh, wait, what?
They did not fly at Keon's face.
Oh, thank goodness.
They
I
didn't?
had such bad aim on the second one, it hit the wall.
And Heart Batman, thank you so much.
The first one landed in his lap.
Well, I had no
hit my
context
shoulder.
for that, so when I
Yeah.
was throwing markers at the camera, I didn't know. I didn't know what I was doing. I swear, I'm not a villain. I'm just
know.
misunderstood.
Oh, Dakota.
Didn't know. Whoa, those are all right at Keon. Oh, that one just hit Keon. Those all just hit Keon. There's more.
I'm working on that.
Okay. Fast forward to Sunday. Husband's getting the nephews ready to head out and go off-roading and do some shooting up on the ranch.
Oh.
Doug calls. Ring, ring, ring. His SUV is broken down and he needs a ride home. Husband says he's packing up the kids and is already running a little behind. Sorry. Doug responds with, oh, so you're home now. Good. I'm right on your way. Yeah. My husband just looked at me like, he's kidding, right? He has to be kidding. Where Doug broke down is right on the way, but to get him back to Rob's would be a 45-minute round trip. I also point out to my husband that Doug has roadside assistance. I know, because I helped him set up the in-vehicle OnStar-esque unit. Husband says to Doug to try that or to call someone else. Doug calls Rob, who is out and doesn't want to leave his weekend activity either, and our entire circle of mutual friends. No one wants to go get him. They all tell him to call roadside. He gives each person a different excuse. It'll take too long. They don't cover towing. He doesn't trust tow companies. Whatever. Finally, despite his protests, he has to resort to RA anyway. They tow his vehicle the 10 free miles that come with the program, then dump the SUV, and the wrecker driver takes Doug the additional 4 miles to Rob's house and drops him off. By the way, I hope you guys take an additional 5 minutes to go listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
You can do it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You just have to listen at 200 times speed.
Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts? I don't want to use any of these now. They've all been in your mouth.
They've all
Oh.
been in my mouth?
Yeah.
My mouth is truly all around us. I feel like this is what it's like to talk like a, I don't know,
Walrus?
like something that has tusks.
Yeah.
I feel more powerful.
Interesting.
I
Do you have any
kinda-
thoughts?
They're almost articulated like a spider.
That's so cool.
Yeah, my thoughts are this guy sucks, and we
Yeah.
should just stop dealing with him.
Sounds
like,
like
honestly.
no one likes him.
Here's the thought that I feel like you kind of think in your head, OP.
Yeah.
You're like, I need Doug to not be Doug.
Yeah.
How do I make Doug not be Doug? You can't. He's Doug. So you can either associate with him or not. And that's, those are your moves.
Sounds like you don't want to associate with him.
So don't.
Easy as that. Solutions. Doug calls husband a few more times to ask for help diagnosing and fixing the vehicle. Husband was a mechanic, or possibly loading it onto one of our trailers and loaning him the trailer for the 1,200-mile trip back to his parents' place. Husband is forced to point out to him that he's not at all interested in doing favors for someone who not only never reciprocates, but also had the poor judgment to treat me the way he did. Doug tried to tell husband he didn't appreciate things that were worth money. What the F? A coffee mug? Being taken from him. And husband replied with, "You're right. We'll be around when you swing by to drop off inserts list of things missing from our kitchen."
What is the point of even phrasing it
Yeah.
like that? Like, I don't appreciate things worth money, a.k.a. every single thing you could ever own.
No. Worth money that were being taken from him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like,
okay, yeah. True.
everything's worth money.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
And you took stuff, so. I'll make sure I forward rundown from the unpaid rent and utilities you still owe us to your parents' place then. I'm sure you're concerned about settling up. It's the fair thing to do. We haven't heard from Doug since. Rob reports he's in a bit of a foul mood. You don't say. Well, that's the end of our Doug adventures.
A
I'm
foul
glad
mood for a foul dude.
everything rhymes today. But, folks, we've got a wheel spin.
Yeah, we do. I'm going to take my snake bites out real
yeah,
quick.
they're pretty
Actually,
cool.
Maybe I'll just keep them like this.
They're pretty freaking
It's kinda-
cool.
They're versatile. I give it
Whoa.
now they're in the way. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. But now it looks like you have a long mustache.
I'm kind of serving, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. Okay, I'm going to mark these as your markers only from now on. And you go ahead and grab the wheel. Ow. Ow, she smacked my toe. She crushed my toe.
All right, spinning for Anonymous. That was bad. Hold on.
I do look like a boar. That's what I was saying.
Someone said do a flip.
Do a flip.
I felt bored. Like,
Do a barrel
What
roll.
are you doing down here?
1.25.
Yes!
5 minutes.
We were so close to the. What was that, Plinko? No, that says 5 minutes. I'm blind.
Ooh.
Okay. These
Hi, Chris.
guys are going right in my pocket, okay? They're not being mixed into general population.
Thank
Okay.
the Lord.
They're right there in my little pocketchetta.
Whoa. Whoa.
I
Whoa.
swear, if anyone just looked at my butt, I will
Yeah, they
find
did.
you.
They did.
I'm coming to get you.
They all did. That just hit Keon right in the face.
Right
I
in-
agree, Chris.
Oh,
Yeah,
Right.
he just got hit right in the face.
right in the eyes.
Yeah. He doesn't have an eye anymore. You guys can't see, but he doesn't have an eye anymore.
I colored it in.
What? That looks like it hurts.
Get your eye over here.
No, this is like Coraline, but like worse. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Hi, Coda.
Who is that?
Purple Trader? Who's there? Who said that?
No, I know who it is. Hi. Hello.
What is
Sanko, it is
7?
pre-recorded.
Yeah, you know it is. It is
I just
pre-recorded.
can see the future. I knew that you were going to say that. Oh, Hannah, thank you for the $100. And that is a wheel spin. Dakota, you want to grab that wheel? 'Cause- Do you want to grab that wheel now?
Wow. $100 from
$100.
the silent mugger.
Can y'all rate Baby Yoda name? Yeah.
Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. I'm gonna give that 200 Baby Yodas.
I saw
That's
Star
how I'll
Wars,
rate
so
it.
I gotta rate it. Great name.
Stars.
Being it.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. You kind of look like a piano, Dakota. Oh, you're doing Monsters Inc. I went lower.
You're on the wrong key. Twinkle! Yes. Wait, who is that? Araceli? Yeah, it was a good spin. Thank you, Araceli. Bow, 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 bow.
Baby Yoda says my name is Oda and it's close to Yoda. Oh, so you're baby Yoda. Oh, you're baby Yoda. I do like that one. That gets 300 baby
We will do
Yodas worth of
Plinko
points.
after the next story.
Plinko.
Baby Ouija.
Oh, Graham says that was a bad spin. So we've got some mixed.
people named after crackers have to say.
Dakota says that he really appreciates your thoughts.
they heard what I said. Don't say that.
He says that he really appreciates what you said.
Don't lie to the people.
And your viewership.
What's my girlfriend calling me?
And that
I'm on stream.
he said his girlfriend is calling him.
We're doing Plinko.
Okay.
Maybe my boyfriend's calling me.
Bruh.
He's
I
not.
knew I also,
Aw, but my
if you
friend
roll
called
it
me.
back,
It's
I
fine.
said that. I said T'Challa like 10 minutes ago.
What? What are you talking about?
This is my Black Panther necklace, dude.
Oh. Okay.
King
Savannah,
T'Challa.
you have to leave.
All right, let's run it.
I'm waiting for Dakota.
Let's do it, peeps.
It's your
What do you
turn to
mean?
read.
Okay. When you're right, You're right. when you're wrong, you're right.
Ixala.
Ah! Inshallah.
You hit both of us.
Okay.
Says, hi guys, I'm watching from Italy.
Hey.
What?
Hey. A baba da beep. Oh, okay.
Wa-da-wa-ba-wa. Savannah said some Italian.
Do you like Parmesan? I've heard it's illegal for Italians to not like Parmesan.
Wapati-papa.
Let me know if that's true.
Papa. Jan says, Dakota, you're my favorite. Reason why I keep watching, LOL. My name's Sophia. I think you're getting that wrong.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
Well, I'm her favorite reason, so there's multiple reasons,
Mm-hmm,
right? You could be a reason. Give me a million reasons. A million reasons. Okay.
Let's do it.
Sorry.
What?
No, it's just funny the way this is phrased.
I can't wait.
3, 2, 1.
A man I barely know told me how to parent my child. I lost it.
Maybe figure out your own life, bud.
I, female 27, have a friend, Jen, female 33, who is engaged to Brad, male 26. My friend Jen and I both have 3-year-old daughters, and I also had another baby in the fall.
Cool.
In the fall.
2 babies.
Baby of the fall. Brad is not the biological father of Jen's daughter.
Understood.
By the way, this comes from user HungryMath5845. Do you want to submit your own stories? Then go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And we're going to give good advice goofily about this story right here in my hands. We don't know all the answers to life's problems. If you think you know stuff we don't know, tell us in the comments.
Please.
Mwah.
Please.
My child and I went for a visit in the afternoon. The 2 girls played and had a great time while my friend and I chatted and visited, while I also have a newborn baby.
Vibes.
Visit is coming to a close, and Brad shows up at Jen's apartment. They don't live together, and they won't until marriage.
For sure.
We say hi, he plays with the girls for a bit, and then I give my daughter a warning that we're leaving soon. Jen and Brad then begin to encourage the girls to start cleaning up their mess of toys. I want to note it wasn't this insane, crazy mess. It was toys on the floor that were played with. If you have toddlers, you know they make a mess and don't always clean up after themselves. So Jen turns on the TV to a cleanup song on YouTube to encourage the girls to clean. Brad told her to turn it off because they will get distracted.
What? Turn it up. We gotta have some music while we clean.
Dude,
Lock in. Play some Mario Kart.
this guy
music.
has no idea how to Pavlov dog his children.
Nah.
You teach them that the sound of the cleanup song means it's time to clean up.
Yeah.
Then they start hearing that song and they're like, program
Yeah.
initiated. Pick up objects.
They become the Winter Soldier.
Sleeper agent.
I'm just imagining someone strapping their kid into that device.
Oh,
But
God.
but instead of like it being really intense electricity, it's just like clean up, clean up.
What are the words that they use for the Winter Soldier?
Oh, I used to have them memorized, but I don't anymore.
Someone put the words in the chat.
Oh,
It would be so much funnier if we knew them.
oh.
It's fine.
And also the Russian accent
Ooh, I got you.
he
Yeah.
used was horrendous, apparently.
Longing,
sense.
rusted, 17, daybreak, furnace, 9, begin, homecoming, 1, Frank car.
And then
Now
and then
say it in Russian.
Fighting team, hunting team, hired. Sorry, I
it's a
didn't
toddler.
sound angry enough. Hoshi, hoshi, hey, hey.
Yeah. That was it.
I think it's the Germans, honestly, who sound angrier. The Russians kind of sound calm.
The Russians are like they're slow,
But they're
and
scarier.
They speak. Yes.
They sound calmer, but it makes it scarier. Anyway, back to the story. I gave my daughter some time to try and clean herself, but she's 3, and I think it's a little silly to expect 3-year-olds to just start cleaning.
I don't think that's true. They're 3. They know how to clean.
Maybe if you never teach your 3-year-old how to clean.
Yeah.
Huh.
I disagree with that. I think that you're limiting your daughter.
Yeah, honestly, you should
She could be
start
the best
teaching your
cleaner in the
3-year-old
world.
about taxes.
Mhm.
Why not? So, I go and hold my daughter's hand and really prompt her to tidy up while holding my infant. I also tried to tidy some things up myself, but my daughter just wanted to play. I gave her about 2 to 3 warnings, and the consequences of not tidying would be to put her shoes on and go home. She proceeded to play, so I began to enact the consequence. Brad begins calling the girls to come and clean in another room that he's in. My daughter tries to go to help because he's telling her to. I explain gently that Mama said it's time to go. I need you to listen to Mama. Brad doesn't know I told you it's time to go home. Brad comes into the room that I'm in, and while I'm on the floor helping my toddler get dressed, he comes in and tells me that they have a rule that the girls need to tidy up after they play. He said that their house has rules, and cleaning up is one of them, and the mess needs to be tidied up before we go. This is where I snapped. I told him that I told my child it was time to go, and I will not tolerate him telling me what I need to tell my child to do. He says to me, if you can't follow the rules, then you won't be welcome back. I was floored. I don't know why you're acting unreasonable. House rules. Ever heard of that phrase?
I'm conflicted here. Because I do think that you should help clean before we leave. However, Doug, this guy's not named
This guy,
Doug.
we'll call him Doug.
He's basically a Doug.
Everyone's going to be Doug today.
Doug 2.0.
I have a name thing printed out beside you there.
But he's like generally Doug. His real name is not listed.
His real name is Doug.
His real name doesn't exist, but his name for right now is Doug 2.0. Anyway.
Also, I did see my 3-year-old niece clean up. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's perfectly doable.
His real name is Richard.
Oh, because he's a...
Anyway,
phallus.
the point of what I was going to say, Doug 2.0 has a point. I think that the kids should clean up. However, he is neither of those children's parents. And also, his, or Jen specifically said, oh, like, let's use the cleanup song. He was like, no, we don't use the cleanup song when you're neither of their parents. Weird. So, I don't like his attitude.
I mean, maybe he doesn't want to Pavlov dog the kids. I personally will Pavlov dog my kids if I have them as soon as I can. I will have them programmed like little machines.
Mm-hmm. Homecoming.
However, I think
Rusted.
really the root of this is a pissing contest.
Yeah.
And it's because OP was like, we're leaving. This was your punishment. We're leaving now. And he's like, hey, actually, she shouldn't leave until she's helped clean up.
Yeah.
And now you're like, how dare you tell me what to do? And it's like, no, you just need to go to your kid and be like, oh, mommy didn't know that there's rules here where we have to clean up before we leave. So you're going to have to help clean up a little bit before we go.
Yeah.
It's as easy as that.
I think it is a little bit contradictory to have a consequence be leaving for not cleaning.
Yeah, your consequence
Yeah.
is freedom from the responsibilities that you need to, take care of.
Yeah. So I'm conflicted because I don't like this guy or his energy.
Hell yeah, there's Riley right there.
You said it was a
Aw.
pissing contest.
That's how
Why
when
are they in
Riley
heaven?
has kids and he's a grandfather, he's gonna say, "Well, son, come over here. Let me show you how it's done."
Yeah.
He said, "Back in my, when I was your age, I could piss over my garage.
I could, yeah. Yeah. True.
I could water all the plants on the other side of the house from the front yard." That's a little deep cut right there for all the longtime fans. Anyway, yeah, I'm on team Doug. Clearly.
I'm not on Team Doug, but I also think that you should be teaching your daughter how to clean.
Yeah, you should be teaching your daughter basic concepts
Yeah.
like cleaning up. They're 3. They can do that.
Mm-hmm. But I hate Doug.
I didn't handle this situation well after this statement was made. I'll admit it. I was so shocked and taken aback. Jen told him not to jump to extremes in the moment, but then proceeded to defend him, as she should, as his fiancé. I explained to them that I gave my child warnings and she wasn't tidying, so I decided the consequence was to go home. Is it the best consequence? I don't know, but it's my consequence. Your consequence for robbing the bank is you get to leave.
I like that OP is actively second guessing herself.
Yeah.
As she proceeds with the story, she's like, did I react well? No. Was it the best consequence? Also no,
Yeah.
but I did it. And I'm standing by it.
But it's the thing that I said, and since I can't be wrong about anything in front of my kid, I'm going to die on this hill.
Yeah. And Ace Makes It says, I thought the guy's name was Brad. That may be true, but psychologically and spiritually, and in many ways, his name is Doug.
Well, we'll meet in the middle, call him Brug. Nice. I don't believe that telling another person how to parent their child is appropriate. I don't think that's even what he did.
I agree. It's not what he did.
Unless the child is in danger, she says. Yeah, I don't think that's what he did at all. I think you're just being a little defensive.
Yeah.
This turned into a whole thing, and in the heat of the frustration, I told them they need to post a list of rules for their company so that everyone is on the same page regarding rules and expectations when visiting. Because how was I supposed to know that they had this rule that forced their company to clean? I don't think it's about the company. I think it's about the children learning, I don't know, responsibility.
Good morning.
And
sorry.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he wouldn't. I don't know. I think he reacted to your initial, incredulous defensiveness.
Yeah.
By being like, okay, well, I guess if you don't do that, we won't be welcome back.
Yeah. Good morning, Petty Potato says the adults need to have a conversation outside of the situation to make an agreement on who has a right to parent your child. Also, leaving is not really a punishment. Withholding your favorite movie is. Yeah, I think to me, it's a little bit of an everyone sucks situation here. Yeah. That's my thought.
How does Brug suck when he's just trying to teach kids how to clean up after themselves?
I think just because he's neither of their parents and it wasn't previously established, what those rules were in the house. But I think that he is right that the kids should be cleaning up the mess and that you do have to teach them. And I just don't really like that he was in about the cleanup song.
There we go.
Honestly, most of my
There's the heart of it.
hatred of Brug comes from that. I'll be honest with you.
Everyone likes a jingle,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Kids should
Take notes,
leave.
Brug.
Yeah.
Everyone likes a jingle. So, is it good manners to tidy up your mess when visiting? I'm sorry. It is good manners to tidy up your mess when visiting, but it shouldn't be enforced by the man of the house.
Did he say that?
There's so many layers going on
Did
here.
he say that? Did he come into the room and say, I'm the man of the house. My name is Brooke, and you will not leave until this place is spotless.
Yeah.
Shine my shoe, little girl. No.
Yeah.
You didn't say that.
I think that's actually exactly what I read verbatim. I will also add that I have always cleaned and tidied in the past when visiting.
Well,
I don't think this is about you at all. It's about the kids.
yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
What, was Brug being like, here's the vacuum, you have the main bedroom and the guest room, and I'd appreciate it if you did the dishes.
Yeah,
What are we talking about?
it's not what happened.
Anyway, I was 37 weeks pregnant and cleaning food off the floor after dinner because that's the kind of person I am. And by the way, you can all be the kind of people who listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and find us. I dare you.
Find us. Aunt Shushi says, remember she was also holding a baby trying to juggle kids. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, she was probably stressed out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I meant to mention that earlier. It's like, dang, you're taking care of your 3-year-old while you've got an infant in your arms.
Where's Papa?
But also, like, yeah, it really is just yeah.
I don't think it was as big of
Oh,
a difference.
she's okay. Hey,
a
you need
baby.
to clean up more before we can go. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to be
Yeah.
polite. We need to be nice.
Yeah,
know?
I don't think it was as big a deal as OP made it into.
Yeah. But to be fair, everything's probably a bit of a bigger deal when you're
Mhm.
wrangling a 3-year-old and a toddler.
Yeah.
Very true. They can be
also,
very stressful.
Actually, infant. Yeah.
For the past, 15 minutes, I've been trying to put Winter Soldier in that chair as a baby. And no AI platforms will let me do it because it's a minor. So
Maybe-
I could get him to 18.
Maybe just give him a baby face.
They
Instead
still-
of making him a baby,
You
just
can't,
be like
you can't do baby Winter Soldier.
youthfully baby faced.
That's exactly what I put too.
Dang.
Please put baby Winter Soldier in this scary looking chair.
I bet you could
What
just
if you
look up
do
on
a
Google.
Benjamin Button style baby where he's actually already an old man? That could bypass. That could do it.
Let me try.
Good morning, Petty Potato says everyone here sucks, and they need to have a conversation like the adults they're supposed to be. 3 is not too young to learn how to clean up after yourself.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm a Brug defender, all right?
I'm not.
I will say he needs to get on the jingle train, but everything else he did was fine. And I feel like he did the you're not welcome here then after OP probably got a little, I don't know, went a little over the edge.
He says, I'm
with
the Lord of the
intensity.
house. I am the Lord. Look at my crown.
He's just going, oh, hey, before you guys leave, it'd be really great if she could help, my little one clean up the toys a little bit. It's kind of a rule of the house when we have company over. It's like the kids kind of have to clean up after themselves before they leave. And she goes, I am a mother, and there were 300 mothers before me. And how dare you try to tell me how to be my mother?
And my mother, and my mother, and my mother, and my mother before me.
And he's just like, oh, that's cool. Maybe don't come back over to my house.
3,000 mothers.
Yeah.
Did we get it?
Even better. Even better.
Oh.
I also liked that the TLDR says danger, danger.
Stanger?
Yeah.
Stunger.
Danger, danger.
Stunger, dunger.
Danger,
Ooh.
Beep, 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 beep,
Give me a second.
beep,
Oh, who
beep,
got us
beep,
to another
beep.
30 minutes, too? I didn't notice that.
Ooh.
What?
Excuse me. Well, we had gotten to 500. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, we've been here.
I know we had. I didn't notice we had gone over.
You just didn't
Thank you.
notice. I think that was Hannah.
Thank you, Hannah.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Wait. What? I can't even see that. Can you alt that and
It's
get rid of the white so we can zoom in?
Give me a
It's
second.
like him when he's like that, like the hunched over old man, like the one when he was at war and he's like on the gung 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 gung.
No, I don't know.
You've never seen that?
What are you talking about?
I think he was. They put him on a boat.
Who
Benjamin
he?
Button.
Benjamin Button.
That's Benjamin Button.
I thought we were talking about freaking Winter Soldier.
Yeah, but he couldn't turn him into a baby, so I said to turn him into a Benjamin Button style baby.
Yeah, and it did it wrong.
But he
Oh,
does.
boy.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah. There we go. That's terrifying.
Oh yeah.
He's
Oh,
so
Yeah.
little.
But
why is he? See how he's so small?
'Cause he's
He doesn't-
baby.
His neck isn't even in the right place.
well, that's the closest I could get to a child in the sleeper agent chair.
Wow, can we just all watch the sequence of Sebastian Stan getting mind wiped? That'd be
Yeah.
so sick. I love that movie.
Rusty.
That's one of the best Marvel movies.
Winter Soldier?
Yeah,
Interesting.
Easy
I'll
one.
be honest, I didn't like it. I saw it in theaters. However, I will say that I wasn't a Marvel fan at the time, so I had no idea what was going
Yeah,
on.
you probably saw it in theaters when you were 4.
Mine's Captain Marvel.
Your favorite movie is Captain Marvel? All right then.
Nothing to. I.
Nope, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Thank God. Okay, we're good.
My
All of
favorite movie
We're good.
in the Marvel universe is Spider-Man.
Good. Go. Last
Spider-
one, and then we gotta go.
Honestly,
That's not an
Spider-Man.
answer.
Spider-Man 2.
Oh, there we go.
Spider-Man 2. Tobey Maguire. Spider-Man 2.
Thank you. Yes.
I
Yes.
also really like Ant-Man 1.
Nope, you already had an answer. We have
Okay.
to read.
All right.
I told them they should have communicated this rule to me. I told him that next time he needs to take a deep breath and sit on the problem, i.e. the company that didn't tidy, talk with Jen, and if they still feel they have a problem, then to communicate it then. Forgot, what are we, the Ford Motor Company in the 1950s? Do we need a whole committee to
Yes.
figure out just cleaning up after ourselves?
So we've all come together and we've decided that we just really didn't like how you acted that one time. And so we sent it to our local constituents, and they've also considered the issue.
Yeah.
And they also didn't really like it. So then we sent it to our representatives, and they were so on it. And so then it went back to the beginning.
You're being unreasonable. And I don't know, somebody made a comment earlier about how it's like that tone is very important, and maybe Brugg did not use the best tone.
Yeah.
However, my gut is telling me that this is all just coming down to you told your daughter something, he said something else, and then you were like, my authority is now being challenged, which it really has
Yeah.
nothing to do with that at all.
I just think it is a little bit funny that you are saying, well, you should have taken a breath and then said something when you didn't do that either.
Yeah.
So I do think I am still firmly in the everyone sucks here.
Nice. Okay. But to lash out in the moment was not fostering a welcome environment. Brad backpedaled. Brugg. Sorry. Brugg
I feel like it's
backpedaled
Brad.
and started to say, "You're welcome anytime. We want you to have we want to have you here, but we have rules."
Is that backpedaling? It feels like just reaffirming what he already said.
Yeah. It's like, no, okay, yeah, it's not that you're not welcome here. It's just like we have rules, and if people don't do the rules, then that's what I would say.
Yeah,
But
there are
clearly you're a reasonable
consequences.
person who can tell their 3-year-old they need to pick up all of their little, tchotchkes and backyardigans,
Your backyardigans.
whatever they're playing with nowadays. Anyway. The damage is done in my eyes.
The damage's down in my.
I feel quite hurt.
Oh boy.
God, Chad, you're the
Oh,
annoying one,
boy.
bro. You're so.
Yeah.
So am I the a-hole? I
Yeah.
don't even know. A-hole? No a-hole? You know what it is? You're just being difficult, man.
Yeah, I think that's the real.
Ugh.
I think everyone. Yeah, same thought, but yeah, you're being difficult. Cause like Doug's over it now. Doug's
Yeah.
over it.
He's just like, pff, I mean, yeah,
It's
okay,
not a
yeah,
big
you're
deal.
welcome, but it's like, we want the kids. It'd be nice if the kids picked up all the toys, because that's what we're doing with our kid. And if your kid helps our kid, then it kind of cements, the
Mhm.
behavior. Like, hey,
Yeah.
oh, cleaning up, it's just a thing that we do. Let's just do that. It's cleanup time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Maybe there's like a little carrier we can put baby in for a minute. Put her down.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, the management of those children
Mm-hmm.
could be stressful, but it's like, yeah, dude, again, you're trying to puff up and be like, How dare you question my parenting? Literally has nothing to do with that.
No.
I mean, is your parenting style like, yes, child, run amok and make a mess, then do nothing about it? You're 3. You're helpless.
Consequences, nothing.
I don't want you learning until you're nice and ripe, maybe 13 or 14. And then we
Yes.
can start learning shapes, colors, responsibilities,
Yeah.
How
etc.
to be a spy internationally.
Some people don't even learn how to clean.
It's true.
You're not gonna like say that's true or anything like that. Interesting.
And there we have it, folks. We've caught him. Boop, 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 boop.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
Police. I found him.
Well, I don't know the meaning of the word. Fun fact, if you just say that enough times while being arrested, they'll let you go.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
It's mostly once you get to the Miranda rights part.
Yeah, they go. Have you been read?
I don't know the meaning of the word.
Huh?
And if you just keep saying that, there's nothing they can do.
Nope,
You
it's
have
true.
to be resolute, though. They
Life
are going to
hack.
get really mad. They're going to get real mad.
Anonymous, thank you for the $2. I've created a monster.
Yeah,
who?
you kind of did.
Oh, the yes, I see.
I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
But I am new to this next story because I've never read it before.
That's
Really?
right. That's how we read
It's
all of our
true.
stories.
Yeah,
thought,
we never-
I thought you
we've
read it
never read them.
beforehand.
No.
This is literally cold read
Cold
central.
read. Cole, it's getting chilly in here because we're doing a lot of cold reading.
Burr, it's so cold. Call me Bill Burr
Yeah,
the way I'm
I-
cold in here.
I've gotten comments from people that said like you guys should read the story before you read it here.
yeah.
But then that takes away the whole point of the show.
Let me go.
And also is
Oh,
impossible
Wow.
because we'd have to read
Oh.
a lot of stories.
But some people enjoy reading,
It's true. I do like reading.
so just read. It's just reading more.
I did have a lot of fun reading Project
I
Hail
used to read
Mary.
all of the stories because I found all the stories. But that was before we found
She
story
went
finders.
slightly insane through that.
I
Oh my
did.
gosh, Heidi Vincent! What?
Woo! That is 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, dude, I forgot we have to do Plinko.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, we got that.
We got Plinko and another wheel spin.
Ooh, and another wheel spin.
Guys, let me get to Plinko.
From Hannah.
Bow.
Ooh boy.
Sorry. Okay.
Easy now.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I get a little twerked up for Plinko.
He
Okay.
gets a little.
All right,
twerked
guys,
up
we got Plinko for
Plinko.
the next 5 minutes. Here we
Let's
freaking go.
Bow. Every dollar's a ball. Every ball is time, and every time you.
And every
time.
step you take.
We're getting sued by Sting now.
We.
All right, everyone, we're doing Plinko for the next 5 minutes.
But I'll
Heidi
go get the
Vincent,
wheel.
thank you for that freaking wheel spin. If you got a membership, please tell Heidi.
Thank you, Heidi. We
Please tell
love you.
Heidi that you are smiling. Smiley. Doo-dee-da-dee-dee. Oh, dang. Cascada mentioned. Snail MD.
Who else is here for Plinko? What did it get us? What did it get us? What did it get us? What did Heidi
I
get?
can't see.
10 members?
Is that?
Holy cow. It is. Dang, Heidi. That's like literally, that's what do we 30 members you just gave.
That's 30 babies. Can you imagine how much stress it would put on the body to give birth to 30 babies in like, what, a minute and a half?
Yeah, you pass
Oh,
away.
Oh my gosh.
I just
maybe
put
you're
the
just
thing
built
away.
different.
I
She
just put
did
the thing
it
away.
Again.
That is another 20 members.
She did it again.
Because I literally
Make
just moved
that-
the thing back.
50 members.
That's crazy. What?
Uh,
Here she goes.
and here they
Oh
go.
my gosh.
Here we go.
Dude, we are so close to another wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, we already
Oh
got
my
another wheel
gosh.
spin. That was 20
Mm.
minutes.
I'm in another 30 minutes.
Oh.
That's 2 wheel spins. That's 10 members, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Heidi,
Oh.
you're crazy.
Bow. 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 Bow.
Look at them come. Look at them come. They come in droves.
What do we want to? Let's do Heidi's again.
Alrighty.
Another Heidi type spin. I love a Heidi type spin. And Anonymous
Oh,
has
shoot.
donated $100, and
That's
that's another wheel spin.
30 minutes. Wow.
And another 30 minutes. And another 100 balls in the Plinko machine. We're about to get a whole bucket of time right now. And that's a 1 point. Oh!
Oh, wow.
And this is for Anonymous.
It's a 1.5 for 5 minutes. And that was for Heidi, and this is for
We're still
Anonymous.
dropping Anonymouses. 1.5?
Wow, we're going to have a 1.5 multiplier for 10 minutes after we finish Blinko. That is freaking unbelievable.
And we are going to have Sophia and Savannah and Keon late tonight. So please feel free to keep donating.
Keep
Guys, you
it
know what you
rolling.
Yep.
You know what you want.
Roll it on up.
Me
Yeah,
and old
and Riley Dakota will be on Thursday.
dude. I was here till 1 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday.
Freaking crazy.
I was hoping we got done by 9 so I could play basketball.
That's tough.
That did
Yeah,
not
that's tough.
happen.
That's tough.
Wow, guys, we still got a minute and 40 seconds. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
Use
Please
that
don't do anything crazy.
restroom. Use that restroom.
We going crazy. And Riley's peeing. Is it outside or in the bathroom? Nobody knows because outside is his bathroom. Everyone knows. If you had to make a jingle for Riley.
Riley, I am Riley. My name's Smiley, and I'm always outside. Riley, I am Riley.
This is
I
more
cut
like a
the
whole
tree
song.
down and I go.
A jingle is like, you know.
I didn't tell you how good your jingle was.
Beep, beep, boop, boop.
I didn't tell you how to do your jingle.
I never did a jingle.
You just doing one right now. You didn't even add words to it.
I was giving you an example jingle. A
Okay,
jingle
fine.
example. Exingle?
I am Riley, and I produce the show.
Yes. I am Riley, and I produce the show.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Oh, that's it. You did it.
What? Yeah, that is an award-winning jingle.
I am Riley,
and I produce the show.
Ding.
Ding, ding,
There's got to be a
ding.
ding at the end of it, like a
Ding,
triangle.
Ding, ding, ding.
I am Riley, and I produce the show. Can someone send us a triangle
Please.
so we can get the ding?
Oh,
Ding.
Actually, no. We would have to hide it though.
Why?
Savannah would go crazy for that.
Oh,
Savannah would go crazy.
she's allergic to
We
triangles.
are
though.
done. We just finished.
22 minutes.
Wow. 22 minutes on the clock. Yeah.
21 guns. Lay
21
down your
what?
time. Sorry, 21 minutes.
There you go, guys.
Lay down your donos into our stream.
So that was probably the Green Day that came out in your childhood, huh?
Yeah.
That was the Green Day that came out in my like quasi adulthood.
Okay.
I was like,
I've been
I was
listening
like,
to Green Day
ew,
since
this
I was.
doesn't sound like Dookie.
I've been listening to Green Day since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, well, I've been listening to Green Day since I was green, and that's since day one. You think this is my real skin?
I hide it.
I have my
paint
green
over
skin
it.
underneath my normal skin.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is. That's why I hide it. Thanks. Thanks for confirming all my worst thoughts about myself.
You're like
God.
You're like
Alright.
the Martian, like Martian Manhunter, but not Martian Manhunter. You're like Miss Martian.
I'm gonna
Except
do.
if green Martians were not accepted.
Okay, I'm
instead
gonna
of
do 1.5x for 5 minutes right now,
Do for 10.
or for 10.
Ooh.
We'll do 5 now, and then we'll do
Okay.
another 5 later.
All right. Okay. All right. You go around.
You ready?
Like
It's you, right?
know. It is Dakota.
Just we get
It's not
supplies,
me.
and this is what you do.
I know. He bites
not
them.
me. My-
It's not me at all.
Oh, it's me? I have it ready. I
Yeah,
forgot.
Get
I thought-
on to him, Sophia.
I'm right here.
Sophia's the funniest thing, dude. I told Sophia
Yeah.
earlier today that I ate so much food at the wedding that I gained 10 pounds,
And I said that was impossible.
and she said it was impossible, and we looked it up, and you can gain 10 pounds in one day.
No, we looked it up and realized that's not true.
Because she said,
You're only.
I said, you can't gain 10 pounds of fat in one day. And I said, I just gained 10 pounds in one day. Oh my gosh, Hannah. What in the world?
Okay, we looked it up and realized you were wrong.
No, you're thinking in the.
Yep.
We're not gonna do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Hannah, thank you for the
And it's always a competition.
It is true. This is true. Let me say what is true. Your body cannot metabolize enough food and nutrients to turn it into 10 pounds of permanent fat mass or muscle mass.
That is what
in a
it-
single day.
that is
And that is
exactly what
not
Riley said.
what we were talking about.
That wasn't.
You're lying.
No, literally, that wasn't what we were talking about. The point was I ate so
Lying.
much food. I had a food baby, and I literally gained like 10, 15 pounds.
And when you eat a lot of sodium, your body holds on to water.
Guys, they're
Water
all
weight.
lying.
It's not
They're all
necessarily
lying.
like permanent weight.
You don't understand big boy problems.
Yeah. So we just Hannah, thank you again. Thank you for
Thank
the
you,
100.
Hannah.
Thank you for the 100,
Thank
Hannah.
you. You're
Thank
calming
you.
me down over this.
You brought it up.
Yeah,
No,
'cause
it's
it was
just
funny.
We
Brought
keep
it
trying
up.
to explain it's not that contextually you're correct, but we're not talking about that
That's not the point we
context.
were making.
Okay. If you say so.
Ugh.
If
Man.
you say so.
Anyways, you can read now.
121.
Yeah. Oh, you red light me for you taking us off track.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I cut off my best friend completely, but he reached out.
He reached out and he touched you. Call the police.
I'm reaching out because I'm at my wit's end. Things blew up yesterday with my best friend. We've been friends for over 10 years and things were always great. But for months now, he's been acting increasingly disrespectful and toxic. Yesterday was the breaking point. By the way, this comes from Ratschlag. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I am Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, after a concert, he texted me recommending a game I'd already played, a RimWorld plus Crusaders King clone, whose demo I had already tried and simply didn't enjoy, and thought was terrible. Then he quoted a mutual friend, basically implying I'm too dumb to play video games and I'm an idiot.
Oh, nice. True. Yeah, sure.
Are we in
That's-
middle school?
That's the #1 vector for intelligence.
Vector.
Oh, yeah. The word.
That was the last straw. It totally ruined my day. I was so mad I sent him a voice note saying I wouldn't put up with that behavior anymore and why he had to ruin my day like that. I was a bit louder because the place was noisy and I was angry. He said he wouldn't be talked to like that even if I'm his best friend and that I was being disrespectful. I didn't think I was yelling. After some back and forth, I told him I was fed up with him constantly bringing me down and behaving so badly towards me, which is why I was going to reduce contact. I cut contact with him and that other buddy, muted them both on chat and WhatsApp, and hid the chats, didn't delete them. Here are some examples of how he's treated me in recent weeks and months.
Yay, examples. I love bullet points.
Let's get disrespectful in here. Let's do it now. Let's make it clear.
Insults me in a friend's Twitch chat, telling all the viewers I'm stupid, fat, and an idiot, referencing things I said in the chat or my in-game performance.
Well, this prompts an important question.
How was your in-game performance?
Oh, I was going to say, are you a stupid fat idiot?
Oh.
But, I think regardless, even if you are, it is rude to point it out.
Constantly comments on my eating habits, but regularly drinks adult soda or wine after work. Sometimes 1 or 2 bottles of wine in an evening.
Oh.
It's not an everyday, but it is a regular pattern.
Somebody call JC.
Yeah, this
You know
guy's
what
like,
I'm
oh,
saying?
you eat so much. And he's like, you're an alcoholic.
Yeah. Somebody call the teacher supply store because someone's projecting.
Yeah.
Sarcastically asks what I do at work and gets mad if I take vacation or have a day off. He himself works 15 to 20 hours a day voluntarily.
A day?
Voluntarily?
A day?
Voluntarily?
A day?
Did you put voluntarily on their
A
like
day?
for
I
legal
think
reasons?
they meant week. I think they meant
No,
week.
voluntarily.
Either way, I think it's 15 to 20 hours a week.
Yeah, it's either 15 to 20 hours a week or this person's in a labor camp.
Criticizes my taste in everything. Music, anime, games, you name it. If I suggest something or add it to our Discord bot, it instantly is trash and crap.
Dude,
This guy's exhausting.
just stop interacting.
Oh, man.
Just everything he says, just respond with the surprised Pikachu face.
You just say, no, that's you.
Can
I know
you
you
pull up
are.
a surprised
What am
Pikachu
I?
for the folks at home
Yes.
who might not be aware? Just hit him with this. Just send him
Hit
this
him with it.
exact image.
Hit him with it.
This exactly.
It's going to take me a second.
All right. Gets mad about my volunteer work for my club, calling it slave labor, or should I say servant labor? Calling it free labor because I don't get paid. He plays tennis at his club and also holds a volunteer position there. If that other buddy corrects him on a mistake, it's fine. If I correct him, it's a huge deal. And he already knew anyway. After a trade show, he bombarded me with messages because he hadn't heard from me in 4.5 hours. He knew I was at a trade show.
What is he, your handler? What are
He's
you?
like, "Where are you? Where
Yeah,
are you? Are you going to be home soon?"
I haven't heard from you in exactly 289 minutes. Where are you?
And that's just a small sample of his recent behavior. I think he's stressed from work and taking it out on me. For context, I don't have a girlfriend or partner. I'm overweight and I earn less than him. The one thing I probably have more of than him is free time, which seems to bother him. Which seems to genuinely bother him. Up until a few months ago, everything was fine between us. A little trash talk among friends is normal, but it's simply reached a point where I'm no longer willing to tolerate it. Like I said, I've temporarily cut contact because it's too much. I don't want to end the friendship completely. It means too much to me, but this can't continue. I'm not dealing with this toxic relationship anymore, and it's really bringing me down. I've told friends about this, and they agree with me, seeing that my best friend seems to enjoy putting me down and making me angry. Still, I wanted to ask Reddit if I had reacted correctly, what your suggestions are for how to move forward with this friendship, or if you have other ideas about why he's acting this way, given the information I've provided. And there's an update 3 years later. That's crazy. But what do you think?
There's so many different reasons he would be acting that way or could be acting that way towards you.
And none of them are really your fault.
Yeah, literally none of them matter because it's just he's acting that way. And I think, the number one thing you can do in a situation like this is you just be really direct. And you just go, hey, why are you talking to me this way?
Yeah.
Why do you keep talking to me like this?
That doesn't make me feel good.
Why do you do this? Why are you doing this? Did I do something to make you upset? And then he'll go,
No.
oh, I don't know. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't do anything.
But I mean, and this is all through Discord.
Yeah.
So it's like, is this person, this is all just like, you can also solve this with just boop, block,
Blocked you.
or hide, or, whatever.
I think he did block the chat. So
There you go.
fixed that problem. But we got an update 3 years later. And also someone asked to see my bracelet.
It's many, many, many moons later.
It's a butterfly.
Who's
I got it from Guatemala. From Guatemala.
Oh, you didn't give me anything.
Sorry. Update after 3 years.
Whoa.
3 years ago, I asked for advice here because my best friend was behaving impossibly. Today, I want to give you an update on what's happened since then. After my post back then, there was a first heart-to-heart. I explained to him openly how much his behavior and the way he talked about my job hurt me. At the time, I was working a low-paying job, had little income, and relatively free time, which really seemed to bother him while he was working 10 to 12 hours a day. I also apologized for my own emotional reactions and tried to work on myself. For a while, things actually went better. But after a short time, he fell back into old patterns. Even my other friends were already asking me why I was still maintaining this friendship at all. This situation finally escalated about 1.5 years ago around our shared hobby, pen and paper. What? What is that?
Everyone's got their own thing.
Okay.
So what is pen and paper?
These are not tampon applicators. They're dry erase markers.
No. What's pen and paper?
Who thought they were tampon?
Like husband and wife.
Oh, they were husband and wife?
Well, I mean, what's pen and paper? Like, what do you mean?
Like they said pen and paper. Is that a game?
Yeah, our shared hobby, pen and paper.
I assume just that means like writing or just putting pen to paper.
I don't know.
I don't know. Is there?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's what that meant. I thought we were all on the same page for that.
No clue. Let's see if it says anything.
Pen and paper.
For my birthday, I led my first own adventure as a game master. Oh, it must be some sort of like RPG, like D&D kind of thing.
Pen and paper.
Because, yeah, it must be some sort of D&D
it's
kind of.
yeah, it's D&D.
Oh.
While everyone else was having fun and forgave my beginner's mistake, he massively criticized my playing style and the story. Later, when a date for our regular game was coming up, he canceled at the very last minute to work on his house. After a discussion in the group, he left it frustrated. At the same time, he started his own online group and specifically invited a player with whom I was in conflict with.
Uh-oh. His mother. Opie's mom.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Opie had a argument with this guy's mom.
No, it was his mom.
Hey, did you know that you're not going to get along with everybody at all
Yeah.
times, and
Yeah,
not everyone's going to be your friend?
Yeah, low key. Make a few enemies.
It's okay. Like, embrace it.
Yeah.
But if he did it on purpose,
Well,
kind of weird. Like if you knew that I had a problem with someone, and then you're like, you know what, I'm gonna invite this person to our next gathering because I know Sophia doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Feels like you would do that.
I know a couple people.
Yeah, you do.
Fit that description.
You do know a couple people.
But
And we're at another 30 minutes.
There
for
it is.
Winner
Trader, you're
with the
crazy.
30
Here
bucks.
it is, the purplest purpler who ever purpled.
why?
Did it
Why?
again.
I
I can play the bones.
wait, Dakota. I have that shocked meme, that shocked Pikachu
Yes,
meme.
Hit
let's
it.
go.
Don't ever do that again. Oh God, it's so worse the closer I am to it.
Look at the fur.
I'd like to formally apologize to all people who saw. I would like to formally apologize to all who witnessed this. I did not consent to that. I can still see it out of the corner of my eye. I don't want to. I don't want to see it. Ah! Ah, it burns. It burns.
Oh man, dude, I tried so hard to do that. It worked. Anyways,
Ah. Yeah, well, if you want him to leave him alone, send him that picture.
Since this person constantly provoked me, I felt compelled to withdraw from all shared groups. The final break came a good year ago. He had asked me weeks in advance for help with renovations. Shortly afterwards, however, my sister invited me to celebrate her birthday at the amusement park. Since there were already 5 other helpers on site on the day in question, as well as his parents, I asked my sister to ask him directly if it was okay with him if I accompanied her. He initially agreed, but reacted offended in the evening and accused me of only sending her. I decided the next day for my sister and the amusement park. What? That was a weirdly worded sentence. Okay. I decided the next day for my sister and the amusement park. During the trip, he posted a very hurtful status against me. A status
Oh my
against me?
God. Okay. It's time to.
Oh,
we're in
boy.
shut up territory
Oh,
for
boy.
everyone involved in this
This
story.
is 3 years later.
All right, stop it. Why do we care? It's status.
When he provoked me again the following Monday by message and made accusations, I finally pulled the plug on Doug. Point 3.
Should have done it.
By the way, you should never pull the plug on listening to full episodes with stories just like this, because you can find them on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime.
If you dare.
Ooh, I
If
dare
you
you to.
dare.
I dare you to. But we got a little bit left. I'm a knee knucklehead. Oh, in a knee-jerk reaction, I blocked him everywhere and broke off contact with a shared group of friends.
How can you have a knee-jerk reaction after 3 years of contemplation?
I think this was before the 3 years passed.
Oh.
Yeah, OP is telling us new information from 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Looking back, that was the best decision I could have made. During the time of our friendship, I was in a deep mental hole, which he only fueled with his behavior. I should have ended it much sooner, but you don't want to just end a friendship that's lasted 20 years. Hindsight is always 20/20. Today, I feel much better mentally. I have worked on myself and positively expanded my circle of friends. I'm now fully back in the workforce and love my job. And honestly, if he knew what my day looked like, I'd probably have to listen to his brand of envy again, simply because I work less than he does. He did try to get information about me through my best friend, but that was immediately blocked. Thanks to everyone who advised me back then to pull the ripcord. It was absolutely the right advice.
Well, I'm glad.
And that's the end of the story.
I rescind my previous annoyment that you were still entertaining this guy because I assumed the 3 years later update was in the present moment, not in the 3 years later. Let's take it back.
Let's take it back 3 years ago.
It's 3 years later. We're gonna go back to 3 years ago.
Let's see where I am 3 years
Which,
now.
to be fair, in a normal format, that does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But we just read what you wrote 3 years ago.
It's true. It was no time at all for us.
There's truly no way for you to have known that. So I'll forgive you this time.
But that's the end of the story.
Yay.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wowie, wow.
That's what I... You almost did a Borat. You almost did.
What?
You almost did a Borat. You said, wow, wow, wee, wow.
That was on purpose. That was me doing a Borat.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
I think
I've
you just
seen
did
it.
that accidentally. I don't think you know what Borat is.
I've literally seen it.
Doubt it. What's his name?
Borat.
Lucky guys. Whatever.
Whatever.
Dude, this
Shawnee
is
OP,
actually kind of sick.
thank you for the $5. Another one bites the dust. Hopefully Batman beats Markerman.
No.
Another.
That's actually Batman's one strong counter. High diff. Yeah.
Can you scroll up, please? Purple Trader. Oh, again, thank you for the $30.
Whoa, Purple Traders.
Oh, you unclicked it.
Also, Meme Bean 98 says big fan.
Thanks, Meme Bean.
What's up, Meme? You're lucky your name rhymed, or else I would not have said that.
Yeah, we only say
My rhyme brain made me activate my
rhyme
neurons.
brain.
Meme Bean.
Anonymous, thank you again for the $100. Just remember, Markerman, Batman has perfect aim with chunklers.
That is true. Everyone knows Batman's true identity is Bruce Wayne, Latina grandmother.
True.
Well, no, it's not really the grandmother. It's the tia. It's the aunt. Auntie.
Hannah, thank you again for the $100. And there we go. And there's that.
All right, we're going to do 1.5x right now.
Oh, whoa.
And Sophia, you'll get your break.
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, mommy. Oh, mommy,
I'm
my mo.
hungry.
Everyone, comment where you're at right now.
Tell me
Where
where
you
you
are.
are.
Comment your exact geo coordinates.
And we have a
32,
wheel spin for Hannah.
75, 12.
Oh, well, that's wonderful news. I'm gonna do something about that.
Woo.
Oh, and Meme Bean, thank you for the 200 diamond. Let's freaking go, man.
thank
Thanks.
you.
200 diamond.
Call me Minecraft Steve. The way you got me.
All right, we got Canada, Australia, Guatemala,
Guatemala. This is from Guatemala.
Saudi Arabia,
Guatemala.
Reading PA.
Ah, that's for Hannah right here.
Kyle's from upstate New York. What's up, Kyle? Detroit, Washington.
Upstate New York.
Chicago. Woo, woo, woo.
Shout out all the
Down.
people stuck
20
in limbo.
members.
Yo, shout out to the people joining us from the place between places, aka upstate New York.
20 members.
20 members. What? What? What are you guys saying? Keon's saying weird things. Keon's being weird, guys.
Keon's being Michael Pena.
He's
Who's
being
Michael Pena?
weird. I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
What?
He was in your favorite Marvel movie, Ant-Man.
Oh. Oh, yes. He's the scientist? No. He's the friend.
Did you think he was Michael Douglas?
Yes, I did.
Oh my God! What
Who
is
is
that?
that?
What is that? What is
that
that?
you?
Noah?
That's Sophia's, yours, and Pikachu's face together.
That's not me at all, though.
That's us combined.
Yeah, that's not me. Like, that doesn't look at all like me.
Well, it has girl hair, so.
Yeah, that's Dakota if he was a girl and then had hair longer.
Dakota, if I was a girl, if me and Sophia evolved into a rat type Pokemon, that's what that would look like.
But folks, I'm gonna go eat dinner. Bye.
All right, bye, guys. I got to go, but it was super fun.
Riley's going. Oh wait, we had your jingle. I forgot it.
No,
I'm
we got 20
Riley,
members.
and I produce the stream. My name is Riley. Dang. Well, we can run it back. We'll know what it is. We'll know what the jingle is. We've got it. We've got it on lock, as they say. What was that? What is so hard in your pocket? Your brick? I'm not going to repeat what he said. I'm not going to repeat what he said because it's uncouth. Why is the stool tipped over? I don't know. It was Sophia. Sophia's fault. It's her stool. She tipped the stool over. Bow. Where are you going? Brazil! Oh,
This is Brazil.
you've got lots of markers to work with.
Ace makes it.
And I get this right in your cup.
Can we
Don't put
shout
it in
out?
my cup.
Can we shout out
Get
Ace
my
makes
hand.
it?
Eee. Shout out, huh? Ow! Ow! Guys! Stop it.
Now you've got all the markers you are ever gonna need.
Okay, cool.
Try to write.
Something
Try to
with
write
all of them.
Purple Trader says, "Don't worry, Coda. I'm gonna be nice tonight. Why would I be worried about that? I go late on Thursday."
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Banana.
Ace makes it. You bubbled.
Oh,
You did the message. 100 bubbles. 100 bubbles. 100 messages. 100 mothers. 100 bubbles. Everyone's freaking out that you're here. You're scaring everyone.
They're my sister wives.
scaring
That's
everyone.
what happens.
Relax. You're scaring them.
My
Write
favorite
with 2 at the same
banana.
time. Write with 2 at the same time.
Okay.
Please write with 3 at the same time. 4. 4 at the same
You
time.
can't just keep demanding more.
3.
This is
I
gonna be a
went
lot,
down.
isn't it?
I demanded less.
It's only
All right,
Tuesday.
I'll go 3. I don't know
All
if I
right.
can actually.
Okay, so now if I demand 5, will you go down to 4?
No.
Okay, fine.
Stop it.
All right, who's reading this story?
I am.
I don't know.
One story after another.
Sad.
Call me Paul Thomas Anderson. The way I read
Thanks.
one story after another.
Thank you.
Wait.
I love that.
Oh, you're
I dude.
dancing.
Sometimes you just see like the poster of a movie and you're like, that's gonna be a good movie. I knew that, and that's what I
I
knew
can't
about
write
one
with
battle
3.
after another.
These don't write well with 3. I try to make.
I don't think any of them write well with 3.
Mm.
I would give you some of these to try, but I don't want to.
Well, now I don't have.
Here.
Ziggy, you want to be? You want to be in my wives' crew?
Here.
You're accepted. What?
I give you 3.
No, I don't.
I give you 3
I
that
don't
might
want
write, but
3.
they're not chiseled like that. They're just like
They're
normal
not
guys.
Chiseled. What happened? Oh,
All right.
They're just little.
this is overstimulate. I just got here.
You can't.
I had a lot to eat. Whew.
You cannot be
Ooh.
overstimulated. Okay.
Oh no, not this thing.
Oshamilia.
Okay.
You're schmooping my schmoop.
I
You're
can't open
booping my
them.
boop and my baby.
Wow, we got a lot of markers.
Oh my
30. Plus
jinga.
these.
Oh jingy my
6,
jong.
36.
Bong
All right.
binging my bong. Bingy bing.
We have
Gong gong gong.
this.
Natalie Nole, you've been a member for 22 months. Natalie Nole says, wave.
I'm also giving the 20 members now, and then we'll get this next story.
Now, if I like women, you'd be my Pattis. Stop it. Are we gonna like kiss or something?
No, you're not, because she doesn't like
Look,
girls.
I wrote my name.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh,
it
my
looks
God.
cool like
Oh,
that.
I regret
No,
everything
no,
that I've
no,
done here.
that
and
doesn't-
that's
hurts
called
me.
3 markers.
That actually physically hurts to look at.
We got another donation. Oh no, just kidding. The OKOP
That was
show
us.
gifted
That was
20
us. Self 5. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You didn't do it on time at all.
I
You literally you waited a
Dakota,
full
you-
2
I
seconds.
sat down and you gave
Self
me
5.
500
1,
demands.
2, 3. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Exactly.
3, 2, 1.
Our friend left us the vet bill after her mistakes, so we did the math.
Good for you, because I can't do math.
1 + 1.
Oh,
2! Proved myself wrong.
you pooped yourself wrong?
Oh, well, here I go into my shell.
Oh no. No. Okay.
Also, I need an eraser.
So,
None of these come with one? That's so... Don't give me the pillow, no. There's paper towels.
pillow, dude.
Why would I do it on the pillow?
Cause it's
Kill me
gonna
if I do
work.
that. Sophia's gonna kill me if I do that. So
Fine,
do not
okay.
give me more pillows. Give me a freaking...
This is going to be such a struggle.
Gimme. Ugh, I only need one. What do I do with 2?
No,
the
I'm
second one as a backup.
overstimulated.
no amount of red lights is going to stop this.
Yeah, honestly, with us, you can't do the red light. It takes more time to do the red light, so just don't.
Red light.
3,
So-
from the top.
Oh my
All right, you know what?
God.
Just
Okay.
go for it.
Okay. Oh. So, we left our dog with a sitter/friend and went on a trip. She is wonderful with our dog, and we trusted her. We also paid for her services. And by the way, this comes from user Kookonims. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Yeah, duh. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
We're here to give good advice about this story, but it might not be that good because we don't know everything. And we're a bunch of goofballs. So if you think we're missing, some stuff, if we've got holes, fill them in the comments.
Oh,
And
hated
OP
that.
says,
Hated that
don't-
entire thing.
don't do that. OP says, okay? I said everything right, and nothing about that was wrong.
What is OP saying?
Before we left, we warned her many times that our dog eats anything she can find. And chocolate is her absolute favorite. So she needs to be extremely vigilant not to leave food in reach and to close doors, etc. She screwed up, and during our trip, she let us know that our dog ate some chocolate she had laying around. She took her to the vet right away and got her care. We were really upset, but didn't show it and comforted her. The issue. We got back from our trip to learn she didn't pay the vet bill. She just left it for us to pay and didn't even tell us in advance or offer any compromise. Come on.
Ooh, I already hate this woman. Is it a woman?
I think it was a lady.
I didn't
I
have
think it
time
was
to
a
make my
lady.
notes because I was doing the title of my notes.
But how big is your dog?
What kind of dog?
I feel like this is like a Great Dane or something. If that dog can get anywhere and eat anything. Because I would be like, oh, if I leave chocolate on the counter, it's not going to get it. But if your dog is jumping up on the counter to eat food, Why is it doing that?
Yeah.
Why didn't we train our dog to not do that?
Maybe it's a puppy, and it don't know no better.
I guess it could be.
We don't know. I need more context.
But if
OP.
it was
Give
a
me more
puppy, it wouldn't be so
context.
big it could get anywhere.
But yeah.
Anyway.
That's true.
We were really annoyed, but decided to pay and let it go to not strain the friendship. However, she just texted us an itemized list of services she provided that felt out of nowhere and very petty. For one, we dropped our dog at her house for maybe 2 hours last week. No walks, no meals, no other care needed, and she didn't mention getting paid for that. Sure, I'd love to hang out with my little buddy for a couple of hours, is I assume what she said. We assumed it was a friend dog. We assumed this was a friend doing a favor, as that happens here all the time between our friends. But we accept this was a miscommunication, so agreed to pay without arguing. So let me get this straight. This person pet sits for you, poisons your animal, takes them to the vet, and then doesn't foot the bill when they're the ones responsible for poisoning your dog. And now you're paying them?
Wait, what?
Are we like completely flat little 1-inch doormats?
I'm confused.
What are we?
Keon, can I have the printout?
Sure. Give me a sec.
Yay! I'm gonna get everyone's
Savannah-
facts right now.
It's concerning that you're confused because the story's almost over.
That's
This
not-
was so short. I don't know how you could get confused about this. What are you
Anyone
confused
else?
about? Hit me.
Well, so far I have OP and I didn't get to finish, and I said, "Your dog, your money."
You spent all that time that he was reading the story. The
Yes,
story's
I was.
over.
I was like trying to figure out. Well, I was really focusing on what OP, like the girl.
I think you were
Involved.
focusing mostly on your font. I think you were focusing mostly on your handwriting.
I was not.
Well, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, because if someone's taking care of my pet, and they were like, "Yo, I have to take your pet to the vet," and because your pet eats everything, that's not on me.
But it's not like the pet ate, like, what's it called? I don't know. It's not like it ate, like, socks or something. It's not like, it's like, hey, my dog will try to eat the food in the house. Maybe don't bring, I don't know, poison into the house. Thank you. And then the one thing you bring in the house the dog ends up eating is the poison.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
I don't know.
I've pet sit before, and so like one time I was pet sitting, and I let the dog, that we like went on a walk, whatever, and then I took them to the park, and like they ran, whatever, blah blah, and then afterwards they were just really itchy, and I'm like, oh, like the dog has been itching for like a few days, and then I'm like, do they have fleas? Like what happened? And so I just felt bad because like. The dog, and it was Donut, guys.
But
Is what I
you
had to-
didn't put the fleas on the dog.
Well, no.
You just brought
I
the
know.
dog outside. That's
Well,
different.
it's not like she was like, here you go.
Like if you brought the dog to a specific place where you're like, we're gonna go to Fleatopia, and you're like, I don't know, your dog got fleas. You're paying for that, right?
Yeah, well, that's
I
what
think
happened.
I think the socially appropriate thing to do when you're responsible for the dog being poisoned is like, hey, I got this, and then they go, no, it's our dog. We understand it was an accident, but like,
Yeah.
you should be offering like, what can I do to help like cover this because I feel responsible.
I feel like because with the easiest solution is we just go 50-50. Like
Yeah.
that's probably like hey, you brought the chocolate. You knew that the little guy is gonna eat anything it sees in its path, and you left it out. Like, sure, we're human. We mess up. You took the dog. You took care of my dog. You took it to the vet. Thank you for at least doing the bare minimum of doing that. But maybe next time, don't do that. Or next time, you're not taking care of my dog. But also, we're splitting this. She's like,
It's just also insane that it's like, this happened, but then she came back around and went, by the way, you owe me money because I did other stuff that we didn't talk about.
yeah, that's weird.
Oh,
We definitely talked about not giving my dog any opportunity to eat chocolate.
Yeah.
And you did that.
Let us know in the comments. Like, we'll do there's 3 options here. Like, should OP pay for it? Should the dog sitter pay for it who messed up? Or should they go halvesies? At least on the dog. Everything else is a little weird.
1 OP, type 1 OP, 2 dog sitter, or 3, they should split it 50-50. I think this is OP's dog. I don't know. Like, I mean, if OP can't, like, financially handle that, then yeah, I'd be like, hey, do you mind, you know, like, sorry, but, like, we just don't have the finances. This happened on your watch, so, like, you know, la la la. But, like, I would think that OP would have to pay for it because it is their dog. Like, one time I left, like, a bag of chocolates in my bag, and me and my friend went out to get coffee, and her dog, like, my bag was, like, slightly open, went through the bag and ripped the bag open and ate the chocolate. And so I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, honestly, I didn't even think.
But did they tell you, like, hey, my dog will try to eat anything, so don't bring any chocolate into the house? The OP literally said explicitly, don't bring this one thing into the house. And they did exactly that, and bing, bang, boom,
Ooh.
Yeah.
dogs in the vet.
I guess she
I
did
like-
say.
I like Melody's thing here. Split the vet bill. The sitter forfeits getting paid, though. Like, that's coming out of your pocket.
I mean, and this was never, the arrangement was never, I don't think, to get paid, right? It was like, this is a friend.
yeah, this is a friend.
It was like it was just a friend, but now, like, now that she's, like, mentioning
Yeah.
paying for the vet bill or something? Did OP mention
You know what
paying
the
for
real problem here is? Underneath all of the, like, who's responsible, who's not, OP isn't being real about how they feel with this friend. They're just being like, we're being polite. We don't want to cause problems. No, you need to be like, I can't believe I trusted you to do one thing, and the one thing I said not to do, you allowed to happen.
Yeah.
Do you not feel bad or responsible for that at all in any way?
Yeah, I mean, it is frustrating. Like, I would definitely be frustrated, and I'd be like, ugh, like, I told you, and you did it, but it's like, ugh, whatever, like, but that's me being a pushover. I'd be like, whatever, now I have to deal with this.
Like,
It's not your fault, but it is your fault.
Oh, and they were going to pay her originally. Okay. But I don't know. It's like this. I feel like this is more confusing because the dog's alive. But if you put it in the thing of like, hey, the coffee machine in the kitchen is broken, and if you use it, it'll destroy the kitchen cabinets where it's at. But we can't move it, so just don't use the coffee maker. Don't use the coffee machine. You use the coffee machine. You ruin the cabinets. Who's paying to fix the cabinets? You. You are.
Yeah,
They told you not to do it. You did it.
that's
You should
true.
be like, I did the thing.
It's hard.
I'm gonna pay for this.
That's such a different thing because they were taking care of the dog.
I know, but it's just the concept of like
Yeah.
being told something explicitly, doing the thing anyway, and then the thing happens, and now you're like, oh wait, it's your thing, so whatever, you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense.
I think a lot of people were saying 3, but never like let this friend ever dog sit ever
Yeah.
again.
I also would be like, okay, like, you know, now I just don't feel comfortable. Like, no offense, but I don't want this to happen again in the future, so I'm just going to be smart about it now. Like, I agree with that.
Anyway,
I don't know.
I'm really mad about this friend. This would not be my friend anymore if they don't.
Yeah. Again,
They're not like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. This is so bad. What do I do? How can I fix this? I'd be like,
you fed my dog chocolate, or you didn't feed it purposely,
but it's
you
like-
left out chocolate for the hungry warmonger over
it's
there.
just so easy to not bring the one thing that could hurt the dog into the house.
Yeah.
Especially when I've told you not to do it. Anyway, to make things really clear here, she is not just a sitter. She's a friend. At least we thought. We hang out with other friends. We have her over socially. When we got back, we took her out to dinner as a thank you. It clearly wasn't a purely business relationship.
Did you give her chocolate?
Yeah, did you feed her chocolate? Did you ask, what are you allergic to? However, we felt that if she's making all this transactional, we shouldn't absorb the vet bill, as this feels one-sided and unfair. And by the way, it's unfair how many full episodes with stories just like this are available for you to listen to on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts, because there's just an absurd amount of them. And you can listen to every single one by searching OK Storytime. And we are coming up to the end of the story. Let's see how it finishes.
I would say I agree with Suze. Like, if you get a warning, then do it. It becomes an informed decision, and therefore you are responsible.
Yeah.
Like, if what you're saying is like, oh, my kid's allergic to peanut butter, don't give them peanuts, and then they bring peanuts and they have an allergic reaction, it's like, okay, you're paying for it now. I told you not to.
Yeah.
So, I
You're
get that.
paying for the hospital, Phil, or I'm never talking to you ever again. Those are your two options.
So we wrote her back with our calculation of all the things she said we owe her, minus the vet bill. Now she's furious and said that it's understood that owners pay for vet bills during dog sits. However, this was 100% her negligence that could have been fatal for our dog. Why are we responsible to pay for that? We offered to sit and talk it through, but she says she's too angry for that. So are we the a-hole for calculating the vet bill into what we owe, considering the things she charged us for? I would like to mention that this is a first for us to confront instead of folding.
There
I
it
couldn't
is.
tell.
That's why she's mad, and you're having this talk. She's like, "Oh, you're not just gonna fold? What? Rude
Yeah.
of you to stand up for your dog."
I'm 100% sure this friend of yours has learned that they can steamroll you.
Yeah.
And this is just maybe one of the first times you're noticing it or doing anything about it. Anyway, we usually absorb stuff like this with people around us to not rock the boat. But this felt too off to ignore. So no, she knows exactly how you operate, and that's why she's doing this.
Yep.
She has no respect for you.
Yeah. She
doesn't care.
She's trying to get out of it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Let this be a lesson to everyone listening. Do not be a doormat. Do not be a chronic people pleaser, because people will take advantage of you and poison your dog.
Mm.
And then you'll pay them. I can't believe it. I cannot physically imagine being the kind of person who would pay that person after my dog got poisoned while they watched them. They would be getting $0 from me for anything.
Yeah. If they ask for money after, I'd be like, what? That would be like, then I'd probably go crazy. I'd be like, no. You sit down and listen. You listen here, little missy.
You're going to sit down. You're going to listen to me.
And we're going to be in agreement by the end of this.
Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, because that's the end of that story. It's fine. That's the end of that story. It's the end of this episode.
Oh.
Gross.
Yeah, right on me.
My bad. Yeah, so we've got another one coming right up. Did you know that?
That's not the end of
Did
the
you know
episode?
we have more episodes?
Wait,
There's
was
another
that
one.
the end? Or
It was the
Oh,
end.
that was
We're
the
not
end of the
doing
episode,
sign
okay.
off.
yeah.
It was the end, but we're not doing the sign off.
I agree.
It was the end, but we're not doing the
Now
sign
I get one.
Okay, now you're going to read this next one,
Oh. Aw.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I just wanted to really write notes. I didn't really
Oh.
get to that time, and
I think we need to,
well, while in this transition, I'm gonna show you guys how I learned.
I think if the stories are less than 1,000 words,
Yeah.
that we should not do whiteboard notes.
Fine, but this is how I made. I'll show you actually. Okay, so when I was in kindergarten, I was taught this, and I still know. This relates. Don't worry. Okay, so you draw a person.
I'm worried.
No, don't be worried.
Draw a person.
Draw a person.
There's a person.
There's a person, and then the person gets attacked by bees. Here's the bees.
What?
Person gets attacked by bees.
No.
So then that person jumps in a lake. And then
Why is that lake round?
when they get out of the lake, they see 2 doors.
Ah.
And then at the end of the doors, there's slides.
Like,
And
no, now you
look.
lost me.
Not
Look,
a little
it's a
dog.
dog. Guys, I learned this in kindergarten, and I don't know why, but it shaped my entire life.
It's so it's so funny because the eyes look horrific.
Well, I was doing it sideways
are
to
its
show the
eyes.
class.
I learned
Here.
in kindergarten.
Oh,
No.
no.
Shaped my
Saying
entire
I
life.
made it worse. Well, guys,
Why?
just know that
Why does it have frog eyes? It has frog eyes.
Just know that this was supposed to be a nice dog.
It has frog eyes
See,
and the words
Snail
dog
Dinos, I
and
unlocked
frog.
a deep memory for them. You're
Right.
welcome. And I'm glad that I was not the only one who experienced this
we
because
all
this
know-
was a big moment for me.
Little circle, bigger
Oh,
circle.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Hi, Savannah. This seems very threatening, and I'm just gonna
You remember last week?
gonna be. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
I
I
rem-
remember. What do you want? You want this?
I was gonna do the thing. You do the. You know
Oh,
the thing.
Try it.
You know
Yeah,
the thing.
try it. Wait, what thing?
No, this is a different thing.
Is this the stupid S, the Superman S?
How
Yeah,
dare
it
you
is.
call that
Now,
stupid?
Yeah, now it is.
First of all, how dare you call
What
that
else?
stupid? And no, it's not. It's
Mine was in kindergarten.
okay. I've got more.
Don't worry, I have
It's
17 around my
okay.
neck.
Here we go.
Oh, look, Wingles. Hi, Wingles.
It's little circle,
We can't
bigger
see it.
circle.
We can't see
can't
it.
see
The
it.
donut bar is in the way. Okay,
So you got a little circle, a bigger circle,
we can't
a
hear
little circle, a really a bigger circle, half circle, really big circle, and then you do W E, and that's a piggy.
They
you.
can't.
Aww.
They can't see it. There you go.
Here,
put it on your face.
Oh, TikTok can't see it.
TikTok, you'll never learn the way to make this.
Aw. Wait,
It's simply the way that it is. Yeah, and it's not the super cool S. Actually, it was a pig.
I like it.
All right.
Little circle,
That was
circle,
such a
big
good
little
thi- this-
circle.
This is my favorite stream so far.
This is my favorite
had a
stream
nice
of all
little-
time.
Nice little kindergarten moment here.
We have
I love it. Kindergarten art class. Everyone grab your pens and pencils and your construction paper. It's time to go.
I'm doing great, Flutterfly. Thank you for asking.
kindergarten class. Ooh wee. Okay, here we
Oh,
go.
there's
Ready?
nothing there.
There's your phone. Here we go. Ready? Bing bong bong. Wee.
Bing bong bong wee.
Somebody just got to the Dakota Chew. Nina Marks.
What does that mean?
Ay 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 ay. Oh, I dropped another marker, man. This is bad.
Good thing I have 17. Bae. I got your message, Bae. Where are
I'm
you?
so
Where's
scared.
My bae?
I'm so
Where's my bae?
scared.
My boo boo, my Lena Lou.
I think it's up here somewhere. I'll show you.
Huh?
Never mind. Someone said hi, Nam. So
Aw. That would be Bae. My Bae.
My brand.
Should I read this?
These freaking things won't stay on my dang ears.
Because that's not where they go.
we have a lovely
Ow.
member milestone here.
Nice,
Wing-
Wingles.
Wingles 54. Thank you for being a member for 23 months. My
Woo!
God, almost 2 years. Made it to alive since forever. Missed my favorite Hafu. Hafu Keon. Hello, lovelies. Also, I'm a Mrs. now.
Congrats, Wingles.
Oh, Wingles.
Wingles. There's Bae.
Way to go, Wingles.
Hi, Bae.
Wingles, more like Wedgles, because you're wedded.
Aw.
Congratulations.
Also, I was
What is a hafu?
Beehive. I was a substitute teacher and
Half
have
Filipino.
also taught theater for youth. No, when I tell you kids are obsessed with me, they really are. Teoko, thank you for the $2 in Canadian dollars. I love you guys. I really needed this today. And guess what?
Good.
We really needed you here.
We
you.
really needed to give you this. We needed to give you exactly this. Oh.
All right. Are we ready for the story?
Oh yeah, I'm reading.
Ah, I have a new art.
Ow!
I don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad either. I
God,
kind of want it to
that
happen
pinch.
3
That
more
was
times.
a pinch right
you want me
there.
to feel bad for you?
Woo.
I want it to happen 3 more times.
Sonic screwdriver.
All right. Oh, thanks, Big Earn.
I farted and liquid poop came out. That happened to my
Ah.
friend the other day.
Gross.
Wow.
That's called a shart, my friend. Look it up in the dictionary. You'll see a big picture of me.
My friend had gastrointestinal distress yesterday.
All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My brother wanted to propose at my wedding. I told him he'd be removed.
Oh, your brother is a big doofus.
I, 25 male, am getting married in December. My fiance, 24 female, and I both are very excited and busy planning, and this incident is making things much more stressful. By the way, this comes from Bradzilla13, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give some advice to you. It may be good, but it may be better than good. We don't know.
It could be the best thing you've ever heard.
It's true. And we're going to tell it to you right here, right now. And what you're going to do is you're going to listen, repeat after me, and do exactly what I do. And then you're going to write it down in the comments. Every single word I say. Documented.
Transcribe us, please.
Anyone want to be Dingus-bot tonight? Now's your chance.
Dingus-bot.
Dingus-bot.
Dingus-bot. Jork it.
Dark it. As OP says, a couple weeks ago, I was talking about the wedding with my brother, 30 male, and he asked if it'd be okay for him to propose to his girlfriend at our wedding. Immediate no.
Yeah, hey.
Who does that?
Oh, no. Worst idea I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Hey, would it be cool if I lit the house on fire? No. No, that should be obvious.
Hey, is it cool if I give the dog chocolate?
No. No, it's not cool.
Guys, that's called a callback.
Yeah, it is.
I laughed and said, yeah, sure, if you want to get your butt handed to you by my fiance. He laughed, and I figured he got the message. The other day, my fiance came to me in tears, saying that my brother had called her and thanked her for letting him propose at the wedding. Uh-oh. She told him that had never happened, and he wasn't allowed to do that, and he just laughed and thanked her again. What? Why
so
you keep telling him no, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, no, funny. Remember that thing we talked about, how everything you say, I do the opposite? And that's the truth? Yeah, I got it. You need to hire a bouncer.
Is this wedding on April Fool's, huh? Because I got you.
Hey, what are we doing? What are you gonna do?
I called my brother back and asked him what was going on. He's insisting that he's going to propose to his girlfriend at the wedding. He claims it's getting even for when I announced our engagement at the same family dinner he brought his girlfriend to meet the family. I had no idea they arrived separately, and she got there after I made the announcement. So that makes no sense.
False equivalency.
Yeah, not even close.
You stepped on my tennis shoe, so I hit you with car. That's what your brother's doing. Bye.
I told him if he doesn't get it through his head that he is absolutely not allowed to propose. Both him and his girlfriend won't be allowed into the wedding at all. And if he tries to pull a stunt, he'll be kicked out immediately. He didn't take it well and told the whole family my fiance and I have been getting calls and messages from them telling us how crappy we are for doing that. How dare I turn my back on my brother?
What are you talking about? He wants to propose at someone else's wedding.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like a given. You just don't do that. Like, do it the next day. Do it the day before. Any other day but that day.
That's crazy. The fact that, like, he's like, I asked, and they said no.
I asked, they said no, and I'm still going to do it. So why is there an issue?
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. He's probably not bringing that part up. He's probably just being like, she's not letting me come to the wedding anymore.
She said
for no reason whatsoever. She just doesn't like me.
She said yeah really sarcastically. And so I took that as yeah for realsies. He's also now blaming me for spoiling the proposal to his girlfriend and the family because if I hadn't been such a butt, he wouldn't have had to break the news to the family like this. I still stand by what I did. I don't think I was out of line at all. But my fiance thinks we should have just let him propose to avoid conflict.
Oh my God. Don't marry that man.
Yeah.
Noodle man, noodle spine, wet toast spine having little man. Get out of here.
It's just like, huh? Like, I don't understand the reasoning here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let your brother propose at our wedding. I don't know. I'm scared.
I'm scared. I have nothing.
I'm so
but
scared. I'm so scared all the time. I'm scared.
I know it means a lot to her that everyone gets along and that there's no hard feelings, especially since she's feeling stresses as is, but I don't want to give in to my brother. Am I the a-hole? To address something, while I understand the intent behind the suggestions, my fiance and I will not be telling my brother that we'll announce a pregnancy at his wedding in retaliation.
Oh, we're just doing the eye for an eye thing.
Guys, this is not going to end well.
If there's anything we've learned about eye for an eye since, I don't know, Mesopotamia, it's that it's a flawless, perfect system.
Don't worry. He'll announce his divorce at your birthday. Then boom.
Announce his divorce.
You should,
That's I mean, why does it have to be like every moment has to be like ruined by your sibling? Like, I would be so pissed all the time.
You know what you should do? You should be like, I have an announcement. My brother's coming out today.
Wow. Okay.
Then he's like, huh? What?
I have an announcement. My brother's buying a Sea-Doo. He's buying a jet ski.
Oh. I'm like, ski?
Everybody,
Sea-Doo.
it's jet ski party at his house tonight.
Woo! Now that's a party I'd go to.
Bring your life jacket.
There is an update. Firstly, thank you all so much for the crazy response on my original post. Totally unexpected, but very much appreciated by my fiance and I. As I mentioned a couple times in the comments of my original post, my fiance and I wrote up a Facebook post to explain the situation to our families, mostly mine.
That is the most cursed thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
We wrote up a Facebook post. Shut up. Make a phone call, you sickos.
Or just like put it on Reddit and that be done.
Yeah, or do that.
Don't put it on Facebook. Ew.
Yeah.
Including screenshots of texts with my brother, I decided I didn't want to link the post here as it feels a little too personal to be slapping on Reddit. Sorry.
I'm going to find you, dude.
What do you mean? You're like, I'm going to tell you everything, but not everything.
I'm going to give you everything except this one crucial detail.
That's for the family members on Facebook.
I'm gonna freaking get you.
I'm going to put it on Facebook for everyone to see, but you guys on Reddit are not allowed. Sorry. That's too much. Oh. Too much. Sorry. As expected, once the family heard our side of the story and put everything together, many of them changed their tune. Most of the family members who had been calling me an a-hole ended up apologizing and siding with me and my fiance. My brother was livid. He called me about an hour after the post went up and demanded that I take it down because it made him look bad.
Oh, no. Bad guy does bad thing. Looks bad. Is upset. Stop the presses.
I don't. Okay. He said he was being unfairly attacked and even blamed me for his girlfriend breaking up with him.
Announce that at the wedding.
Yikes.
Maybe your girlfriend broke up with you because she realized that you kind of stink a little. You stink.
Ooh.
Ew.
Ooh. Uh-oh. By the way, we'll never break up with you because we can get married if you want.
That is true.
That's it.
Savannah is here to marry you.
I'm here to marry. Sister wives, embrace this. We'll never break up with you because you can go to a bunch of different streaming platforms. And
What are you talking about? E.T.
By the way, we'll never break up with you because you can listen to full stories with episodes just like these. If you go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app, and just search OK Storytime.
That's right. One thing.
That's 5 things.
That was good math.
Thanks. I was really worried about that.
That
I
was-
said it,
that
and I was like,
great
uh-oh.
math. She probably broke up with him because she realized, oh, he's using his proposal to me as just leverage to annoy someone else. So I'm going to leave you because your proposal to me should just be about me and you, not about getting even with your sister. Because what are we talking about?
Yeah. Hashtag you're a freaking moron.
Hashtag you freaking moron. That's what you are. Why don't you know that?
Hashtag you big dumb idiot. Hey.
Hashtag how do I give my phone the voice dictation is hello? Stop doing this. Help. How do I turn this off?
Hashtag I made poopy.
Sorry, we just got geriatric with our hashtags there. We're gonna get back to the story.
Yeah.
This is last will and testament right here. La, 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 la. Okay, ready? My brother has formally been banned from the entire wedding, and we've asked any family members who continue to side with him to RSVP that they will not be attending. Wow. Our parents aren't happy with the turnout, and my mother has decided she won't be attending my wedding because of how I'm alienating my brother during an important event. I don't mind. I've never been very close with her, and while it is a bit sad that she's choosing my hard-headed brother over my wedding, I still have my father's full support. I like how the brother's also, or is the hard-headed one when you are also being very hard-headed.
I mean, I think at this point it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah.
They're broke up. He can't propose at your wedding. What else is he gonna do? He's just gonna make himself look like an ass. So it's like, yeah, I don't know.
He'll probably honestly, with everything going on, he'll probably try to derail the entire thing.
Yeah, just have a bouncer there. Just get a bouncer to escort your brother from the premises if he acts up.
Yeah. I mean, I would still want my family to come, but that's just because I'm very close with my family. But even if there was like a fight, I'm not going to exclude them from my wedding. Like, I don't know, over like something like that. I'd be like, oh, that stinks. Like, come celebrate my day.
But it's like anyone who has the full context of that situation and still chooses to not support me, I don't even want them at the wedding.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Get out of my life. You suck.
You suck for real.
My brother's now ex-girlfriend is still invited.
Petty.
Okay.
That's petty.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
so
so
petty.
petty.
I'm down.
That I'm not
I'm
liking
down
that
for
opinion.
real. I'm down for that.
Anne got promoted to bridesmaid because of how helpful and supportive she's been to my fiance.
Not petty?
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't know. Really not sure.
Alrighty there.
Hopefully this is the last Hopefully this is the last issue we'll run into during wedding planning. That's the freaking end. I just I hate this thing. I don't know. I didn't like any of that situation, and it kind of like pissed me off how it ended.
I think it really is a family that just goes an eye for an eye, or how can I one up my sibling?
That's just like so petty for no reason. Why there shouldn't be competition at all in a family.
Yeah.
Like, you are all there to support each other. I don't understand why there has to be competition at all. But if there is a competition, I'm winning it.
Yeah.
And I will win.
She's a winner, folks.
I'm just saying.
She's got the hunger. She's got the hunger for victory.
Ugh, the next
all right.
one's a 2K.
Here, take this. Because this is a 2K, so you're going to have notes. You're going to have lots of notes to take on this one. I'm gonna get serious here, folks.
Taking that off. Oh, wow. Guys, I got a massage today. Tell me, does anyone else get like...
No, I'm gonna stop you.
What are you about to-
What were you about to say? No. Okay.
I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Savannah needs
I just had a really good massage.
Savannah needs a partner.
I just had a really good massage today. That's all I'm gonna say. It was great, and it was 90 minutes Swedish massage, and it was like $88, and I was like, oh my god, it was crazy. But I am starting to get sore. I like woke up today, my back was like, ow.
Have you been drinking enough water?
No,
You gotta drink a lot of water after massage.
Oh yeah, to get all those toxins out your body, right? Yeah, when I think of that, I think of, what is it, Wheezing?
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 The Pokemon?
Yeah,
Wheezing?
I think of that. Like, when they're like getting out, they're like swishing it, and then it's like,
And they're wheezing it?
I'm wheezing.
I'm wheezing it. I'm wheezing it.
Thank you, Van Camp.
Let the record state no one in this room is wheezing
That's why you're number one.
Maybe not. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. I'm a baby. Yeah, you are a baby.
I'm a baby.
You are so okay, baby.
I'm a baby. Vanessa Ong, 5688. Thank you for the $2. Oh,
Is
you
your
don't wanna
sister
say
is your sister Brenda?
you won't say nothing?
Is your sister Brenda Song? Or I'm sorry, Brendan Culkin?
It's not.
Brenda
Brenda
Culkin.
Brendan Culkin.
First of all, it's Vanessa Ong.
Oh, I thought it said Song.
No, it's Ong. Look at it. No, it wasn't a happy ending massage. I don't think girls can get that.
Oh. Vanessa on God.
But if they can, let me know.
I think that's what that's supposed to be. Higuruma, Hiromi Higuruma, my glorious king. Hiromi Higuruma.
Why do I think they could?
Oh,
Oh, could it?
I'm so sad.
What,
We're not gonna have this discussion.
women?
No, never mind.
My hair's voluptuous today. Look
Yes,
at it, all
yes.
in line.
Yes, discombobulate, distract.
Okay, here we go.
I'm doing this for Savannah. 1 second.
Doing what?
What?
That.
Ah, here's my receipt.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
This is a big one. Let me get my whiteboard.
Van Campenitor, yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, UV, I'm coming over right now. I don't know.
Okay, so you've got everything you need over there.
I got
for the
everything I
people.
need for right now.
And now you
but
can get all the
don't
plot.
have my-
You can put all the plot points. You don't need to write their names on the whiteboard because you got them all right there. So save the whiteboard for the plot points.
Fine.
We're a
Plot
team.
point.
This is
All
a
right.
team.
Okay, whatever.
Here we go.
Okay.
We're a team. We're a team. We're a team. We're a team.
They're not light markers.
We have to be a team. They are light.
Back.
Oh, see?
They hurt.
Teamwork.
Ouch.
I didn't throw them hard. Don't say ouch or people are going to think I actually
No,
threw them hard.
that one hit my fingy.
Oh, okay.
Red light, red light.
3, 2, 1.
I exposed my sister.
We're gonna lose half of these.
All right.
Not even gonna.
It's
lose
okay. We'll
them.
still have 60.
3, 2, 1.
I exposed my girlfriend's sister's affair, and her family came after me.
That's me coming after you.
Wow. I, 17 male, work at a coffee shop, and I saw my girlfriend's sister, 24 female, full on making out with this guy. They were all over each other. We were really busy, and I never would have noticed them, except that my coworkers pointed them out, because they were all like, they need a room. This is a coffee shop.
I don't know. Maybe he had something stuck in his throat.
Maybe it was coffee. She's trying to suck the coffee back out because he's allergic. There we go. Next story.
And that's it. All I have is OP coffee shop.
Nice. I immediately recognized her, and she is supposed to get married in July to another guy. By the way, you can... By the way, this story comes from user non-barista. I'm sorry, that says no name barista. By the way, this comes from user no name barista. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
And we're going to give good advice goofily about this story, but we're freaking goofs. We don't know everything. Let us know the things you know that we don't in the comments. All right.
Wingles, you're right. No, actually, you're not. I'm my own person, guys.
They could not see me. Oops. Wait. What? Why does this look wrong to me?
I don't know, maybe a behind. What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on? Okay, here we go. They could not see me. I didn't want to get involved, but after they left, I came out to clean some tables, thinking the coast was clear. She came back in for something. I think to use the restroom, or she forgot something. She saw me and flipped and started begging me to tell her what I saw. I said I didn't see anything, but she somehow knew. She left, but told me that we weren't done and that we had to talk. I just got home, and my girlfriend texted me asking me what's going on with me and her sister. I don't know what she told her, but I said, I don't know. She keeps texting me that her sister is upset and that I should come over. Not to sound like a little kid, but I'm not allowed to leave the house at this time. Oh, forgot OP17. OP17 male.
Yeah, technically there's curfew.
Yeah, I texted her. I said, my parents won't let me go there. She said that they'll drive to my house if I sneak out to meet them. I said, that would be hard. Why didn't you just call your girlfriend and be like, yeah, this is about your sister's cheating. Bing bong. I guess that's hard, but
Can I
I
have a
don't
skinny
know.
marker?
I couldn't keep this to myself.
Ones are too. Thanks.
Okay. I said that would be hard. She said, please, what can I do? What should I do? I'm a little freaked out right now, and there's an update. What would you do, Savannah? What do you think he should do?
I mean,
I got my answer.
well, technically, like, what he should say, like, should he?
What does he do?
I mean, I would expose the truth,
Yeah?
as in, this woman is cheating.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
What do your notes say?
I didn't get to finish them, but it says OP coffee shop, and then there's little lips that say smooch, and then I was gonna put Whittle curfew guy, but I only got Whittle C.
Yeah.
I missed the last part of what you just said. Sue me. Someone's cheating.
They're trying. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
trying to
it's this-
bribe him. Bribe OP.
I would take that bribe.
I would take that bribe, and then I'd still tattle.
Yeah, that's exactly
Wait,
what
That's
I'd
what
do.
I would do.
Hold
You
on.
take the bribe. You say, hey, maybe a little this, maybe a little that. And maybe I'll learn how to keep quiet. And then they do it, and then you go, I said maybe. She cheating. She cheating over there.
I just do one of these.
Wait,
one
did
of these
they,
behind
like-
my back. I said, yeah, no, I promise. Easy.
Oh, am I being snarky to you?
Yes.
I'm being snarky to your board.
Whatever. All you do is get bullied. I'm used to it.
Yeah, I think this is actually, guys, this is penance. You don't understand. There's deep lore going on here. There's deep lore going on here. You guys aren't clued into it.
What?
So, okay. Yada da da. We've got an update. Oh boy, 10 years later.
'Cause you
I mean,
bring-
days. Lock in. Woo! We got 10 days later. All right, here we go. I finally told my girlfriend that I definitely could not sneak out of my house the night of the kissing. I told my girlfriend what I saw the next day. She said her sister is saying that that's not what happened at all. She says that she hugged a guy hello because she knows him and ran into him there. Then she
Yeah,
says,
what do you mean?
whoa,
What, she ran into his mouth?
whoa, whoa.
Multiple times. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go
Person
down.
committing infidelity who got caught lies about it? What?
Whoa.
Yeah. Then she says she hugged him and kissed him on the cheek, but that he did get a little too hands-on with her, and she immediately stopped it. You're disgusting. I said, okay, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. I was working anyway, so whatever she says is what must have happened. So she texted me later saying the sister wants to talk to me. But by then I was out with my parents. You know, it's just so obvious too that it's not true, because if that was the case, there would be no issue. No one would have to talk to anyone. The sister wouldn't be frantically trying to get in touch with you. She wouldn't be like, what did you see? This is not over. It's like, it's insulting that they think that you can be tricked like this, which apparently you can. I'm insulted for you. They have a no cell phone rule when we're in family outings, so my phone was in the car all day. When I did talk to the sister, she told me that the guy tried to get too touchy with her, and that's probably the part I had seen, but that it wasn't the makeout session that I thought it was. I said, that's not what I saw. but it's not my business. She was really pissed that I wouldn't budge, but then I got some voicemails from the guy she kissed that night. He said that if I didn't answer his calls, he would personally come see me at work.
What?
Right, because it's now starting to become a thing where she's like, yeah, this guy was freaking, like, sexually assaulting me, basically.
Oh.
And it's like, all right, okay.
Ooh,
If you've got the entire crew shift watching you guys make out in the coffee shop and they're like, get a load of these freaking weirdos, I don't think that's what happened.
Yeah, you have witnesses, my guy. You have an entire coffee shop. Your your coworkers.
I don't understand why everyone's coming after OP. I mean, she's the one who, like, well, I understand it because, like, OP's the one who saw it, and he's like, yeah.
He's also 17, which is why he's not able to, you know,
do much.
He's 17, and his parents are like, no cell phones while we're out. He is very used to listening to authority, and authority at 17 is just anyone older than you. So the older sister is 24. So he's like, I mean, okay, whatever. She's telling me that's what it is. I guess that's just what it is.
They're like, we're going to force you to believe that now.
Anyway, I didn't know if this was a threat, but I did get kind of nervous. I told my supervisor at work. He said if the guy shows up, he'll take care of it. The guy showed up and asked for me, so he got booted out of the coffee shop and got in a big heated argument with my supervisor outside.
Wow.
He never came back, so I was glad about that. My girlfriend broke up with me right after that.
What?
Aw, why?
I mean, it also makes sense. She's 17. Who are you going to believe? Your boyfriend or your sister?
And I guarantee you the sister who's cheating is like, he's just jealous of you. You know, all this stuff.
Right.
Like, yeah, he doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Who are you going to believe? Your blood or this guy you've been dating for like a couple years?
Believe
That's
the
sad.
evidence of your eyes and ears. Anyway, got broke up with. So I decided to just concentrate on finishing the school year strong. There are other girls that I have possible dates with, but losing my girlfriend is hard. I'm Facebook friends with the guy who got cheated on. I like him. He was always cool to me, but I'm not sure he would ever believe me anyway. My ex-girlfriend texts me really often, but I rarely respond to those as much as I want to. I'm still confused as to how we're the ones that ended up breaking up over someone else's cheating. And there's an edit. I came into work today and spoke to my supervisor again since he was one of the witnesses to the cheating. I told him I'm kind of friends with the guy being cheated on. And he said to call the guy and tell him to come in for some coffee on the house. Then we can talk to him in the office. And at that point, he says I could show him what I have. And he can also talk to the girls who witnessed the whole thing with us. So I'm going to message him on Facebook and see if he answers. If he does, I'm sure all heck will break loose. And there is another update 3 days after this one.
Shout out to your supervisor. I mean,
I know. The
Yeah.
supervisor
Shout
is
out to his
actually like,
family.
he's a homie. He's like really like, okay, if he comes, I'll take care of it. And he actually does. And he's like, you know what? I'll like, I think you should call this guy, come in, coffee on the house, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, let's get it done. I'm like, okay. This guy's cool.
This guy's cool. I like that cool guy. What do we got?
I got, they did not hug. That is a no hugging sign. And then here's the work phone. Ring, ring. Calling him at work. And then this is, the girl in handcuffs. I know it doesn't really look like handcuffs,
that's
but
like
like,
cherry bombs.
I kind of,
No, wait,
I see
zoom
it. I
in.
see it a little bit. I see it, and there's hands in them, but nothing else.
yeah, there's
no more
hands
body.
in 'em.
Just hands, okay.
Sorry.
All right.
They look like rocket hands. Like they're coming at me.
They're like this.
Yeah, I thought they were also some kind of rocket fists. Here we go. Okay, all right. We've got a second update. I messaged the guy who got cheated on, and his first initial is S for Sam. Sam sent me a message back with his number, so I called. He said that he was told that I started a nasty rumor about his fiancée. I told him that it was about him and that it's true. I told him all about it, but that he could come to the coffee shop and see for himself. He came Wednesday afternoon. My boss and I talked to him, and told him the girls saw it too. He believes us, but he's coming back Sunday because the video system holds the last 30 days in memory, so my boss is going to show him.
Ooh.
Sam was a little mad but didn't look shocked. He thinks he knows who the guy is. So now this is where the nightmare begins. Sam broke up with his fiancée, so that's it. No wedding.
Yeah. I mean, don't cheat. I don't know.
You shouldn't marry the girl cheating on you in the coffee shop.
Yeah. I completely agree. And it wasn't a nasty rumor because it was the truth.
I got a text from my ex that she said, oop, sorry.
Shirt. Sorry, that was my shirt.
I got a text from my ex that said she hoped I was happy and that her sister's life is ruined.
I mean,
Yeah, guess who ruined it?
her. Like, she did it to herself.
That's the same energy of like, as long as I keep my eyes closed, nothing bad is happening.
Me with like the monsters.
Thank God the camera cut before that guy got seriously hurt.
Yeah.
Because the video ended right there.
Nothing else happened. Are you stupid?
I do feel bad. Don't. Last night I was working and my ex's dad.
Don't. I do feel. Don't.
Last night I was working and my ex's dad barges into the coffee shop, points his finger right at me and says,
You. Let's go outside. We're gonna talk.
Oh.
I could just see this 17-year-old guy just getting ready to pour a cup of coffee. Like,
You.
my break's in 15. Hold on.
yeah. I also just want you to go, no.
How about?
Who are you?
Actually,
No.
I'm working. My break's not for another hour and a half.
He said it very, very loudly and in front of all the customers. I froze for a second, and he said, outside, right now, let's go.
Yes, read the next line.
I said, let me clock out first. Oh, my God. I can't wait for you. Man, this is such a good test for you because you're going to grow up and you're going to know exactly how to be like, no. Oh, why don't you come over here and make me? You get out of here.
Get out of here.
Can we ask my supervisor first? He said no.
Sorry.
I walked to the back of my boss's office and told him my ex's dad is here and he's demanding I go outside with him. My boss goes over and says, "Hey, excuse me, man, can I help you?" My ex's dad told him it's none of his business and that he wanted me outside, like he had all the authority in the world. So my boss says, "Well, this is my place, and you either buy coffee or you get out. But don't come in here and bother my employees like you own the place. And by the way, in case you were wondering, I'm the one who spoke to Sam and told him what the cheater did here. So you and I need to go outside and talk." They marched
Ooh.
out.
Dude, your supervisor's the MVP.
Wow.
dude.
I like this supervisor.
Buy your supervisor dinner or something.
This guy
And more.
is a supervisor.
He's a supervisor.
I'll see myself out. Do I even? I think that's I end on a high.
That's so good.
Okay, so OP continues. Everybody was staring at me. One customer said, "What did you do to that man's coffee to make him so mad at you?" So they talked for like 10 minutes, and it looked more like a yelling match. Then he left, and my boss came in and said, "Everything is cool."
It's all right.
I believe that, and I believe it.
We made out and it's all good.
We actually kissed.
Now it's my fault.
Yes. So this morning at school, I got a text from my ex that said, "Please don't go to work tonight because my sister's friends are planning something." Oh my God.
What is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Can you actually give me all the details of that so I can forward that to the police? Yeah, you think your sister's messing up her life now? What are you talking about? I asked her what, and she just said, "Just please don't go," and that she loved me. I'm not going to lie. I did kind of get scared, but not to be a wuss. So I called my dad at work and told him everything. My parents came to get me at school. But when I went in the office, the cops were there with my ex in the assistant principal's office, and I could see she was crying. One of the cops came out, and my dad gave him my phone. My mom took me home and gave me her phone, and then went back to the school.
What?
I called my boss, and he said he is sure the cops will come talk to me later. He told me to keep cool and let him know if I need anything. Then I got a text from Sam that said, "Hey, this is Sam. Are you okay? Your boss just called me." I called him and told him what I knew, but I'm not sure what's going on right now, so I'm waiting for my parents to get home to find out. I know Sam had to know, and he said that I did the absolute best thing by telling him, and that he owes me big time. But I can't say I feel totally great. It's not your average high school drama. It feels like I started something, then a tornado picked me up, and there's nothing I can do as it spins me around. You don't know where you're going to end up, and you have no control. It's not easy, and that's all I'm saying. But right now, it's just a waiting game. And then we've got another update 7 days later.
Oh, yeah.
What in the world is going on?
Yeah, what is happening in the story? It was just about, I thought it was just about these people cheating. Now it's turned into like this whole big thing. Why are the police coming to the school? Why are the police being called, period?
Yeah, because I don't know, because
happening?
your ex's older sister had some sort of unhinged plan to freaking get you.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know. What are they going to do? Like throw a firebomb into the freaking, who knows?
I don't know.
What are they going to do? You're 17. You're just like, I'm studying for history. I don't know.
For history. What do you want?
What are we doing here? But we have another update.
Wait.
What happened there?
Yo, wait, but let's get your update first. What's on the whiteboard?
All right, so here's the video that they're going to see.
Is that, what is that? That looks like a robot.
This is,
Frankenstein?
Is that a robot with big eyes?
Is that?
zoom in.
Oh.
This is Dakota and his big forehead, and look,
I see
the airplane's landing on it. And then here's the sheriff coming to arrest everyone.
Why do you make Dakota look like Steve-O?
Make this face. Make this face now. Do it.
My family's been telling me my hairline's receding.
Aw, I don't think it is.
Are you sure?
It's just
Are you sure?
when you push all of your hair back, it just looks like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting red lighted, and now everyone's getting snarky. I don't know what's happening. I just was drawing my notes, and that's what came to mind. I don't control these thoughts. They control me.
Anyway. Okay. Long week. A lot has happened, but at the same time, nothing much has happened. My dad gave the cops my phone because my ex denied that she texted me to warn me. They needed a warrant to search her phone, so they wanted mine instead. They also heard the threatening voicemails and texts from the guy who came looking for me. The school called the cops after my dad called them. My ex's dad showed up too, and Dad confronted him about coming to look for me at work. He denied it and said that he came looking for my boss. That's a total lie. The cops ordered him to stay away from me. They sent 2 cops to my house to talk to me. I can honestly say they were totally shocked that all this started because that girl cheated on her boyfriend. They both gave me business cards and their cell numbers for emergencies. You got the personal business card of 2 different cops for
Here's
emergencies?
my business card. If you
They
remember
both say
anything, give me a
911.
call.
What do they got? What are they doing? Constant surveillance on you to make
No.
sure you're safe?
No, to be real, I think officers actually have like personal like numbers they especially minors can reach out to. Yeah.
That's okay.
All right.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like that.
So, here we go. Here comes some juice. My ex finally admitted that her sister's friends were planning on coming to the coffee shop and jumping me. And even bragged about what they would do.
Whoa.
I overheard my parents talking about her. My mom said her dad tried to shut her up. She's very worried about what will happen to her at home. The cops talked to my boss on Friday after talking to me and warned him to call if anything suspicious happened. So guess what? Something suspicious happened. The guy who cheated with the sister was parked behind the coffee shop with an older man. My boss spotted them and they flashed a baseball bat at him.
Whoa. This is crazy. Over what?
Over your own personal decisions to make out with each other in a public place while one of you is engaged to someone and you geniuses forgot your little sister's freaking boyfriend works at this coffee shop.
Why is this turning into like a mobster? I don't understand.
Also,
I'm going to whack you if you tell anyone.
you did nothing wrong. You did the right thing.
Yeah.
Opie literally did the right thing. Opie's like, listen, I just saw what I saw. I don't know. I'm not going to lie to a cop. I don't know. And they're like, in the parking lot. That's crazy.
People get way too comfortable, man. No, I'll tell you what. No one has ever checked these people properly. These people have never been checked.
This is getting to become like an episode of The Sopranos.
I think I know who's going to check these people. Mr. Boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here comes supervisor.
It's going to be Mr. Boss and the guy who got cheated on, Sam.
Let's go. All right. So he saw them. He got their license plates and called the cops, but they were gone when they got there. But I'm pretty sure I have to quit my job now because my parents are going to make me.
Aww.
For now, my mom or dad is taking me to work, and my boss is taking me home since I used to walk. My ex texted me all week begging to talk to me. Wednesday, I agreed to meet her before her softball practice. When I got there, the same two guys were parked across the street. Last night, my dad called me at work to tell me that the cops went to the house to tell them the two men were arrested. He said multiple charges, including holding stolen property. The cops also said their criminal problems are big and they won't see the light of day for quite some time. Oh. My ex has been texting me nonstop, swearing she didn't know they were there and didn't know how they knew I was coming. I don't believe her. And by the way, you can definitely believe that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever you're listening to podcasts. Search OK Storytime and get to listening right now. There's just a little bit left of this here story. Man, this is why self-defense is important. We got to know how to defend ourselves.
That's one thing, but also it
Yeah.
should have never gotten to this point.
Well,
Why-
yeah, but it's like you can't control other people being insane whack jobs.
Yeah.
You can only control your ability to defend yourself from insane whack jobs. This kid's 17. It's fine.
This kid doesn't
Makes
even have
sense.
his own phone.
But it's like, yeah, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
It's just
Criminal
crazy.
conspiracy for all of the people involved in your, hypothetical jumping.
Yeah. And the fact that, like, they're, like, following him to his work, like, probably know where he lives, all these things. And it's, like, coming to the school. Like, this is threatening to a 17-year-old guy who's just trying to be like, guys, I'm trying to afford a new car. Like, I don't know. It just seems so much. Are you okay?
No, sorry. I was just remembering the time a random person tried to pepper spray me in Albuquerque. But I was just too confused to do anything about it because it didn't work. But yeah, anyway, yes. We have a little bit left of the story. Keon's gonna fix everything wrong in my life.
You've done that so many times. I don't know how you do that.
I drew a bat.
Drew a bat and a man. It's almost like
That's the
it's
sheriff.
Batman.
Oh, I should have drawn the other bat.
So, I was scared but tried not to show it to my parents. I still think telling Sam was the best thing, but it's just more trouble than I was ready for. I have never been this stressed out in my life. Sam saw the video and my boss said that he broke down, but that there is no way he's ever taking her back. He is moving to Utah. His dad owns a big trucking company, so he's transferring there. He told my boss that his ex told him that she will follow him to Utah and that she will camp out in his driveway until he forgives her.
Ew. Family's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Freak.
a
Don't
great
follow
way.
me. You broke up with me? What do you mean? Go away. Freak.
Literally,
Ew.
leave me alone. You lost. Why do you want me so bad? You cheated on me. Why do you want me so bad? You cheated on me.
You're like, go away.
I did ask my boss what his favorite bottle was, and he said Jack Daniels. So I got him a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Aw.
I won't say how I got it, but I asked someone. You just said how you got it.
You just ratted yourself out. You know what? Get him. Sick him. Police. This guy right here.
Whew.
It comes back to OP.
OP continues, man. That is all now. That's all for now. Freaking BS drama. And that's the end of that story. I agree. Freaking BS drama. And so this is whenever I've said, like, you really gotta choose when you get mixed up. Because you don't know what people are capable of. Sometimes if you see something happen, you gotta go, well, I wish them the best.
Yeah.
And you can't just insert yourself into the middle of their insanity. However, in this case, I think you did the right thing. But you just didn't know. Wow, these people are ballistic. These people are insane.
Yeah. Also, I drew the other bat.
That's a bat. Can
A
you
bat and a bat.
Can you erase my? Can you erase that, please?
He's so sad about it.
Can you erase that?
Read this.
Yeah, I got 3 right here.
Doodlebot.
Let's see. Doodlebot has
Doodlebop.
donated $5. Thank you for the $5, Doodlebot.
Doodlebop.
Savannah speaks of a light. What? Savannah speaks of a light of an unknown color, and by the way, is that what I said? By the way, Opie caught his girlfriend's sister slurping imported people beans at a cafe, and he is John Cena, so they did not know. He is 17 and alone now because his decommissioned girlfriend might also favor sipping imported people beans.
Dang.
That basically sums it up.
Imported people beans.
Imported people beans.
Are those like tonsils?
I want mine removed. What is happening in the back? It's a dance party.
It's
Oh,
Oh.
just kidding. Just kidding. It's not.
it's like the
That
Heisenberg
was a surprise
uncertainty
for me,
principle.
too. Oh.
You can either look at the dance party or talk about the dance party, but if you do both, it stops.
Frank the Pug, thank you for $5. I've
Power
been
word.
lurking tonight because it's been a
Power
terrible
word
day.
Paper made out of
No.
paper.
I was driving through an intersection this morning and a truck ran a red light and smashed into my car.
Ah! No, wait!
It's totaled and I need a new one ASAP. Bye-bye savings. I'm okay though, so no worries. Love y'all.
No,
Whoa.
no bye-bye savings. What are you talking about? Bye-bye savings?
Frank,
Insurance?
no.
Hello? Hello, insurance? Hello, that person pays for your new car because they totaled it? Hello? No insurance? No.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Keon, I'd like to formally apologize to you. I was trying to help. The boy's reaction was not accounted for. I may have to send you chanclas and trust your female elders have taught you the way. Chanclas. What's a chancla?
It's a sandal.
A sandal? No. Why would I know? I'm not Hispanic. I don't know anything. I literally know nothing. Like, I won't know.
That's actually the greatest wisdom you could ever know. The greatest wisdom
chancla?
is to know you know none.
Thank you, thank you, Anonymous. But also, Frank the Bug, we hope you're okay. Please go get medical attention if you need medical attention. I just hope,
Yes,
yeah,
I
hope
got
you and everyone's all
spiked.
right.
I got spiked.
Frank
No.
the Bug says, I have insurance. I just also have 5 kids who need transportation every day, so I need one like tomorrow. Well, can you rent one?
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Couldn't
that's
you
true,
like
you
rent
can
one
rent.
for a because usually that's what
Yeah.
for like a enterprise
Yeah,
or something.
That's
you
what I was gonna say. Yeah,
can rent one for a while until
my sister did
all
that.
the insurance. Yeah, insurance probably. Dakota said insurance
Chunkla.
might cover that. Yeah.
Chunkla, chunkla, chunkla,
Yeah,
chunkla.
if you got the truck driver's information and everything. But we got another store, folks.
Yes, we do.
Woo!
Let's freaking do
Bye,
it.
Dakota.
It is?
Dakota said, "Holy smokes, it's still light outside." Not for long.
It's weird. 7:30 and it's light out.
Whoa.
What has the world come to?
Whoa. All right, folks. Let's
Okay,
freaking
well,
do it.
that's Angelina. That's what Sophia said to me about. She mentioned Hispanic. I did not say.
No.
Chancla is
Yes.
Chancla is Hispanic.
Yes.
Yes.
See?
Well, then why is
Yes.
neither
That is also yes in Spanish.
So then is she saying that like because you said why would I know that I'm not Hispanic? Because Keon's not Hispanic.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the point she's making. That neither of us are Hispanic, but we know, but it's okay.
Oh.
Because every day is
A new day.
a really exciting day for Savannah to learn something completely new.
It is really fun to learn things.
Yeah.
And like when I do, I know them.
Yeah. She'll remember
just-
this. She'll never forget this.
Yeah. So now when someone
Savannah's very smart, but just somehow knows nothing.
and it's true.
I don't even mean that in a
No,
mean
it's
way.
like-
It's just true.
Like I have like a good
You're very
head on my
smart.
shoulders.
What are
but
they?
it's
Yeah.
just
What are they
Savannah
teaching?
picks up things very quickly.
What are they-
She's very smart. Just
I just
knows no basic facts.
What are they teaching you in Ohio?
Nothing. I don't know where
Apparently
anything
nothing.
is. I don't know. I don't know what anything is. Where anything is.
Yeah.
Who am I? What's going on?
But she'll
These
never
are all
forget it.
constant questions in my mind.
You were like, ask me what the.
what? What did I ask you?
Yeah.
Like, ask
Mods-
me what the capital is of like what? You're like, I don't even know. Like your geography. You're like, what's?
Honestly,
Was it,
Maud,
like,
I would say
Wisconsin?
that
You don't
I
even
would
know.
say
Like
you have
capital
street
of-
smarts.
I probably said, "What's the capital of like Detroit?" And you're like, "That's not a thing." Exactly. That's probably what I said. I probably said something like that.
You're like, I don't
That's
even
why.
forget
No.
And guess what? I know why.
Yeah.
I know.
But to clarify, to be clear,
I
Savannah
know.
is very
it wasn't-
smart.
That was just a.
She just doesn't
It wasn't.
know things.
Yeah.
And there is a difference.
But there's some things, like literally, there's some things that I just know everything
It's true.
about.
It's true.
Like
Cereal
SpongeBob lore.
unaliver. Yeah, she knows
Anything
everything
about
that.
SpongeBob, I literally know everything about. I don't know.
If
I
you
know
don't
why.
care about it, you don't know anything about it. That's just.
I know
just the way.
everything about that.
Yes.
I know everything about. Well, I know.
Cereal unalivers.
Ask her about the
Know a
Louvre.
lot of information
Oh
about
yeah,
them.
yeah. I love like the documentaries and all
That's
that.
true.
I know a lot about that.
She does. I think
I
so.
am-
I would say you're kind of like Sherlock.
No, I don't.
You know how like Sherlock doesn't know like basic information? You're like, how would you not know that, Sherlock? You're so smart. But then he knows like really random stuff. That's you.
I don't even think that.
That's
I
what,
thought
that's
Sherlock
just what I
Holmes was
think.
just always smart. Wait, are you talking Sherlock Holmes, right? Okay. Well, you just said Sherlock. I didn't want to assume, because then I'd be wrong, and you'd be like, "What? You don't know Sherlock?"
You got it right. You got it right. I can't keep up. But we got another story we're gonna read.
Done with this. I need a new.
She needs a new one.
I need a new arm. For
I set
throwing.
everything up,
You did-
Keon.
Oh, great! You're so
And-
great.
Yeah. Everything's ready except for the TLDR bot because I don't know if we're doing
I
that.
just
Oh, you're.
don't know why I don't know.
I'm gonna give you.
I
you're a little
know,
Bit, you're tiny compared
I'm
to
so small. I know the entire
Alphabet.
I do know that.
She knows the entire alphabet.
Something that I know that's weird.
More.
I don't know. I know just a lot of
More.
weird
Stop.
things. But I'm horrible
Less.
at. I mean, I'm horrible at trivia.
Perfect.
Like, don't know anything.
Little less headroom. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. All right. Let's do it.
I've been referred to as Kelso from that 70s show. And guess what? I'm good looking. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right, let's do
It's
it.
not that I'm dumb. I just like,
You're not. You're not.
it's
dumb.
like things that
just
like,
don't
I
know
just was,
things.
I
Give me
I
one
feel
fun
like
fact.
people,
Just one
a
fun
lot
fact.
of people were, One fact about what?
Well, you think about that, and I'm going to read the story.
I
Here
know
we
a
go.
lot about
Ready?
animals.
3, 2, 1.
My brother lied to get me to his bachelor party. I had to tell his fiance.
Liar, liar, pants for hire.
My 24 male, brother's 30 male bachelor party was about a week before his actual wedding, and he's getting married in about 4 days, just to give some timeline. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
Savannah.
and
I'm
we're
Keith.
here to give. Oh,
She does
Sorry.
that all the time.
yeah, but I forget myself too, so it's no personal offense. Yeah, sometimes I'll be producing and I'll just forget. So it's really no personal offense. It's just I always forget whoever's producing, even myself.
I'm forgotten.
Yeah,
We all went, whoa.
it's true. I just get into a groove, you know? And I
Forgetting?
apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, just forgetting the producer. It's nothing personal.
Feels personal.
Well,
it
then
is.
you have to reckon with that yourself.
I'm learning. You learn.
And OP says, okay, so my brother's bachelor party that I did not plan, his best man did, is located at a spicy club.
Woo.
Ew, come on, dude.
Oh, I feel like that's like
Right before your wedding? That shouldn't be normal. Unless your
is
fiance is
normal.
like super into it. You know? Like they're like, yeah, go do that. That's fun.
Oh.
But
I feel like that's what all men do.
I-
That's like,
which is a problem.
yeah, I feel they're like last hurrah
Yeah,
before you're
I
tied
hate
down.
that.
And it's like, huh?
I didn't know where we were going before this because I was kept in the dark and invited last minute. I have told my brother very openly that I would not go to a spicy club because I am not comfortable with it, and my girlfriend wouldn't want me to either, and I'm respecting her boundaries. That is so messed up of your brother. I said I would happily go if his party was at a bar or if we just hung around doing stuff he likes. He agreed and said he could do that. Then I never got an invite. I was pretty okay with it because I just thought he was going to a spicy club for what he likes to do. And I don't have to be a part of it. Then, like 2 hours before his party, he tells me to meet him at his house, and me and his buddies will go somewhere. He stated it would not be at a spicy club. I think he's lying. What if he's like, it's not at a spicy club? And then he gets there and he's like, it's at a gentleman's club. Totally different. For
Got him.
gentlemen. Eventually, we get to the place, and it is, in fact, everyone's shocked, a spicy
A
club.
spicy club.
Wow.
It's just like habaneros, like
Yeah.
peppers.
It's just super spicy. But not just a spicy club. It's like a place where you can rent a room.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you
would
can do that.
divorce. I mean, I
You-
wouldn't
you're
even be
not
married yet.
married.
I would break up. I would break up immediately.
Really?
Yeah. If my partner went to a spicy club without, especially if I had expressly said, don't go.
Oh, if you said no,
Yeah.
don't go.
Yeah.
My ex liked to go.
Yeah. That's why they're your ex.
And that's why that's your ex.
Yeah. It's different if you've talked about it and you both are okay with it. But if someone's not okay or doesn't know, I basically told him that I respect his choice and this is between him and his fiance. But in my relationship with my girlfriend and our boundaries, I don't feel comfortable going inside, but I can wait in the car. He keeps telling me to come in and stop getting rid of the buzz. I say, I won't. And he eventually goes inside with his friends. Like 10 minutes goes by, and I'm listening to music, and he knocks on the window to let him in. I unlock the door, and he brings in one of the ladies from the club and tells me to drive them somewhere.
What?
What?
Okay.
Drive him to his
What?
fiance's place.
That is... can you even do that? I don't think that that's even okay in terms of spicy club rules.
It's very loose. It
Um,
depends on
dang.
the club.
It might be an escort.
Yeah.
Ew, wow. I exited the car by this point and said once again that I'm not comfortable with this and his best man can drive him. He keeps telling me I'm being selfish on his last day of freedom.
Yeah. See, I told you it's
Ugh.
like they say like, oh, last day.
Why are you getting married?
Yeah.
If you are so sure that this is going to lock you down and you are going to lose all of your freedom, then why are you marrying this woman? You suck.
Yep.
Keep in mind, he's basically flammable by this point.
That's
I've
funny.
never heard that. That's very funny. I just try explaining these are my boundaries and I can leave if I'm really affecting his party that much. He said that I shouldn't do that because I'm the designated driver and that would be worse. I basically said, okay, but I'm not driving his spicy service provider. But then he told me to stop being a baby. I told him that I was leaving and I can get an Uber for him if he needs, but he was really angry and said I should go, so I did. Personally, if I were OP, I'd be texting my girlfriend like, you will not believe what my brother did.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness.
Oh, immediately I'd be on the phone and be like,
Yeah.
girl, I got a story for you.
I got hot goss. The next morning, he keeps texting me about how selfish I was, how much I ruined his night, and that I should go to heck for what you, me, have done to your own brother, him. And when we met up in person, he kept hinting at how much I ruined the mood and that it was the worst bachelor party ever. And called me an a-hole for not being there for him and abandoning him. So am I the a-hole in this situation? I don't think I am, but should I have not left? Savannah, what's the answer here?
Not the a-hole.
Not the a-hole. No. OP.
No.
Big old no. Double no. Triple no, because a double no would be a double negative. And we need to cancel that back out and go right back to no. Edit. I realize that some people are saying that I should work with my boundaries and don't base my opinions on my girlfriend. Strip spicy clubs are something I am uncomfortable with, and in my relationship with my girlfriend, we have said that neither me or her will participate in anything like a spicy club. I am respecting my relationship's boundaries as well as my own. The reason I felt it was important to state my girlfriend was uncomfortable as well is because it doesn't just concern me anymore. If it was me as a single guy, I probably would have been more inclined to stay in the parking lot until they were ready to go, disregarding my own discomfort for my brother's sake. But because it was also a set-in-stone boundary in my relationship, that was a no-go, and there was no doubt of me leaving. Especially because he brought the spicy dancer into the car. I would have left even if my girlfriend and my girlfriend had, that's improper grammar. I would have left even if my girlfriend and I had not
She can't even do it.
Okay, one more time. I would have left even if my girlfriend and I didn't have a boundary. And there is an update, folks. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, would you still go to the wedding?
I mean, probably not.
It's just like
Probably not.
icky. I
Yeah.
would feel icky
It
about
just
the whole
doesn't-
situation.
It doesn't seem right because
Yeah.
I'd be like, dude, I don't know what you're trying to like prove here.
Yeah.
And
And then I feel bad for the fiance, honestly.
right, and it's like if you know, like because I don't know, girls don't really go out to strip club like that. It's more of like a bachelor party thing. Like
Yeah.
I mean, I guess bachelorettes could do it too. Not saying they don't, but I just hear more about like
More bachelor parties do.
Yeah.
Dude.
and like I don't understand why that's like a thing.
It's icky.
It's very
It's icky.
disrespectful, honestly,
Yeah.
when you think about it.
Like, it's a totally different thing if you guys are single or if you have that already, like, as an okay in your relationship, that's totally fine. But when you're in a relationship and the other partner has expressed discomfort, why would you be doing that?
So I
You don't
do
like
have
it.
some notes.
Yeah.
Here's
what do
the
you got here?
spicy dancer. Look at her.
Spicy dancer.
I feel like I did pretty good on this. And then we were talking about last day of freedom, so I drew an American flag, which is kind of hypocrisy at this. But
I think you got a lot of stars on there, not enough stripes.
Yeah, we need a
do
couple
you
more of
mean?
those.
and then
A-hole.
not the a-hole.
Yeah, no, not the
Wait,
A-hole,
zoom in on
correct.
my spicy dancer because she's cute.
She kind of looks like No Face.
Look at
That's
her.
like
She's doing a.
that looks like Polly Pocket.
Oh yeah, bro. I didn't get.
Oh, I see it now.
I
I was
didn't-
looking at the wrong way.
I
Got her legs up.
Kyle. It's because bro was getting married, but I missed his age. She went really quick with the ages. But
So sorry.
no, it was all one sentence, and I couldn't keep up.
Well, here's the thing. This is gonna be fun because the brother, the one who's getting married, is gonna be bummed. He's like, "Oh, dude, that was like the worst bachelor party ever."
Yeah.
His fiance be like, "Why are you such in a down mood, honey? How was the bachelor party?"
Yeah, he's like,
sucked.
"Oh, my brother didn't want to do anything." She's like, "Oh, why?" Well, and then he won't be able to say anything because he's probably lying. But we got an update, folks. And also, Tailco, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Woo! I read a lot of these comments, and you guys made great points on why I should tell his fiance. I don't know why I thought she must have known he went to a spicy club when I didn't. And if you're wondering, yes, my girlfriend knows about the spicy club thing, and I explained it. We also thought that telling his fiance was the correct choice, especially because my brother and her have been together for 5 years. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm really shocked he would destroy his relationship like this. I texted her, his fiance, and asked if it was okay with her for my brother to go to spicy clubs. She said, and I quote, "F no."
Ooh.
Well, do I have a story for you? Well, crap. I'm going to sit down with her and discuss it today. We are meeting up later today. And we got an update too. Let's just dive right in.
Yeah.
I sat down with his fiance and basically told her everything about the spicy dancer, the lying about it, and the woman in the car. She barely spoke, I don't blame her, and got really quiet, then started crying. She then got angry and called my brother to come home because they need to talk. We waited like 30 minutes while she stayed sitting looking red as a hot iron or something. He came home and she just blew up. By the way, you should blow up episodes like this.
No, put it back
in
together.
In a good way, by sharing it with your friends, because you can find it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. But there's a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts? Because
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he basically literally ruined his marriage just now.
Before it even started.
It literally
Didn't even get there.
didn't get the okay from OP, nothing.
Yeah.
Here's my iron. It kind of looks more like a shoe, maybe. I'm not really sure.
That looks like the.
It looks like you're pouring something in, like a
Looks
drink
like
into it.
Yeah, looks like a part of it. Maybe like a
weird bowl.
train.
That's
Also,
okay.
I named Spicy Dancer named Sasha.
Very nice.
Sasha.
And we support spicy dancers.
That's how you say it.
Mm-hmm. Sasha. But there's a little bit left to this story. She started yelling at him, telling him he's an effing piece of crap. And she said the one thing he can't do is have or go to a spicy club. Apparently, he has cheated on her in the past. And
Wow.
whoever said in the chat, guaranteed like he cheated before was right. I did not know that. I left at that point, but my brother kept telling me to stay. I was like, no, and was about to leave. I know it seems like I'm leaving quite a bit in this post. She then told me she wants me to stay for her safety, so I waited in the other room. They were full on yelling at the top of their lungs about cheating, betrayal, someone named effing Mia.
What?
And apparently my brother has an STD.
Oh, nope. He's gone. He's
Oh,
done for.
wow.
Done
And she was going to
for.
marry him? He's an STD, cheated on her, and she was going to marry him?
Well, I don't think she knew about it. I think now
he ju-
everything's coming out.
He's yelling at her, and he's like, and I have crabs.
And
She's like,
she's like, I
what?
did you say crap?
You're like, no, I didn't say that. Let's go back to Mia. Like, what the F is happening? I'm sitting in the room, and they're still going at it. This is more just to put it out here. I'm guessing there's not going to be a wedding, but they are still fighting. Hoo boy. That's the whole story, folks. Good luck, OP. I'm glad that you stood up for your girlfriend, for yourself, and for your brother's ex.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's just a crazy turn of events here. Whoa. But yeah, it was. I'm glad everything got out in the open and she dodged a freaking bullet.
But folks, we have a wheel spin for Schmeds.
Schmeds donated $100.
Chaos.
Chaos question mark? Please.
Woo.
Thank you, Teoko, for the one gifted membership.
Thank you, Schmeds.
Uh-oh.
That's 1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5 for 5 minutes. Boo. 1.5 for 5 minutes. 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Can we do a little baby trivia?
Baby trivia?
Can we do baby trivia?
Ooh,
Yeah,
about
let me-
babies?
we got the 5 minutes anyway, so give me a sec.
Baby trivia. Baby trivia.
Oh, yeah. They said, are we calling someone or no?
Yeah, we will.
Oh, then let's just do that.
Well, we gotta wait for this 5 minutes first
Why? What?
because we have 1.5 for 5 minutes.
I know. Why we can't call someone? I'm confused. But okay. What up,
What trivia do you want? And
I want-
not Greek mythology.
I don't know. What do
Ooh,
you want? Do
Trivia? Can we do it about, like...
you want to do animals?
Can we do, like, wild animals?
Let's do wild animal trivia.
Wild?
wild.
Wild,
Not domestic.
Wild animal trivia.
Wild.
Give me wild animal trivia. No.
I need to know about wild animals.
Guys, I might be playing
And-
pool.
Yeah, we have to stay for this 5 minutes.
Oh,
Technically
wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Give me
All right.
the wild.
trivia.
What animal has the highest blood pressure?
I feel like a whale.
Highest blood pressure? Panda.
No.
Can we have like a hint?
Safari.
animal.
Giraffe.
A cheetah.
Savannah's right. It's a giraffe.
A giraffe.
That's
Interesting,
that's
because
the-
they're so tall.
Which has
don't
the
understand.
thickest fur of any mammal?
Like a bear.
Thickest fur.
Think
Ooh.
think of the water.
Ooh.
Oh.
Like a crocodile or alligator?
No,
That's not
fur.
fur.
They don't have fur.
Wait, what?
Thickest fur. What did we
Wait,
just
I
get?
was gonna.
Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Who was that? Melissa.
Sure,
I
where
don't
was I?
know.
The badger. Badgers have thick skin.
Well, an honor?
It is an otter.
Yay!
Mine's badgers.
I guess they would
Sorry.
have to have thick fur if they're in the ocean or like in the water. They gotta keep warm.
I like badgers.
Badger.
What land
Oh,
animal-
anonymous! Thank you for the $50, and that's another 30 minutes. And there you go. And there you go.
What land animal has the most powerful bite?
Ooh,
hippo.
Yeah.
Or no, is it a crocodile?
I
Lock
think
in
it is
your answer.
hippo. It's a hippo.
I think it's a hippo too.
It is a hippopotamus.
Nice.
I
All right,
would
folks. We got another story. What did anonymous say?
Let's
I will have
see.
it.
Melissa, thank you for being a Knights member. And anonymous, thank you for the $50. Savannah, chanclas or sandal tossing is big in Latin culture, but is also in many Asian cultures. Southwest Asian women are just as terrifying.
Facts.
That's funny.
And that's
facts.
true.
Really funny.
And that's on facts.
That's
Hey.
super funny. Oh yeah.
That's about funny.
Melissa,
that means I-
thank you for the $5. Appreciate you so much. All right. All right, and folks,
Well-
that's another 30 minutes for you. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Thank you.
Okay.
Racing all of
What?
this.
Is a group of parrots called?
Parrots.
Parrots. Like not a flock,
Uh,
right?
A friendship.
It's a group. It just says group.
It's
yeah.
just a group of
Wait, I was
parrots.
gonna say a group.
No.
Oh.
No. What is a group of parrots called? Yes.
Oh.
Not
I
a
was
flock.
gonna say it's
I
a
was
flock?
I was gonna say a
Not
group.
a
Oh.
flock. It's one of
Ah.
those crazy ones.
Like a rainbow of parrots.
A gulf of parents.
A
Think
gulf.
Parents.
think-
Sorry, the gulf of parents.
Think of an animal like a bear. Think of a bear, and it starts with that word.
Nina, I've never seen Coco.
A what? Polar of parrots. A
Wait,
jam
I missed
of
whatever you just
parrots.
said.
A berry of parrots.
A
paw of parrots.
a bunch of parrots.
It's a pandemonium.
A pandemonium.
Aw.
A pandemonium
so
of parrots.
weird.
Pandemonium.
That's so freaking strange.
All right,
All right,
now.
this is the last question
Oh.
for trivia since we have stories to read.
What trivia?
What is the deadliest creature in the world? And it's not a human.
Well, I feel like it's a hippopotamus as well.
I will tell you right now.
Not a hippopotamus.
It's actually like numbers of like people it has.
Mosquitoes?
unalive.
Oh, wait, ants?
I already said it.
Oh, you already said it.
It is mosquito.
Oh, it is mosquito.
Yeah, I know
hate mosquitoes.
things.
Hate mosquitoes.
Aw. All right, here's a cute final one. What is a baby hedgehog called?
Porcupine.
It just changes.
What?
A kit.
It just turns into a porcupine.
Is it a kit?
Hedgeling.
It is a hoglet.
Hoglet.
Hoglet?
Zoe,
Hoglet.
thank you for the $10.
Nothing. It's just $10, guys.
Nothing.
Take it or leave it.
We'll take it.
There was a black widow outside my door one time. Well, actually, it was in the spout of my my hose, and I turned on the hose and it went, and then the big spider came out. I was like, oh, and I was like, whoa, it's so black. And then it had like the little like hourglass thing, and I was like, oh, that's a black widow.
Isn't it crazy that
And
they
so
just naturally have a little hourglass?
Well,
shape?
I picked it up and I put it in the. I didn't pick it up with my hands. I picked it up like, I don't know, with a leaf probably, and put it in to the yard, so like it wouldn't come near my room. And then one of the this is when I was working for the dads. One of the dads came down and he was like, "What are you doing?" Because I was like squatted on the, on the floor, and I said, "Oh, there was a black widow," and so I wanted to like put it over here so it wouldn't come in my room. Immediately came over, stepped on it, and like rubbed his foot and said, "We can't have that around the kids." And I went, "Oh,
You know what? That is fair.
oh."
That I love spiders. I don't like killing spiders, but that one is fair.
I went, oh my God. I mean, you couldn't have done it when I left.
Yeah, no, that
I
is
was like,
fair.
Like, my
You gotta
hands
kill
were
it.
right there. He's like, and I'm like, a murder happened in front of me.
Yeah, no, you gotta get rid of them. Gotta get rid of them. They're very poisonous.
They're very poisonous, eh?
They're very poisonous. But we've got another story,
Yes,
and we're
we
gonna
do.
read it right now. Tale causes my sister has a minor allergy to mosquitoes. She gets lumps 3 times than what they normally are. My
Yeah,
friend,
my
one of my
brother.
friend, who lives in San Diego, has an allergy to mosquitoes as well. And whenever they come here and stay with me, they always get bitten like crazy. Like we'll have all the windows closed, there'll be no mosquitoes, and they'll wake up with like 30 bites. And I'm like, what is going on? I didn't even think there was a mosquito in the house. They like are drawn to them. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But we got another story.
Yes, we do. Who's reading this one? Is it Savannah? Oh, all right.
Group of Vultures is a committee. That's crazy.
There are some crazy ones. We'll go
There's
over
a
them
lot of
later, yeah.
committees.
Oh, speaking of mosquito.
What? Oh! Ew, no, those are not mosquitoes. Those are like the big things, and they say like you don't need to kill them because like
Yeah, they're
they actually don't do anything.
They're
like, they can't bite or
mosquito
whatever.
eaters.
Yeah, I can't. Like those things. Those are what I do not like, because they're just like they just fly on the wall. They're like, where do I go? Where do I
Where
go?
do I
And they just
go?
scan the wall. And
I
All
felt
right,
that
let's
on
do
my leg. It could have been.
They're venomous.
No.
That's a good
If
point.
it was on me, I would have screamed and fell. Ew! I don't even like. It's over there in the corner. I don't like looking at it.
All right,
I don't like it.
let's do it.
Oh
Let's
my
do
God.
it. Let's do it. Hurry. Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
No, we can't do this one.
Why?
This is the heart one. It keeps
Why?
getting put in there.
Keon,
I didn't-
take it
No,
out.
no. No,
Okay.
I tried
Here,
to take it out today.
Okay. Well, we'll
We
go
can't
to
It's
keep
that
That's
one.
doing this one.
the. It's fine. We'll go to the next. We'll
It's
go to
that
the
one
next
that's like,
episode.
oh, they didn't help me in an emergency, and it's like
I don't want to do that one.
my son has a really bad heart
Congenital
problem.
heart problem,
It's
yeah.
like,
Okay.
oh.
Go to episode 5 then.
All right.
We've been
This has
trying to get
happened
rid of that
3
one for like
times.
a week now.
I put a note on it.
Let's do Keon, let's do
No,
Oh wait,
it's-
no, actually.
Go to episode 5. Yeah.
Let's do S1. Yeah, never mind. Never
yeah,
mind.
it's a heart one. It's
Heart
a hot one, but it's
one.
not a good heart.
It's a heart one.
It's a heart one. Life.
Do you want me to
for
put,
us.
Do you want me to put a note
Here
on
you
that
go.
episode? Like,
Yeah, put a note that take out S1. Here you go. Here you go. Take it, please. But
'Kay.
All right, let's do this.
This is actually pretty funny.
My girlfriend,
one second.
my girlfriend, a man makes painful choices. The children.
Guys, I leave tomorrow to go back to the old den. That's Ohio. I go back to the OH.
Ohio.
There it is. My
Ohio.
friend, but I'm not even going home. I'm going to OU.
Raven Run. Yeah, no, there are like it's very there is validity in those stories. This is just a very sad story, and
Yeah.
we
No,
aren't able
it's
to be very goofy when we have to read sad stories. Not saying that we don't want to read any of them. It's just not always the mood that we want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it is about him being like tragically
Yeah.
ill and the family not helping out.
Yeah.
Basically, where is it? Is it coming towards me? I swear. If
All
it
right, we're
comes here,
done.
I'm.
Keon, it's fine. Keon, ignore it.
He knocked it off towards me. I freaked out. I have the worst. Oh. Yeah. See, I don't. Ooh!
All right. It's fine, guys.
I swear, if it comes towards me, I'm gonna. No. Get it, Sophia. Get it. Get it. Get it, Sophia. Get it. It better not come towards me. It better not. No, I see it. I see it. I just thought that.
No. I went like that because it kept flying into my leg.
Ooh, I
just don't
heard
want
you
it to-
smack that. Oh.
I think
She's hitting it with the
I
hammer.
think she got it.
It's dead.
All right, we're gonna read the story.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Killed it.
All right. All the bugs are gone. We are ready for the story, guys. Let's go. Sorry about that. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend demanded I like her post, so I deleted all my social media.
I need more followers.
I, 30 male, love my girlfriend, 27 female. We have been together for about 8 months, and we have a great relationship, blah, blah, blah. But her online social media personality is just unbearable.
Sound like a hater. Hater alert.
I don't know, I'm the same. Don't be cringy online. If you Google list of most annoying social media habits, she pretty much does every single one.
Should I
Okay.
look it up?
Get up.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Go ahead and do the thing.
Okay. By
Good
the way,
thing.
this comes from Throwaway Veg 8779, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah,
I'm Sophia.
and we're here. Oh, I did
See,
it.
you did it that time. It's so easy. It's so
I did
easy.
It. Sorry, I was.
It's
I thought I saw
so
another bug, and so I
easy.
just wanted to not think about it.
It
I
is
did
so
it.
Cool.
easy.
It's cool. Don't even fucking.
I
no.
did it. Give me the
No.
chakula.
It's
No.
so
What is it,
freaking
Chichula?
easy.
No, that's cool. That's, you know what? 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
Give me.
Yeah.
Like
give-
twice in a day.
It
it's
is
one thing.
so easy.
2 in a
Give me
row.
the chachula. Is that it?
I
No,
give you
it's
guys. I
chocolate.
give you guys
Chocolate.
freaking trivia.
Give me a chalupa.
And you know what you get next time? Nothing.
Oh.
My allergies have been terrible. Thank you, Cassie Nelson, for actually noticing that I'm here.
Yeah, I was like feeling sick
Aw.
the other day because my allergies.
Sorry, Keon, you want to do yours?
No.
Do it. My worm is erect for you.
Worse.
Aww. My worm is crooked for you?
Yeah.
Aww.
All right.
You made my worm sad.
Okay, well, here I am going to do that list because I was asked to do this list. Oh, wait. Go ahead. Finish off that thing.
And we are here to give some good advice in a funny manner. And we would love it if you could comment down in the comments what you would do, because we're going to tell you what we would do right here, right now. Aight? Now, do you want to do it?
Yeah,
'Kay.
I'll do the
What
list.
is it?
The most annoying social media habits include forgetting that you have a producer here behind the stream deck, oversharing personal life, excessive hashtag use, humble bragging about accomplishments, and posting repetitive content like gym check-ins or food photos.
Aw.
That's
These
funny.
girls sound the exact same, brah. Noah.
What are you?
What?
What?
Noah.
Noah, what are you talking?
We have to go over there and share our life stories
We're
with you.
different people.
Come on.
We sound so different.
Yeah, no girl sounds like this online. SOP says. She is a rampant social media oversharer. Her Snapchat documents every remotely interesting thing that happens to her every day, from pictures of her breakfast to mirror selfies to funny stories about her day. At night, after being apart for 12 hours, she will begin to tell me about her day, and I find myself saying repeatedly, yeah, I saw that on Snapchat/Facebook/Instagram already.
Sounds like you're obsessed with her.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're watching all of her stuff. You're on Snapchat, Instagram, and Facebook clearly as much as she is posting.
Yeah. Oopsies. Oops. Every even remotely interesting thing that happens to her, I find out about through social media. Her Facebook is full of rants. Detailing the ups and downs of her mood, or humble brags about all the good deeds she has done.
She's
While
like, just helped a dog cross the road. Just saved a cat from the tree. Helped an old lady with her groceries.
I breathed air. I helped the plants grow.
Yeah. What have you done today? Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag you're welcome.
Yeah.
I had
this
a
is-
few
this
things,
is
but I'm going to
tough.
say nothing.
I honestly think, I don't know. Maybe just don't watch them.
Yeah. She is the definition of a social media attention seeker.
I don't think you like your girlfriend.
Yeah. If you don't like your girlfriend, just don't be with her.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to be with her.
He's like, oh, I love her, but I don't like her social media presence.
Go-
Well, that's part of her.
Yeah, that is part of her. Seems like a lot, big part of her.
Yeah. Does she not post enough about you? Is that
Yeah,
what's
he's
that
like,
going
"Oh."
on here?
She never says anything about me.
She posts about everything else but me.
You should date that
Tag
guy,
me.
Mr. Wonderful, Mr. I don't know.
From
It's
Shark Tank.
Yeah, it's Mr. Wonderful.
do you know what I'm talking about?
The guy with the not like a top hat. What-
No, that's not it.
it
I'm,
the
I'm
long
thinking of the
black
wrong
hair?
name.
Bald.
I'm
Any
talking
other
about
wear.
the movie about that guy who like goes off the grid and he's got like 7 kids or something, and he but I can't remember the name of the movie. It's like Mr. something. But you should go date someone who's totally off the grid.
With 7 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Between Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and her blog, she probably posts 20 times a day. Ugh. Hate to say it, but that's kind of my sister, too. But I'm not going to say anything else about that. My friends and family who meet her in person all say she is sweet, kind, and funny. But once they start following her social media accounts, they all say she seems kind of irritating and vain. Oh,
Dang. They're
that's...
saying this to you and you're dating her actively?
Yeah.
Dude, none of you like your girlfriend. Captain Fantastic. Thank you, Christina the Greek. That is what I was thinking of, yes. Great movie. Anyway.
Okay. So it's not Mr.
No,
Captain.
no, it's Captain.
Captain? All right. Blah, blah, blah. In the beginning, I tried to just accept her online persona, to each their own or something. But it is becoming increasingly a point of contention. If I only knew her from her online personality, I frankly wouldn't like her. But I know she isn't actually like that. I think she's just insecure and likes the attention because in person, she is actually a very sweet person. The other interesting thing is that she has not always been like this. In the beginning of our relationship, she had no Snapchat, no Instagram, and barely posted to Facebook. This all started rather suddenly 4 months into the relationship, and I don't know how to stop hating it. I don't know how to explain to her that her social media postings make her appear cocky, vain, rude, selfish, and I don't think mesh with her own impression of how she is. Additionally, I find that her constant social media life updates have taken away my feelings of significance in her life.
Really quick,
Yeah.
I think because you have made it clear that this wasn't how she always was, and this was a change in your relationship, and that's not how she is in real life, I think you should talk to her. I think before we go to jumping to breaking up, actually, I think have the conversation where you say, hey, is everything okay? Because I've noticed this big shift in how you present yourself online, and it feels inaccurate to who I know you are. Yeah, have that conversation.
Yeah. I feel like any people who follow her accounts now know about as much as her life as I do. I've tried to bring up this subject with her recently, and I find her becoming very defensive about it. Yeah, you won't. I'm gonna tell you right now, you won't be, like, you're never gonna tell a social media girl to stop posting. Sorry, but they're not gonna do it. That's where they find their comfort. That's their passion. That's what they want to do. So,
but she's not a social media, or she wasn't. Social media
she wasn't,
girl.
and now all of a
So
sudden,
I feel like it is fair to address it and be like, hey, is there something that happened? Is there something I can do, or I'm not giving you? I think you can still have that conversation, especially if you like almost want to break up with her over it.
Riley,
Only
are you a social media girly? No, I don't really post. I just look at memes.
I post every like 3 to 4 months, I would say.
Yeah, me too. I'd say
I'll do like a little like, you
'cause
know.
The thing is, I don't take pictures, but it's
I
mostly,
take
and this is gonna sound like kind of sad, but it's mostly because I don't like how I look
Riley
in any
says,
of
bro,
them.
we post every day.
Bro, we post every day. Well, okay,
That's my job.
But that's my job. That's not like I don't have context of that. I just like
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot like I'll take pictures, but then like I'll hate all of them. So I'm like, okay, never mind. Don't take any pictures. So I like don't have pictures. I only have like very, I don't know, here and there pictures. But like my sister, boom, 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 every day. You got selfies for days.
I
and
can't
then
keep
she
up with
posts
that.
every day. But that's just like who she is. And like
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it, but that's what she does. You know, and good for her if that's like what makes her happy. And she likes that. She like does like vlogs and stuff of like get ready with me or blah blah blah, like all this stuff like
Yeah. And some people,
Riley,
I mean, like,
go
yeah.
away.
Riley, don't you have a basketball game?
Yeah, what?
Go play basketball.
What are you on the court putting
Yeah.
all these?
Riley's proving that he's a social media. Yeah, I think. Oh, nice! Congratulations. He won.
He won.
I
he
think.
won. Finally.
Damn. I think OP. If this is truly a make or break kind of situation in your relationship, then have the conversation. See if it's something that she's just insecure about and she's not feeling great about herself, and see if maybe there's a, she might not post any less, but she might alter what she's posting.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. If you just have the conversation of like, hey,
Yeah.
I don't know. See, but the thing is, she gets really defensive. Like, if someone were to, like, if my sister was dating someone, if someone were to tell her, I don't really like you posting, like, the get ready with me or blah, blah, she would be like, screw you. Like, she would get so defensive.
But I think also the difference is that would be her going into a relationship with this pre-established habit.
That's true. Yeah, because they weren't at first. Okay, yeah.
So I think it is an important part of, or an important element that she started 4 months into it.
Yeah.
Or 4 months ago.
Where are you? I don't want to sound like I'm trying to control her, which I think is how it sounds. She wants me to just accept this as part of her. She says it's just social media, it's not that serious, and she doesn't know why I'm making such a big deal of it. And maybe she is right, but I don't know how to get over this, and there are some comments. I don't know, I mean, like, I don't think she has to change, but maybe just like, I don't know. See, the thing is, I feel like this might just be her passion now. Like, she's discovered this and now she's interested in it.
It
It's
could
like
be.
picking up a new hobby. It's like, oh, I'm really, for instance, I'm really interested in basketball. Like, I want to go be in a league. I want to do this. I want to do that.
Also,
and
people
it's like,
make
you
a
know-
lot of, make a living being influencers now.
Yeah.
So it isn't like
exactly.
it's out of the realm of possibility for her.
Yeah. Like, it's definitely like, it could be a career choice, but, very slimly. But, there's always a chance. Like,
Yeah.
if that's what she wants to do, if, like, nothing else that she's done actually works or gives her, like, a purpose, I don't know. Comments say, next she'll start complaining that you're not liking her posts. I hope he responds, that's already happened. Wah, wah.
Oof.
Darn. OP adds how it's affecting her professional life. Ooh. Colossal waste of time is basically exactly how I feel about it all. And it makes it hard for me to sympathize with her when she starts talking about how busy or stressed or tired she is, because I can see she has Snapchatted 20 times during the day instead of getting work done. She isn't a student, but her job is a freelance gig she does from home. So yes, she does use it as an easy distraction when she is stressed. And there's an update. See, I
don't know. I feel like it's gotten to the point where you really just don't like her.
Yeah.
Because 20 times is both a lot and also not
Like, in
enough
a
that
day,
in a day, not
that's
enough that it would necessarily have a huge impact on her work.
Yeah. But I don't know, because I could see I'm comparing it to like my sister, because she is very big into social media and also like works like a corporate job, and then she always comes home and she's like, I'm tired. But then when she's tired, she's sitting on the couch editing like a video.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what she likes to do, though.
Yeah.
Like, there's no problem with doing that,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like bag on it. I'm just saying, like, she's tired, but she's like, I really like, this is what I like to do.
Yeah.
And she's been doing it ever since the new year, and I think she's doing a good job. And she's always done it,
Mhm.
like ever
Well, I
since like
feel
high
it's
school and stuff.
It's like your job versus your hobby.
He's my diva twin. Shut up, Riley. Go away.
Who's Fiona? Oh, Fiona's in the chat. I see.
Sorry. There's an update. Here is the maybe not unexpected update. I decided to go with the ignorance is bliss approach. I deleted Snapchat, deleted Instagram, and unfollowed her on Facebook. Okay.
Dang.
How is
Dang.
that?
Oh, she's
Ignorance
not
is
gonna like
bliss.
that. She is not
What?
gonna like that.
Not at all. I mean, this is an ignorance is bliss.
Oh no.
Blints is what I did.
Blimps.
Blints.
Ignorance is a blimp.
Ignorance is a blimp. She noticed right away, like immediately. It was actually a little scary. She was really confused at first and asked what was up. It gave me the opportunity to reiterate that reading her constant social media updates made me uncomfortable and unhappy. I explained that I've tried to discuss it with her before, but she became really defensive, so this was the only way.
You had like the easiest way of saying, I just wanted a social media break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I feel like you shouldn't have unfollowed her. You should have just deleted those accounts.
Yeah. Or just delete the apps.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
The unfollowing was the craziest
Yeah,
thing.
you're just unfollowing. You're not even having a conversation with her. You're just like doing it. I don't know. It just feels like you're not communicating with her.
Yeah, I wonder like what you're saying to her, because if it's just like, hey, I don't really like what you post, like that's not a good way to go about it.
Yeah.
Because then immediate defense. Like if someone comes up to me and say, hey, I don't like that shirt, I'm gonna be like, what?
What's wrong with your shirt?
Yeah, what's wrong
This
with
is
it?
Brazil.
Yeah, this is Brazil. What? Because I'm not from Brazil, huh? By the way, says my Wawa on my phone. Oh,
Saw that coming a mile away.
No.
At least it's only water.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Let me just put it somewhere else. But my Wawa. I was going to drink that.
There's still more in there. Someone block Riley.
Yeah, Riley out of here.
He's being a menace. Someone block him.
No one said, I think we need more time. Riley.
Blocked.
Literally. Block. Okay. She seemed to accept this for about a day, and I felt so much better, so much lighter. But the peace was short-lived, and she quickly became enraged. She was furious that I didn't discuss this with her before doing it, and in her eyes, I took a pretty drastic step without talking to her first. While I understand her point of view, I stand by the decision. I'm sure she would have been just as mad if I had actually given her all my reasoning beforehand. Our fighting spiraled unexpectedly out of control. She was fixated on the idea that her social media persona wasn't that bad. It was part of her personality, and she needed someone who loved all of her. I agree. She did not accept my actions as constructive criticism, but instead as a direct insult. Simply ignoring that part of her was an unacceptable compromise. I'm with her. I don't know.
I'm partially with her.
I don't think that, like, this is just something, this is like her passion right now. This is like something that she likes to do. So why, like, boyfriend's like, well, I don't like it, so you need to stop doing it. Like, he's not telling her to, like, stop. He's telling her to, like, change it. But, like, that's not the point. That's her. It's her thing. So why would we,
I agree. But then the other thing is, I don't think that she should be saying, you have to like all my posts. You have to read all my posts.
Yes.
I think that's where it's going too far. So I feel like there is a compromise that neither of them are willing to make. And Sydney, thank you for the $5. Riley is my diva twin too. I love that.
I don't think that's not my Sydney.
Oh.
I don't think so. Nah, is that you?
Who's there?
She doesn't watch this.
She's too busy posting.
Yeah, what? There's no way she's watching this right now. Because she would be texting me about it. So there's no way. So I don't know who that Cindy is, but all right. But yeah, sorry. Wait, I was going to say more. I don't think that she needs to change who she is. This is what she wants her persona to be. And if it comes natural to her, and if people find it cringy, other people might not. Like, that's the thing. You don't know. Like, everyone has different opinions. Some people find me cringy. That's fine. I don't think I'm cringy, but, like, some people might, and that's fine. Like, not everyone's gonna like everyone. Like,
you don't have to like everyone.
Yeah,
That's just
you
a fact
don't.
of
You don't
life.
have to like everyone. But, like, I'm just saying, like, she shouldn't have to lower herself to his liking.
Yeah.
That's like, I'm with her on that.
I think it's just the compromise that neither one wants to make.
Yeah, and I don't
maybe
think
you're not compatible.
I don't think she should have to.
Well, I think the same thing I said of just like not expecting him to.
Yeah, but not expecting him to like be all into it.
Yeah.
But I also think that, like, if she's big into social media and then he tries to have a conversation with her and it, like, she gets defensive, whatever, and then his reaction is like, I'm just gonna unfollow her.
Yeah.
I think
it feels
like,
weird. Yeah.
That's
Someone block Riley.
I don't know. See, that's for
Well, let's finish the story.
Simply ignoring that part of her was an unacceptable compromise. By the way, it's unacceptable for you to not listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just type in OK Storytime and listen. Listen, life, your little life depends on it. There's a little bit left. Let's just get into it. Woo! I sent her an article that highlighted why her postings make her appear really self-absorbed. But her response was, is that really so bad? She was too stubborn to even admit that being self-absorbed was a negative quality and instead delivered a long, pointless
Diatribe.
diatribe
Mm-hmm.
on why selfishness and vanity are positive qualities.
Interesting.
We argued for a few hours and ultimately decided that we were not compatible. This was unexpectedly important to her, and I was unable to just stop hating her social media persona. So we broke up.
I think that's the right answer, honestly, at the end of the day.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're not gonna change her.
And she's not going to change
She's
you.
not gonna change you.
So there we go.
Yeah.
I just, like, I feel bad because
Yeah.
I don't think that she should have to change. And this is, like, something that she's really passionate about all of
And
a
she'll
sudden.
continue.
Yeah, and she'll
And she will
continue,
not with him.
and he'll, continue hating her, I guess. But I don't know.
That's the end of that story. And we got a call to do.
Yes, we do.
Oh, yeah.
And also
we
something
gotta
to read.
call.
Someone, I don't know who, gave $5. Thank you. Should probably block that person.
Someone, I don't know.
And someone has been a member for 13 months. I don't know who that is, though. But we're going to do Colin. Ring, ring. Get your phones ready. Ring, ring, ring. Get those
We're
phones
gonna do
ready.
a wheel spin.
Because we're calling someone.
Give me 1 sec. Gotta get that set up.
Woo.
Mana.
Wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin.
We're spinning a wheel. to give someone
Do
$100.
you guys
Oh,
like bologna?
Cindy.
We're
Thank
spinning a wheel.
No, I don't like bologna.
Cindy, thank you for the $5. Riley's my diva twin too.
We're spinning a wheel to give someone $100.
$100.
So pick up your phone. Pick up your phone. Pick it up.
We're gonna call you.
There
We're
it is.
calling
Here we
you
go.
now.
Oh god, it's gonna be really loud.
It's gonna go.
I don't
Yeah, 'cause
know,
it-
actually.
Well, we'll just mute.
We're going to find out. Sorry to people who might hear this. No,
That is not
that's,
bad at all.
we like
All
that.
right.
I like that a lot. Look, the wheel, it just like, you
wheel
can't
is
even
It's
tell.
so
many
big.
It's so big.
It's
Crazy.
really quite big.
Yeah.
And it.
And
I don't know. Honestly, I can't tell. Christy Jones.
Christy Jones, we're calling
Christy
you.
All right, Christy
Ring,
Jones,
ring,
we're giving you a call.
ring.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
OJ Simpson's in the chat. Asking, are you drunk?
We're gonna get
How'd
rid
you
of
know?
you.
How'd you know?
We're
It
calling.
felt more of a blah, 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 blah,
We're
blah,
calling
blah,
you,
blah.
Christy.
Here we come.
Chrissy, wake
Christy.
up. We're calling you right now.
Hey,
Christy, wake
Christy.
up.
You just
We're
won
gonna give you $100.
Hey, Christy, you just won $100. It's so loud.
Is that your conscience? Your conscience is so loud.
With Christy Jones. Wait,
Was it actually loud for y'all?
Shawnee OP, are you? Shawnee OP.
No, it just says W. Like
Oh, when?
Like,
Oh, I thought you were
yeah.
like, oh, I'm with.
now.
Never mind.
All right, we're gonna give
We're
a call. We're
calling.
gonna give a call right now.
We're
I'm
calling.
let me just refresh it, just to do that. 1 second.
Banana phone.
This-
Corolla, this is a giveaway call.
This is the giveaway.
Give me a sec. I got to re-sign in.
He's re-signing
Just distract
in.
him. Sorry.
He's
Hold
re-signing
everyone,
in. He's
hold.
re-signing into the
La,
thing.
la, 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 la,
We're
la,
trying
la,
to
la,
give
la, la,
money
la.
out, but we've got to sign in. Sometimes that's what happens.
And then we all get some money.
All right.
Just kidding.
We
It's only
give
the
it
person that
Away.
got
I'm gonna
called.
try and give a call out to Christy.
Let's do it.
Christy, you better answer.
Let's do it.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And
Guys.
hello?
Hello?
Hello, is this Christy?
Yes, it is. What
This
can
is-
I do for you?
This is OK Story Time, and you just won $100.
No way.
Yeah, you won.
Woo! And you're also on the live.
Yeah,
You
you're
are on
with
live right now.
Keon, Savannah, and Sophia.
It's
hey.
true. Hello.
Sophia, I love you so much.
Oh,
Aw.
thank you
Aw.
so much. That's so sweet.
Aw.
Well, we love you, and thank you so much for watching.
Yeah. And now you want $100.
Yeah.
That is so awesome. Oh my god. I have a tear. I have a tear.
Wait, I cannot hear. Did not hear that.
Yeah.
I have a tear. You
Oh.
just excited me.
Oh.
Well, we'll do all of the logistic stuff after. But do you know how to sign off?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Well, give us 1 second. We're gonna read this one membership really quick. Teresa
Oh,
Eats a Pizza,
okay.
thank you for being a member for 16 months. Dakota would be hot bald. I'm a John baby. Still very behind, but you guys have been helping me heal from heartbreak for 6 months. My only
16.
subscription. Oh, 16 months.
Yes.
Thank you so
Wow.
much. And okay, Christy, we're gonna do it together. So we'll go.
Okay.
But if you love us, make sure to subscribe, and then you'll say we love you, and then we'll all say and see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. All right. But if you love us, make sure to subscribe
We love you.
and see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Woo! So good.
All right.
Woo.
Yay.
Christy, I'll go ahead and message you to this number, and congrats again.
Woo!
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Take care. And bye, everyone.
Bye.